Evelyn, Fluffy, do you realize how ridiculous I look with this umbrella on my head?
Fluffy woof.
Evelyn, great, now we're both laughing stocks. Can you use your powers to fix this?
Fluffy woof wuss.
Evelyn, don't give me that crap, Fluffy. You've turned people into toes before, but you can't even make this stupid umbrella disappear.
Fluffy woof wuss wuss.
Evelyn, what do you mean? It's complicated. You're a freaking witch's familiar, for Merlin's sake.
Fluffy woof.
Evelyn, alright, fine. Let us focus on finding that potion we need to lift this umbrella curse. I've heard there's a shady dealer in the South Alley who sells rare ingredients. Let us pay him a visit.
Fluffy and Evelyn head towards the South Alley. They encounter a mysterious figure dressed in black.
Black figure, whispering, "Are you the witch in need of a rare potion?"
Evelyn, cautiously, yes, I am. How do you know?
Black figure, "I have my ways. Do you have the payment?"
Evelyn, nervously, yes, here is the money. Now, give me the potion.
Black figure, "Very well. But be warned, this potion is potent. Use it wisely."
Evelyn takes the potion and uncaps it. She pours it slowly over the umbrella.
Evelyn, chanting, umbrella curse be gone, let me move on. So will it be?
Fluffy barks and jumps around in excitement as the curse is lifted.
Evelyn, finally, I can remove this ridiculous umbrella from my head.
Fluffy woof wuss.
Evelyn, yes, Fluffy, we did it. Now let's continue with our mission to defeat those goddamn werewolves.
They both march off into the night, ready for their next adventure, with Evelyn no longer burdened by the red umbrella on her head.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got some interdimensional shenanigans to attend to.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal is overrated, Morty. Now let's go.
What's going on? Can I come too?
Jerry, do us all a favor and stay out of this. You'll only mess things up.
But I want to be useful for once.
Fine, tag along if you want, but don't blame me when things get weird.
Rick, where are you taking Morty this time? It better not involve endangering his life.
Relax, Beth, we're just going to chase some statistically improbable phenomena in the multiverse. Totally safe.
Evelyn Jacobson Lestiel, the 15-year-old red-blue witch, suddenly appears.
Evelyn, hey, mind if I join you guys? I've got some magical tricks up my sleeve.
Oh, we've got a witch in the mix now? This just keeps getting crazier.
Hi there, I'm Morty. Nice hat you got.
Evelyn, thanks, Morty. It's my signature look, but enough chit-chat, let's get going.
They all hop through a portal into a vibrant, chaotic dimension.
Alright, gang, keep your wits about you. We might encounter any imaginable existential threat here.
Oh great, we're gonna die, aren't we? I knew I should have stayed home.
Dad, did you seriously bring us to a dangerous place again?
It's all part of the adventure, Beth. Embrace the chaos.
Hey, what's that over there? A guy in a red coat and hat playing soccer?
Seems out of place. Let's check it out. Could be something interesting.
They approach the character.
Character. Muffled noises.
Excuse me, can you understand me?
Character. Muffled noises, kick soccer ball towards them.
I think he wants us to kick the ball back.
Alright, here goes nothing.
Morty kicks the ball, and it disappears into a portal.
Evelyn, well, that didn't seem physically possible.
That's because it's not, Evelyn. We've stumbled upon a reality-bending soccer game.
So, what's the objective? Score a goal in another dimension?
Jerry, you might actually be onto something. Let's play and find out.
They all join the game, kicking the ball across dimensions, encountering bizarre creatures and landscapes.
I can't believe I'm playing soccer in an alternate universe. Thanks, Dad.
You're welcome, Beth. Now just focus on not letting that manticore steal the ball.
Evelyn, I'll use my witchcraft to give us an advantage.
This is insane, but also kind of fun. I never thought I'd say that about soccer.
Guys, I finally did something right. I'm contributing.
Okay, let's wrap this up. We've scored enough goals to break space-time. Time to head back home.
They all return through a portal, sweaty and exhilarated.
Well, that was unexpected. But I have to admit, I had a good time.
Me too. Maybe I'm not so worthless after all.
Let's not get carried away, Jerry. But hey, I guess even statistically improbable events can turn out in your favor sometimes.
So, what's the next adventure, Rick?
Who knows, Morty? The multiverse is vast and full of crazy possibilities. But one thing's for sure, it'll be a wild ride.
Narrator. Evelyn and Jacobson, two unlikely witches, stood on the picturesque green field. Evelyn was wearing a flowing red dress, matching her vibrant red hat, while Jacobson's entire outfit was in cool shades of blue. The colorful duo seemed out of place amidst the serene backdrop of trees and a blue sky. But there was more to their story than just their attire.
Evelyn, laughs wickedly. Jacobson, my dear, today is the day we unleash our darkest magic upon the world.
Jacobson, grinning mischievously. Evelyn, you always know how to make an entrance. What devilish plan have you concocted this time?
Evelyn, eyes gleaming with mischief. We shall turn every guava tree into a flesh-eating monster that devours anyone who dares to come close. Oh, the chaos we shall cause.
Jacobson, raising an eyebrow. Evelyn, my sweet, your madness knows no bounds. But tell me, how do we summon these monstrous guava trees?
Evelyn, triumphantly, through a forbidden ritual that requires 13 drops of the blood of a unicorn, a sprinkle of pixie dust, and a dash of demonic laughter. That is where you come in, Jacobson.
Jacobson, grinning wickedly. I see. You always find a way to involve me in your diabolical plans. Very well, I shall provide the unicorn blood, and together we shall unleash this havoc upon the world.
Evelyn, taking off her hat. Let not waste any more time, Jacobson. It is time to bring forth the apocalypse of the guava trees.
They both begin the dark ritual, chanting in eerie unison. Clouds darken the sky, and thunder rumbles ominously in the distance.
Jacobson, whispering, blood of a unicorn, grant me your power. Cuts his palm, collecting the drops of blood.
Evelyn, sprinkling pixie dust. Pixies, glimmers your mischief. Pixie dust glimmers in the air.
As the ritual reaches its climax, they burst into a frenzied laughter that echoes across the field. Narrator. Suddenly, the ground begins to shake violently, and a dark energy radiates from the guava trees nearby. The trees twist and morph into grotesque, carnivorous monsters, towering above them.
Evelyn, fill it manically. Jacobson, we did it. The guava trees are alive, and they hunger for human flesh.
Jacobson, laughing maniacally, yes, Evelyn, behold our creation. The world shall tremble before our power.
The monstrous guava trees begin to rampage, devouring anything in their path. Panic ensues as people scream and run for their lives.
Evelyn, watching the chaos unfold. Oh, Jacobson, this is even more magnificent than I imagined. Let chaos reign and let our wickedness be known.
Jacobson, eyes filled with mischief. It's a beautiful disaster, my dear Evelyn. Our legacy shall be felt for eternity.
Scene ends with the maniacal laughter of Evelyn and Jacobson echoing through the air, as the monstrous guava trees continue their merciless rampage.
Hey Morty, you know what's statistically improbable? Your chances of ever getting a date.
Oh, geez, Rick, thanks for reminding me again.
Guys, enough with the insults. Morty, just talk to girls with confidence. You'll be fine.
Ugh, like you know anything about confidence. Mom, you married Jerry.
Hey, what's that supposed to mean, Summer?
Okay, enough bickering, all of you. We've got more important things to worry about.
Like what, Rick?
Like that woman over there in the black dress holding a flower.
Who is she?
I don't know, Beth, but she seems to be in some kind of trouble.
Shouldn't we help her?
Oh, I'm sure we could, Summer, but where's the fun in that?
Rick, sometimes you really lack compassion, you know?
Yeah, compassion is overrated. Now let's go talk to the demon on the green background with a red border over there.
Demon? Are you serious?
As serious as a heart attack, Beth. We gotta figure out what kind of demon we're dealing with here.
Can't we just leave them alone, Rick? We have enough problems in our own lives.
Jerry, we live in a universe filled with infinite problems. Where do you think you're going?
Fine, let's just hurry up and talk to the demon already.
This is insane, Rick. What if the demon tries to kill us?
Morty, relax. I've seen worse things than demon attacks. Trust me.
That's comforting, Rick, really.
Alright, everyone, stay calm and let's approach the demon.
Excuse me, Mr. Demon? Can we have a word?
Demon, mortals, what business do you have with me?
We couldn't help but notice your striking exterior. What's your deal?
Demon, I am the demon of lost souls, forever trapped on this cursed green background.
Wow, that's terrible. But can you maybe help us with our green card application?
Demon, I may be a demon, but even I have my limits.
Ah, useless demon. Let's go, guys.
Wait, what about the woman in the black dress?
Oh, I forgot about her. Maybe she can help us with the demon situation.
Or maybe the demon is her pet or something.
Morty, you could be onto something there. Let's find out.
This is getting too chaotic, Rick. Can't we just call it a day?
Beth, we're only at the denouement. This plot still needs a conclusion.
Can the conclusion be us going home and forgetting any of this ever happened?
Jerry, I think you underestimate the fascination of chaos and the thrill of a good story.
Rick, you're insane.
And that's why you love me, Summer.
Alright, fine. Let's go talk to the woman in the black dress.
Excellent choice, Morty. Adventure awaits.
Lisa. Standing in the field, examining the name written on the grass. What the fuck is this? The Green Witch. Who the hell wrote this shit?
Elwood. Striding up to Lisa, holding a black cauldron. Hey, Lisa. I heard you found your hat. Need a hand with your witchy shenanigans?
Lisa. Rolls her eyes. Elwood, you know damn well I'm not a witch. But this weird shit keeps happening around me.
Elwood. Smirking. Weird shit? Like what?
Lisa. Points at the name on the grass. The grass just fucking wrote my name, Elwood. And it's not the first time. Remember my scar?
Elwood. Nods. Yeah, that scar came out of nowhere. Shit's definitely messed up. We should investigate.
Lisa. Sighs. Fine. Let's just hope this doesn't turn into another one of your crazy adventures.
They gather their stuff and head towards a nearby forest. Inside the forest, they stumble upon a hidden cave entrance.
Elwood. Excitedly. Lisa, look. A hidden cave. There's probably a secret society of witches in there.
Lisa. Sarcastically, oh great, just what I needed. A secret society of witches. Let's go uncover more weirdness.
They enter the cave and find a group of people dressed in black robes, surrounding a cauldron.
Lisa. Whispering, shit, Elwood, look at those robes. These guys are serious. Stay close.
Elwood. Grinning. This is gonna be epic. Let's see what they're up to.
They cautiously move closer to observe the group. Suddenly, the leader of the group, a menacing figure with a twisted staff, notices them.
Leader, intruders. How dare you interrupt our ritual?
Lisa. Whispering to Elwood, we're screwed. Any brilliant ideas?
Elwood. Thinking quickly, we can distract them with a dance number. They won't know what hit 'em.
Lisa. Face palming, are you high? Fine, let's give them a show they'll never forget.
The leader approaches them as Lisa and Elwood break into an impromptu and inexplicably skillful dance routine.
Leader, what is this madness?
Elwood. Singing loudly, we're the wacky twosome, dancing through your doom.
Lisa. Singing along, with scar and green hat, we'll leave you all flat.
As they distract the group with their bizarre dance, Lisa spots a hidden door behind the leader.
Lisa. Whispering to Elwood, quick, while they're distracted, let's make a run for it.
They sprint towards the hidden door, narrowly escaping the clutches of the bewildered group. Once outside, they collapse on the grass, breathless and exhilarated.
Lisa. Laughs, well, that was one hell of an adventure. What did we even uncover in there?
Elwood. Grinning, who cares? We danced our way out of danger. Best adventure ever.
Lisa. Smirking. You're absolutely fucking insane, Elwood, but I wouldn't want to do this craziness with anyone else.
They high-five, laughing and covered in grass stains, ready for their next ridiculous escapade.
Morty, my love, please pass the butter.
Oh, sure, Rick. Passes the butter. What's up with the man with the fake head in the kitchen?
Oh, Morty, that's just Jerry. Got tired of being bald, so he decided to wear a fake head. Typical Jerry move.
Seriously? That's, like, the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, well, intelligence isn't Jerry's strong suit. Speaking of which, did you hear about Summer?
What about Summer?
She's dating Ethan again. Can you believe it? That kid's got more issues than a poorly written drama series.
Really? I thought she was over him after what he did at the school dance.
Yeah, well, hormones do weird things to teenagers. Probably just a temporary lapse of judgment. I hope.
Entering the kitchen. What's all this gossip about Summer and Ethan?
Oh, Beth, you know how it is with hormonal teenagers. They make questionable decisions.
Well, maybe we should talk to Summer about it instead of gossiping behind her back.
Fine, fine. You want a parent, be my guest. Just don't come crying to me when it all goes south.
Nervously, guys, what's that weird-looking contraption on the kitchen counter?
Morty, that's my latest invention. It's a device that turns food into tiny universes. Watch this, activates the invention.
Amazed. Wow, Rick. You truly are a mad genius.
Hey, it's just a hobby. But enough about that. Did you hear about the interdimensional portal mishap at the Smith family reunion?
No, what happened?
Uncle Steve accidentally stumbled into a parallel dimension where everyone speaks in rhymes. It was a disaster, Morty. A freaking disaster.
Oh my, that sounds interesting.
Interesting? Try rhyming your every sentence for an entire day, Beth. Then we'll see how interesting it is.
Hey, Rick, are these bacon-flavored potato chips? They taste kinda weird.
Oh, those chips? Turns out I accidentally mixed them with my experimental teleportation serum. They might give you temporary telekinetic abilities, or explosive diarrhea. Take your pick.
Jerry, muffled under his fake head, what's all the commotion about? Did someone mention diarrhea?
No, Jerry, go back to your corner and pretend to be human. Nobody asked for your input.
Size, so, how are we gonna fix this whole potato chip teleportation mess?
Simple, Morty, we just need to reverse the polarity of the quantum matrix and… screw it. We'll figure it out later.
Rick, are you sure you're not just making all this up as you go along?
Beth, my love, that's the beauty of being a brilliant scientist. I never have to reveal my secrets.
Whispering to Beth, I think he just makes most of this stuff up, like, on the spot.
Oh, I know, Morty. But it's entertaining, so who cares?
Alright, everyone, let's wrap this up. I've got a big date with a sentient supercomputer tonight. We're gonna hack the multiverse and order some pizza.
Still muffled, can I come? I can bring my fake head.
Absolutely not, Jerry. There's only room for one fake head on this adventure, and that's me.
Grinning, man, our family is just a never-ending ride of bizarre, messed up adventures, isn't it?
You got that right, Morty. Now, who wants to see me turn Jerry's fake head into a singing toaster?
Everyone, in unison. We do.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I cannot generate that story for you.
Morty, we've got a situation here. 3 anime characters, a white and red witch, a black and white character, and some random girl named Lydia, want to go to Tokyo. Claire Rosebud and Sophia Lestiel, who's a hybrid witch, and this Lydia person.
Geez, Rick, you think this is gonna be another one of those crazy adventures?
Morty, every adventure with me is crazy. But this time, it's gonna be ultra crazy. We're going to Tokyo with these anime nerds.
Tokyo? I've always wanted to visit Tokyo.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're not coming. It's just Rick, Morty, and those weird anime characters.
Anime is so lame. Can't we go somewhere cooler? Like France?
Fine, we'll drop you and Lydia off in France. Paris, specifically.
Lydia, oh, c'est magnifique. I've always wanted to visit the city of love.
Lisa, what about me, Rick? Can I come?
Sorry, Lisa, anime nerds only. It's gonna be a wild ride.
Cecilia. Excuse me, can someone help me? I'm Cecilia Pyle, a forest nymph, and I need to schedule an ultrasound.
Not now, Cecilia, we're busy. Morty, let's go pick up these anime freaks.
Rick, you can't call them that. It's disrespectful.
Disrespectful? Morty, I've been traveling through dimensions disrespecting everything I come across. Anime nerds are the least of my concerns.
Sophia, hey, watch your mouth, old man. We'll teach you a thing or two about anime.
Claire, yeah, don't underestimate the power of the Lestial sisters.
Please, you're just 2 chicks dressed up as witches. I've seen it all.
Lydia, excuse me, can we start the journey already? I can't wait to go to Tokyo and meet my favorite anime character.
That's pathetic, Lydia. You know anime isn't real, right?
Lydia, how dare you insult my waifu? You'll regret that.
Alright, let's all chill. Morty, get in the spaceship. We have a date with Tokyo and some weird anime shenanigans.
can't believe I'm saying this, but I'm actually excited for this adventure, Rick.
Well, buckle up, Morty. It's gonna be a bumpy ride filled with anime, witch wannabes, and maybe a little bit of Jerry's future baby mama drama.
Drama? Oh boy, count me out.
Don't worry, Jerry. Nobody wants Jerry drama ruining our anime-filled Tokyo trip.
Ugh, I can't believe I'm missing out on Paris for this.
Yeah, well, life's tough, Summer. Get used to it. Now let's fly off into the unknown and make this anime-filled adventure one for the books.
Dan, dude, what the fuck is going on?
Kyle. I have no idea, but it looks like Crash Bandicoot is wreaking havoc in South Park.
Atman, ow, shit. That crazy marsupial is tearing our town apart.
Crash Bandicoot. Maniacal laughter. Whoa. You kids are in for a wild ride.
Dan, we need to stop him. But how?
Kyle. Let's try reasoning with him. Maybe he'll calm down.
Atman, reasoning? Are you fucking kidding me? This is Crash Bandicoot we're talking about.
Crash Bandicoot starts spinning, destroying buildings and cars.
Dan, we have to do something fast before he destroys the entire town.
Kyle. I've got an idea. Let's pull out all his video game references. Maybe that will distract him.
Atman, brilliant, Kyle. Crash, your sequels were terrible. They ruined the franchise.
Crash Bandicoot stops spinning, confused by their comments.
Crash Bandicoot. Wow, what do you mean? My games were awesome.
Dan, no, they were repetitive and lacked originality. And don't even get me started on your racing game.
Crash Bandicoot becomes visibly upset.
Crash Bandicoot. That's it. I'm gonna kick your asses, you little twerps.
They all grab nearby objects as weapons.
Kyle. Bring it on, Crash. Let's see what you got.
Massive fight scene ensues, with Crash Bandicoot and the boys exchanging blows.
Atman, you like that, motherfucker? Taste my righteous fury.
Dan, screw you, Crash. You're not so tough now, are you?
Crash Bandicoot finally gets overpowered and falls to the ground.
Crash Bandicoot. Okay, I give up. Just leave me alone.
Dan, that's right, Crash. South Park is our turf, not yours.
Kyle. And don't even think about pulling this shit again.
Crash Bandicoot limps away, defeated.
Atman, yeah, that's right, bitch. You mess with South Park, you get the horns.
Dan, well, that was weird. Let's never speak of this again.
Kyle. Agreed. I think we've had enough video game characters causing chaos for one day.
They all walk away, leaving behind the destruction caused by the bizarre encounter. South Park slowly rebuilds after Crash Bandicoot's rampage, and life returns to its absurd normality. The boys learn that even cartoon characters can be a real pain in the ass, especially when they're on a rampage. But ultimately, they're just kids, trying to maintain their grip on their crazy little town. Content warning. The following dialogue script contains explicit language and adult content. Reader discretion is advised.
Title: The Wild Night at the Anime Club.
Characters. 1. Kevin, college student and anime club member. 2. Sarah, Kevin's best friend and fellow anime club member. 3. Megan, anime club president, a seductive and flirtatious character. 4. Jason, the local gangster, crashing the anime club party. 5. Bobby, a mysterious figure with a passion for chaos. Kevin and Sarah are attending the anime club's party at a rented venue.
Kevin, excited? Sarah, can you believe it? The anime club's party is going to be epic tonight.
Sarah, grinning. Absolutely, Kevin. These crazy parties always end up being wild, but you know I'm ready for anything.
Incident. Megan, the anime club president, appears on stage with 2 anime babes in skimpy outfits.
Megan, seductively, welcome, my lovely Oedicus. Let's turn this night into an unforgettable one.
Kevin, whispering to Sarah, did she just say, Oedicus? She's definitely playing with fire tonight.
Sarah, chuckles. I told you, Kevin, this party is gonna get wild.
Progression. In the midst of the party, Jason, the local gangster, bursts into the venue uninvited.
Jason, aggressively, who the fuck thought this party could go on without me? I run this town.
Kevin, nervously, oh shit, it's Jason. This can't be good.
Sarah, whispering, we should stay low-key, Kevin. Let the chaos unfold.
Jason approaches Megan on stage, causing a tense standoff.
Jason, menacingly, what's a little princess like you doing on my turf?
Megan, smirking, maybe I'm just looking for a new king to bow down to.
The crowd gasps in anticipation. A sudden explosion at the back of the venue diverts everyone's attention.
Bobby, shouting, attention, bitches. Chaos is here, and I always bring the party.
Jason, confused, who the fuck is this joker?
Kevin, whispering, that's Bobby, the guy who takes pleasure in stirring shit up wherever he goes.
Chaos ensues as the party turns into a battlefield of flying punches, broken bottles, and scantily clad anime babes caught in the middle.
Sarah, laughing. We always find ourselves in the most insane situations, Kevin.
Kevin, catching his breath. Yeah, it's like we're living in a damn anime ourselves.
Scientific analysis. This episode explores the spontaneous combustion of a seemingly ordinary anime club party. The introduction of Megan's provocative persona fed into the already heightened tensions between Jason and the attendees. Jason's arrival disrupted the equilibrium of the situation, setting the stage for an unpredictable outbreak. Bobby's unexpected intervention added further chaos and sparked a chain reaction of violence and comedic mayhem. The episode demonstrates how social dynamics and unexpected elements can come together, creating a statistically improbable scenario of dramatic intensity.
Narrator. The scene is set in a dimly lit room, where a group of hard-nosed individuals gather around a table adorned with colorful umbrellas. The atmosphere is tense. Tension hangs heavy in the air. Suddenly, a cartoon character emerges in the background, seemingly out of nowhere.
Stan points at the cartoon character. What the fuck is that doing here? This is supposed to be a serious meeting.
Atman, snickering, seriously? You're surprised? Haven't you seen this shit before? We're in South Park, where nothing makes sense.
Narrator. Before anyone can respond, the cartoon character transforms into Jeff Dunham, the controversial ventriloquist comedian.
Kyle. Shocked. What the hell? How did Jeff Dunham get in here?
Dunham, smirking, well, boys, I've decided to shake things up a bit. Your little town has become too famous for ridicule. It's my turn now.
Narrator. Chaos erupts as Dunham pulls out his puppet, Walter, who begins insulting the South Park residents.
Walter, you douchebags think you're funny? Well, I guess you were until I arrived. You call this humor? I've seen more comedic talent in my left nut.
Atman, furious, oh, you are asking for it now, Dunham. Nobody insults us like that.
Narrator. Cartman lunges at Dunham, but is swiftly blocked by another puppet, Ahmed the dead terrorist.
Ahmed, evil chuckle, I'm going to destroy you, fat ass. I've dealt with ISIS, now it's time to deal with your sorry ass.
Butters, terrified. Oh my gosh, what's happening? Someone call the police.
Narrator. Amid the chaos, Butters frantically searches for a phone. while Randy tries to reason with Dunham.
Randy. Jeff, you don't have to do this. We're just a small town trying to have a good time.
Dunham, grinning, oh, I know, Randy. But there's no fun in being politically correct all the time. It's time for some twisted comedy.
Narrator. The confrontation escalates further as the remaining South Park residents join the fight against Dunham and his puppet army, resulting in a full-blown brawl. Narrator. After an intense battle, the South Park residents emerge victorious, with Dunham and his puppets defeated.
Stan, panting, that was insane. What just happened?
Atman, who cares? At least we put that fucker and his shitty puppets in their place.
Narrator. As the dust settles, the South Park residents come to terms with the absurdity of the situation, relieved that their town can return to its twisted but familiar reality. Narrator. In conclusion, this episode of South Park, featuring the unexpected and outrageous invasion of Jeff Dunham and his puppets, exemplified the show's subversive humor, pushing boundaries and defying expectations. It left the residents of South Park questioning their own sanity and reminding viewers that anything can happen in this animated universe.
Stan, dude, this is so messed up. Why are there big-ass monkeys in our room?
Atman, oh, great. Now we have giant apes destroying our shit. This is just fucking great.
Kyle. Calm down, you guys. We need to figure out what's going on here. Maybe they escaped from the zoo or something.
Kenny, muffled, MMPHMMMFMMFF.
Stan, Kenny, seriously, I have no idea what the fuck you're saying.
Atman, maybe he said their leader is fucking Donkey Kong or some shit.
Kyle. Well, we do have that old Donkey Kong arcade game in the corner. Maybe they got pissed off by it or something.
Stan, are you saying these monkeys are attacking us because of a fucking video game?
Atman, well, I bet if we beat Donkey Kong, they'll fucking leave.
Kyle. That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard, Cartman. But it's worth a shot. Let's do it.
They start playing the Donkey Kong game.
Stan, come on, guys. We can beat this stupid game and get rid of the damn monkeys.
Atman, yeah, we'll defeat them with our superior gaming skills.
Kyle. Focus, guys. We can't let the monkeys distract us.
As they continue playing, the monkeys get more aggressive.
Stan, shit, they're throwing bananas at us now.
Atman, fuck you, monkeys. You are not gonna ruin our lives.
Kyle. Almost there, guys. Just a few more levels to go.
Suddenly, Donkey Kong himself bursts into the room, roaring loudly.
Donkey Kong, in a demonic voice. You fools, you dare challenge the mighty Donkey Kong.
Stan, holy fucking shit, it's the real Donkey Kong.
Atman, we can't beat him. We're screwed.
Kyle. No, we can't give up now. We have to try.
They continue playing, their lives hanging on a thread.
Stan, yes, we did it. We defeated Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, in a defeated tone, I can't believe it. You beat me fair and square.
The monkeys suddenly stop wreaking havoc and leave the room.
Stan, they're gone. We actually did it.
Atman, we showed those motherfucking monkeys who's boss.
Kyle. Well, that was certainly the most fucking insane thing that has ever happened to us, but hey, at least it's over now.
Kenny manages to say something unintelligible, causing the boys to burst into laughter.
Stan, damn it, Kenny, we still can't understand you.
Beavis, hey butthead, check it out. That fire hydrant totally looks like a giant penis.
Butthead, haha, yeah it does Beavis. Let's go find some fire, fire is cool.
Beavis, yeah, fire is cool. Like when we burned down our neighbor's shed by accident. Ha ha ha.
Butthead, shut up Beavis, that wasn't cool. We got grounded for a month.
Beavis, yeah, but it was still pretty badass. Maybe we can find some fire in that fire temple thingy.
Butthead, yeah, let's go. It's gonna be like, fire and stuff. Haha.
Scene transition as Beavis and Butthead enter the fire temple.
Beavis, whoa, Butthead. Look at all these flames.
Butthead, fire, 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 haha.
Beavis, hey Butthead, what's the weird glowing diamond thingy over there?
Butthead, I don't know, but it looks important. Let's go touch it.
Beavis and Butthead touch the glowing diamond, causing the fire temple to shake.
Beavis, uh-oh, Butthead. I think we messed up something.
Butthead, damn it Beavis. We're gonna get our asses kicked again.
Scene transition as the temple starts collapsing around them.
Beavis, hey Butthead, how do we get out of here?
Butthead, I don't know, but we better figure it out fast. This place is gonna be on fire.
Scene transition as Beavis and Butthead stumble upon a hidden passage.
Beavis, whoa, Butthead. Look at all this gold.
Butthead, yeah, Beavis. We're gonna be so rich. Haha.
Beavis, but what about the fire, Butthead?
Butthead, screw the fire, Beavis. Gold is more important.
Scene transition as Beavis and Butthead escape the burning temple with their newfound wealth.
Beavis, we did it, Butthead. We conquered the fire temple.
Butthead, yeah, Beavis. We're like freaking heroes now. Haha.
Beavis, and we're rich. We can buy all the nachos and TP we want.
Butthead, yeah, TP for my bunghole. Haha.
Scene transition as Beavis and Butthead ride off into the sunset, laughing hysterically.
Beavis, this was awesome, Butthead. We should conquer more stuff.
Butthead, yeah, we're like unstoppable. Ha ha ha.
Denouement. Narrator. And so, Beavis and Butthead successfully conquered the fire temple, stumbled upon hidden treasure, and escaped just in the nick of time. Their improbable luck and general stupidity somehow led them to victory once again. Truly, these two idiots were destined for greatness. Conclusion. Narrator. And so, Beavis and Butthead rode off into the sunset, their pockets full of gold, and their heads full of dreams of more conquests to come. Little did they know that their luck would eventually run out. But for now, they reveled in their victory, blissfully ignorant of the chaos they had left behind. Samantha. Hey, Rick. Did you hear about the mysterious disappearance investigation happening in town?
Yeah, I did. It's all over the news. People vanishing without a trace. Sounds like some fucked up supernatural shit.
Samantha, right? They say it all started with a group of friends who went to check out this haunted fitness center. Now they've vanished too.
Are you serious? A haunted fitness center? That sounds like the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Samantha, well, apparently, this place is cursed or something. They say it used to be an old cemetery, and now spirits haunt the treadmills and weights.
Spirits on the squat rack. That's just fantastic. But seriously, who the hell goes to a haunted fitness center? Talk about a workout from hell.
Samantha, I know, right? I wouldn't step foot in that place even if you paid me.
Speaking of paying, I've been saving up to buy this rare book from the local library. It's supposed to unlock some ancient secrets or some shit.
Samantha, that sounds pretty cool. Which book are you talking about?
It's called The Dark Arts Compendium. It's said to contain spells and rituals that have been lost to time.
Samantha, wow, that sounds dangerous. Be careful, though. Messing with dark arts can have some serious consequences.
Don't worry, I'll be fine. I'll make sure to cast protection spells and all that crap.
Samantha, just promise me you won't suddenly disappear like all those other people.
I promise. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a secret admirer to meet up with. They've been sending me some really kinky messages.
Samantha, secret admirer? Damn, Rick, you're living one hell of a crazy life.
Trust me, it's not as exciting as it sounds. Anyway, wish me luck.
Samantha, good luck, Rick. Just remember, don't let your curiosity get the best of you.
Thanks, Sam. I'll keep that in mind. Now, off to uncover the secrets of the dark arts and maybe indulge in a little BDSM on the side.
Samantha, oh, Rick, you never fail to amaze me with your peculiar interests. Stay safe, my friend.
You know me, always living life on the edge. Take care, Sam. I'll see you on the other side, hopefully.
Samantha, farewell, Rick. May your secret admirer and your adventures lead you to a really good time, or at least a really interesting story.
Morty, grab your portal gun. We've got another insane adventure ahead of us.
Geez, Rick, can't we have just one normal day?
Normal is for idiots, Morty. Now buckle up. We're going dimension hopping.
What's going on? Is there a problem?
No, Jerry. Just go back to watching your mind-numbingly boring TV shows.
Rick, be nice to your father. What's the big idea this time?
We're going to a dimension where people eat giant cucumbers, Beth. Don't ask me why. I've had enough of those cocktail experiments.
Seriously? Giant cucumbers? Is that even real?
Does it look real when a man in a suit holding a giant cucumber and a knife starts chasing you?
Oh God, Rick, why can't we ever catch a break?
Breaks are for the weak, Morty. Besides, this guy wants to eat you. Aren't you flattered?
Wait, he wants to eat Morty? That's messed up.
Rick, do something.
Fine. I'll turn you into a pickle, Morty. That should buy us some time.
A pickle? Rick, that's not gonna help.
Oh, Morty, you underestimate the power of a pickle. Trust me.
I can't believe we're arguing about turning Morty into a pickle. This family is insane.
Can't we just call the police or something?
Jerry, this is beyond their jurisdiction. We're dealing with a serious pickle here.
Rick, please, don't turn me into a pickle.
Morty, either you become a pickle or that guy eats you. Pickle Morty, it is.
Rick, I can't handle this. Morty is not a pickle.
You're right, Beth, it's time to take action. We're gonna pickle that cucumber guy.
And how are we supposed to do that?
With an army of sentient pickles, of course.
This is the dumbest plan ever.
What do you know, Jerry? You're just a Jerry.
Rick, I trust your crazy plans, but please save our son before he becomes sandwich filling.
Don't worry, Beth. The pickles will rise to the occasion. Now, everyone, pickle up.
Morty, as a pickle, I can't believe I'm saying this, but let's get pickled, guys.
That's the spirit, Morty. Together, we shall triumph over the evil of cucumber sandwiches.
Chaos ensues as the family transforms into an army of pickles, engaging in an epic battle with the man wielding the giant cucumber. Scene closes with the family victorious, covered in pickle juice, and Morty returned to his human form.
Rick, I can't thank you enough for saving Morty.
No problem, Beth. The universe owes me a favor or two. Plus, pickles make me thirsty. Time for a drink. Morty, are you seriously telling me we have to deal with another one of your dumb ideas?
Come on, Rick. This time it's gonna be different, I swear. I found this insane portal gun that can take us to any dimension we want.
Oh great, another dimensional escapade. Buckle up, Morty, this is gonna get real crazy.
What are you two up to this time? Can't you just, I don't know, act like normal people?
Normal is boring, Beth. We're going on an adventure you wouldn't understand.
Ah, can I come too? I'm so tired of being stuck in this lame house.
Sure, Summer, hop on the crazy train with us.
Hey guys, check out this weird toy I found. It's got a fake face and a fake toy in front of it.
That thing gives me the creeps, Morty. Put it away.
Looks like some sort of interdimensional prank. I'll take it. We might need it later.
Hey, that's mine, Rick.
Morty, stop being a baby. It's just a dumb toy.
It's not dumb. It's cool.
Guys, focus. Can we please go on this adventure already?
Fine, fine. Strap in, kids. We're going to Dimension X9G34 for some wild shenanigans.
They arrive in a dimension where everything is made of candy.
Whoa, this place is amazing.
Candy people everywhere. I've never been happier.
Remember, Morty, Just because they're made of candy doesn't mean you should eat them.
Rick, look, it's Bobby Hill. And what's he doing with that foam replica of Connie?
Aw, looks like little Bobby is engaging in some intense foam murder practice. Kids these days, huh?
That's messed up, Rick.
Can we focus on getting out of here? I don't want to be stuck in Candyland forever.
Relax, Beth, I got this under control. Just need to recalibrate the portal gun.
They encounter an army of sentient gummy bears.
Rick, what do we do now? They look angry.
Oh, they're just pissed because I stole their gummy bear king. Hope everyone's ready for a sticky fight.
They battle their way through the gummy bear army using their wit and weapons.
We did it. We defeated the Gummy Bear Army.
That was insane. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just one more dimension before we call it a day.
Please tell me it's not another candy one.
Aw, this one is just filled with talking cucumbers.
Morty groans and the portal opens.
Another day in the multiverse, folks. Let's go home and take a nap.
They step through the portal, leaving behind a world of sentient cucumbers and a traumatized Morty. Jeff. Holy shit, Jimmy. This train ride is taking forever. My ass is numb from sitting for so damn long.
Jimmy. Yeah, Jeff, I feel you. But hey, at least the scenery is nice. Check out those fields, so lush and green, it's like paradise. Jeff. Paradise, my ass. This whole war is a goddamn nightmare. I never signed up to be a toilet soldier. Jimmy. Well, Jeff, we gotta do what we gotta do. It's either fight for our commodes or let those 17 butt bastards take over. I choose fighting, even if it means freezing my ass off on this train. Jeff. I hear ya, Jimmy, but still, it's fucked up. And those 17 butts, man, they're relentless. I heard they use toilet plungers as weapons. Can you believe that shit? Jimmy. Believe it or not, my friend, it's like they got some twisted fetish for toilet warfare. But we'll show him what we're made of. We're the warriors of the TP territory, after all. Jeff. I hope you're right, Jimmy. Shit, I can see the border up ahead. This is it, the moment of truth. Jimmy. Don't worry, Jeff. We got the best damn toilet generals leading us. They've trained us for this moment. We're gonna kick those 17 butts' asses and protect our commodes. Jeff. Alright, Jimmy, let's do this. I'm ready to wipe those fuckers out.
After intense fighting, explosions, and toilet humor.
Jeff. Holy crap, Jimmy. We did it. We actually fucking did it. Jimmy. Hell yeah, Jeff. The TP territory is safe once again. Victory tastes like a clean toilet bowl. Jeff. Ha, you got that right, my friend. Now let's head back home and celebrate. Those commodes deserve a good ass washing. Jimmy. Cheers to that, Jeff. We'll be the heroes of the TP territory. But I'm gonna need a new set of underwear after this battle.
The train leaves the battleground, heading back home with victorious warriors aboard, covered in dirt, butts cackling with laughter. In this episode, Jeff and Jimmy, two brave soldiers of the TP territory, find themselves on a never-ending train ride during the intense war of the 37 commodes. As they pass through the picturesque countryside, their minds dwell on the absurdity of fighting for something as ordinary as a toilet. The train journey tests their patience as they contemplate the horrors they are about to face. However, they soon find solace in the beauty of the lush green fields. On their way to the border, they discuss the insane tactics of the enemy, who wield plungers as weapons. As they finally reach the battlefield, the two friends fight fiercely, showcasing their determination and loyalty to their cause. After a chaotic battle filled with explosions and crude humor, they emerge victorious. Both Jeff and Jimmy celebrate their success, ready to return home as heroes and perform some well-deserved personal hygiene rituals.
Morty, looks like we've stumbled across another crazy dimension. This one's got a cat with a giant grin and a flag that says $5.
Rick, is it just me, or does that cat look too happy?
Morty, you think every smile is a damn conspiracy. But this is something else entirely, Morty. We're dealing with a freaking grin cat here.
Grin cat? What's that? Some kinda, like, mythical creature?
Aw, Morty, it's just a meme come to life, you know? Some kind of twisted reality where internet humor has become sentient.
What the hell are you two babbling about?
Yeah, and why's Rick dragging Morty into his sci-fi nonsense again?
Oh, Jerry, just shut your foul mouth for once, will ya? This is scientific exploration at its finest. We're about to dive into the mind of a grinning feline.
Rick, please, for once, can't we just have a normal family outing?
Normal is overrated, Beth. Plus, exploring the absurd is what keeps us alive. Stick around. You might actually learn something.
Ah, fine. But only because it's been a while since our sanity was tested.
Alright, buckle up, kids. We're going into the catnip dimension. This is gonna be one wild ride.
Meanwhile, in the catnip dimension.
Whoa, Rick, look at all the cats.
Yeah, Morty, in this dimension, cats rule. We're just tourists here, so let's keep our distance.
Look, there's a cat selling those $5 flags. Should we get one?
It's just a stupid flag, Beth. What's the big deal?
Oh, Jerry, always the voice of reason. Fine, we won't get one. Happy?
Ecstatic.
Hey, look over there. It's the Grin cat. Grin cat. Meow, mother F asterisk curs.
Did that cat just?
Hey, watch your language, cat.
Oh, this Grin cat is a sassy one. I like it.
Grin cat. So, you guys here for a good time or what? Why is the Grin cat talking?
Morty, sometimes it's best not to question these things.
Grin cat. Alright, enough chit chat. Who's up for a game of space poker?
Space poker? But we're not in space.
Grin cat. In this dimension, space poker is played on Earth. Now, ante up.
Meanwhile, in the midst of a heated poker game. Damn it, Beth. Why did you raise me? You know I can't bluff.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a game.
Oh, would you look at that? Grin cat just won again. No surprise there.
Grin cat. Looks like the universe has a sense of humor, doesn't it? I can't believe we're losing to a cat. Grin cat. Time to collect, boys and girls. Pay up.
As the Grin cat collects its winnings, it disappears into thin air. Where'd the cat go?
Morty, something tells me this whole dimension was just a scam. Grin cat played us all.
So, we were conned by an interdimensional feline?
Beth, you say it like it's a bad thing. That's the beauty of the multiverse. You never know what's around the corner.
So, what's the moral of this story, Rick?
There is no moral, Jerry. Life's just a series of improbable events. Deal with it.
Okay then. I guess we should head back home now?
Yeah, Morty, let's get out of this dimension before it starts charging us for catnip selfies.
They all make their way back to the portal, clueless as to what awaits them in the next dimension. Cecilia leans against a fallen tree, smoking a cigarette. Damn, Claire, this place is fucking beautiful. Look at that stream, it's like a fucking painting.
Claire, stroking her blue hair, smirking. Yeah, Cecilia, it's fucking surreal. You know, this forest is said to be enchanted. Full of crazy shit.
Cecilia, enchanted? Like, fucking fairies and shit?
Claire laughs. Nah, not just fairies. Rumor has it there's a snake-tattooed forest nymph around here. Only shows herself to the lucky ones.
Cecilia, a snake-tattooed nymph? Now, that's some kinky-ass fantasy shit. Let's find this nymph. I gotta see that.
Claire puts on a mischievous smile. Oh, believe me, girl, I've got connections. There's a secret path that leads to Avalon, the mystical realm of all things fucked up. We're gonna see things you never even dreamed of.
Cecilia raises an eyebrow. You sure about this, Claire? I mean, I'm all for crazy adventures, but Avalon sounds like a whole new level of mind-bending shit.
Claire grabs Cecilia's hand. Trust me, baby, I've been there before. It's a wild ride, but we'll come out the other side alive. And changed.
Cecilia and Claire make their way through the hidden path, the trees whispering secrets as they continue.
Cecilia, wide-eyed, holy fucking shit, Claire, look at that. Is that Aegis Tower, the original home of the Lestial clan?
Claire nods, a mixture of pride and sadness in her eyes. Yeah, that's it. The place my family lost long ago. But now, it's just a shell of what it used to be.
Cecilia touches Claire's cheek gently. Babe, I'm sorry. I had no idea. We don't have to go in if it's too painful.
Claire smiles sadly, grasping Cecilia's hand. No, we need to face our demons head on. Let's explore this tower, remember the past, and create a new future, together.
They enter Aegis Tower, the atmosphere heavy with memories and forgotten magic.
Cecilia, whispering, this place is fucking eerie, Claire. I can feel the energy here, like something dark is lurking in the shadows.
Claire grits her teeth. Those shadows hold secrets, Cecilia. Secrets that destroyed my family. We'll find the truth buried within these walls, no matter how painful it may be.
As they venture deeper into the tower, uncovering hidden rooms and ancient artifacts, their bond grows stronger.
Cecilia, breathless, Claire, this journey has been insane. We discovered so much about each other, about ourselves. I love you, you know that?
Claire, teary-eyed, I love you too, Cecilia. You helped me face my fears, heal old wounds. This enchanted forest brought us together for a reason, and I'm forever grateful.
They find themselves at the heart of Avalon, surrounded by magical creatures and ethereal beauty.
Cecilia, whispering, it's like a goddamn fairy tale, Claire. Who would have thought we'd find our own happily ever after in this twisted realm?
Claire laughs, intertwining her fingers with Cecilia's. Life's a crazy fucking ride, babe. And ours? Well, it's just getting started. So let's embrace the madness and fuck shit up, together.
They share a passionate kiss, becoming one with the enchanted forest as their love story unfolds in the heart of Avalon. Bobby, holding the foam replica of Connie's Sufanusin phone. Alright, Connie, time to see how sharp my murder skills are.
Connie, laughing nervously. Bobby, are you sure we should be doing this?
Bobby, trust me, Connie, it's just pretend. Now, watch out for my killer swing.
As Bobby swings the foam replica, he accidentally knocks over a vase, shattering it into pieces.
Bobby, oh, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Connie, Bobby, this is getting out of hand. We should stop before something worse happens.
Bobby, nah, Connie, we're just getting started. Now, let's see if I can perfect my poison skills.
As Bobby pretends to pour a fake poison into a glass, he accidentally spills it all over the table.
Bobby, oops, I think that was a bit too much poison.
Connie, Bobby, seriously. We need to stop before someone gets hurt.
Bobby, ignoring Connie's plea. Alright, now let's test my explosive skills.
As Bobby pretends to detonate a fake bomb, he accidentally knocks over a lamp, causing a small fire.
Connie, oh my god, Bobby, this is getting dangerous. We need to put an end to this.
Bobby, laughing, don't worry, Connie, it's just a little fire. Nothing to be alarmed about.
Connie, Bobby, you've officially lost it. I'm out of here.
Bobby, fine, leave if you want, but I'm going to perfect my killer skills.
Later, Bobby accidentally knocks over a shelf with various items, causing a chaotic mess.
Bobby, oops, guess I'm not quite ready to be a master of murder.
Suddenly, their parents, Hank and Peggy, enter the room.
Hank, what in the hell happened here?
Peggy, Bobby, did you cause all this destruction?
Bobby, it was just an accident, I swear.
Hank, accidents? This looks like a damn crime scene. Connie, what were you two kids thinking?
Connie, Mr. and Mrs. Hill, I tried to stop Bobby, I really did.
Peggy,
Well, this nonsense ends right now. No more pretending to be a murderer, Bobby.
Hank, and you two better clean up this mess. I'll be damned if I have to do it myself.
Bobby and Connie start cleaning up the mess, realizing the consequences of their reckless actions.
Bobby, I guess being a pretend killer isn't as fun as I thought.
Honey, no kidding, Bobby. Let's promise to never do something this crazy again, okay?
Bobby. Deal, Connie. We've learned our lesson the hard way.
They continue cleaning up the mess, realizing the importance of safety and responsibility. Adam, holy shit, what the fuck am I looking at? Those women are like walking cubes, and those men. Are you telling me they have Salvador Dali's mustache on their faces?
Eve? Yeah, babe. It's like a fucked up Picasso painting came to life. Look at that guy over there. He's holding a paintbrush with a mini Dali mustache on it. Is this some kind of twisted art exhibition?
Adam, I have no clue, but I can't tear my eyes away. It's so bizarrely fascinating. Wait, do those women also have clocks melting off their cube-shaped bodies?
Eve, oh shit, you're right. Those are some messed up body modifications. This must be some twisted surrealistic fetish party or something. Look at that woman. She has a teapot instead of a head.
Adam, Jesus fuck, it's like a Salvador Dali and Rene Magritte collaboration nightmare. But damn, they all seem to be digging it. Look at that guy wearing a lobster instead of pants, and that lady holding a giant sunflower as her arm.
Eve! Ha! That lady with the sunflower arm is chatting up the guy in the lobster pants. They're definitely hitting it off. Speaking of hitting it off, that guy over there has a staircase coming out of his chest and 2 floating cherries circling his head. He must be tripping balls.
Adam, tripping balls is an understatement. This is next level psychedelic insanity. Look at those 2 women, they have huge blue eyes on their foreheads, and they're making goo-goo eyes at those men with clocks for heads. This shit is giving me a headache.
Eve, I can't even comprehend what's going on here. It's like a bad acid trip mixed with a Salvador Dali fever dream. Our world just collided with some twisted alternate dimension, and I don't know if we'll ever make sense of it.
Adam, I don't think we're supposed to. Let's just observe from a distance and hope we don't get dragged into their messed up surrealist orgy. I can't even imagine what that would look like.
Eve, agreed. Let's keep our distance and maybe get the hell out of here before things get any weirder. I didn't know art could get this fucked up. Lesson learned. Stay away from blue-walled rooms and goo-goo-eyed surrealists.
Adam, no doubt, this shit is too much for our mortal minds. Let's find something a bit more tame, like some relaxing landscapes or cute animals. Anything but this mind-bending madness.
Eve, sounds like a plan. Babe, let's get the fuck out of here before Picasso and Dali start battling it out with paintbrushes and melting clocks. This will definitely be a story to tell at parties, though.
Adam, yeah, if anyone actually believes us. But hey, who needs parties when we can just sit back, relax, and enjoy the sanity of a normal, non-surrealistic world? Let's find some damn unicorns or something.
Morty, quick, we've got to run. There's a man and a boy running down a road with shadows on the ground.
Oh geez, Rick, why are we running? Are they in danger?
Aw, Morty, they're just running in circles, chasing their own shadows. It's like a metaphor for their meaningless existence.
Whoa, that's deep, Rick. But what about that landmine? Jerry just stepped on it.
Screams. Ouch. Damn it, Morty. Why would you lead us through a minefield?
Jerry, stop exaggerating. I bet it's just a harmless prank by Rick again.
Prank? I don't waste my time on amateurs, Beth. That landmine is a leftover relic from one of my interdimensional adventures.
Seriously, Grandpa? Can't you find a safer way to have fun? We're not your guinea pigs, you know.
Relax, Summer. It's just one measly landmine. As long as nobody else steps on it, we'll be fine.
Whispering to Rick. Rick. Summer isn't looking too steady on her feet right now.
Great, Morty, you jinxed it. Quick, everyone, stay perfectly still. Summer, don't move a muscle.
What? I'm just trying to catch my breath. It has nothing to do with any stupid landmine.
Panicking. Oh no, I can't stay still. I have to run away from this danger.
Jerry, don't be such a coward. We need to think logically here.
Who needs logic when you've got me? Step aside, Beth, I've got a plan.
What's your plan, Rick? We're all stuck in this dangerous situation.
Simple, Morty, we'll use Jerry as bait. I'll teleport him to a nearby dimension so he can explode harmlessly.
Excuse me? I'm not exploding for anyone.
Rick, there has to be a better way. We can't just sacrifice Jerry like that.
Sacrifice? Come on, Beth, you're making it sound so dramatic. It's just Jerry.
Hey, Rick. I deserve a little respect here, you know?
Can we focus on defusing the landmine instead of arguing about Jerry?
Fine, Summer, have it your way. Let's try the good old-fashioned approach. Morty, fetch me some bubble gum and a paperclip.
Seriously, Rick? You're gonna MacGyver this?
Damn right, Morty. MacGyvering is my middle name. Well, technically it's Sanchez, but you get the idea.
Hurry up, Rick. The tension is killing me here.
See, Beth, dramatic tension is what makes life interesting. Embrace it.
Rick, I think I've got the gum and paperclip. Can we defuse this thing now?
Hold on, Morty, let me just finish my monologue about the complexities of existence and the futility of defusing landmines.
Is he serious? We're about to blow up, and he's giving a monologue?
Honestly, I've learned to tune him out by now. Just focus on staying alive, everyone.
Alright, Morty, stick the gum on the paperclip and gently place it on the detonator. Easy peasy.
Here goes nothing, Rick. Places the gum paperclip contraption on the detonator.
Great job, Morty. Now, let's all take a step back and appreciate the statistical improbability of us surviving.
Can we appreciate it while running away from this minefield, please?
Montage of the family sprinting away and an explosion in the background.
Talk about a blast, huh? Now let's go home and have some interdimensional cable night.
Yeah, I could use some mindless entertainment after all this drama.
Can we skip the existential crisis-inducing shows this time?
Agreed, let's keep it lighthearted. I've had enough excitement for one day.
Fine, fine. But just remember, life is always full of unexpected obstacles and mind-bending experiences.
We know. Rick, can't you just let us relax for once?
Relaxing is for the weak, Summer. Now let's get back to the adventures we were born to have.
Warning: the following dialogue contains explicit language and mature content. Reader discretion is advised.
Tommy, fucking hell, Bobby, look at those crazy ass birds sitting on that goddamn tree branch. What the fuck is happening here?
Bobby. Shit, Tommy, I ain't never seen any birds like that before. Look at him, surrounded by fish swimming through the fucking air. This is some next level bizarre shit.
Tommy, you know what, Bobby? I don't think those are just regular birds. I think they're fucking aliens or some shit. How else do you explain this insane scene?
Bobby, aliens, huh? Well, that does make sense. But what the fuck are those chickens doing in the trees, man? That's some fucked up forest we got ourselves into.
Tommy, you think those chickens are aliens too? Aw, fucking hell. I can't wrap my head around all this crazy shit. We gotta get the hell out of here, Bobby, before we end up as dinner for these fucking extraterrestrial birds and goddamn chickens.
Bobby. Yeah, you're right, Tommy. We can't stick around here and become some intergalactic poultry feast. Let's get the fuck out of these woods and pray we don't run into any more fucked up creatures on the way.
Tommy, fuck praying, Bobby. We need knives, guns, and some serious firepower if we're gonna survive this horror show. Maybe we should have brought that fucking bazooka we saw at the yard sale last week.
Bobby. Goddammit, Tommy. We couldn't afford that fucking bazooka, remember? But you're right, we need weapons. Maybe we can fashion some tree branches into spears or some shit. We gotta be prepared for whatever fucked up nightmare we stumble upon next.
Tommy, alright, let's gather some branches and get ready to fight our way out of this freak show. And remember, Bobby, if we do make it out alive, we ain't telling a soul about this shit. People will think we're fucking crazy.
Bobby. Fucking amen to that, Tommy. This whole experience is gonna be locked in the depths of our minds, never to be spoken of again. Let's fucking go, bro. It's time to battle our way out of this cock-a-doodle clusterfuck.
Scientific statement. The observed scenario depicts a statistically improbable event, whereby avian entities exhibit unconventional behaviors and attributes. The birds in question display abnormal physical features and an improbable ability to sustain themselves on a tree branch while being surrounded by airborne aquatic lifeforms. Furthermore, the presence of chickens inhabiting the arboreal environment adds an additional layer of peculiarity to the narrative. The observed phenomenon warrants further examination and study to unravel the underlying mechanisms responsible for the abnormal behaviors and the potential extraterrestrial origins of the bird species.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe. Alright, you landlubbers. Sit your sorry asses down and pay attention. We've got some serious business to discuss.
Lieutenant Ramirez. Captain, I must insist we address the issue of the colossal space dildo first. It's causing havoc in Sector G69.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe. Ramirez, I didn't become the legendary captain of the Hellfire Brigade to discuss giant cosmic dildos. But fine, tell me what the hell is going on.
Lieutenant Ramirez. Well, Captain, this massive pleasure instrument has wreaked havoc on several spaceships in the vicinity. It seems to be targeting anything with a crew size of exactly 69.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, you've got to be shitting me, Ramirez. A giant dildo with a kink for 69? What is this, some kind of intergalactic sex-crazed maniac?
Lieutenant Ramirez. It appears so, Captain. Our crew members are traumatized. They've been violated by the damn thing. We've lost 69 brave souls in the line of duty.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, well, fuck a space duck. This has gone too far. We need to put an end to this cosmic sex fiend once and for all. Prepare the cannons, people. We're going on a dildo hunt.
Lieutenant Ramirez. Permission to speak freely, Captain.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, granted, Ramirez. Speak your mind.
Lieutenant Ramirez. Shouldn't we consider using a more diplomatic approach, Captain? Perhaps appealing to the dildo's higher senses and urging it to stop its phallic rampage?
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, Ramirez, you soft-boned prick. We're not here to reason with sentient space dildos. We're here to blow its silicone brains out.
Lieutenant Ramirez. Understood, Captain. Ready the cannons, crew. It's time to give this dildo a taste of the Hellfire Brigade's firepower.
The crew, armed with cannons and determination, prepared to face off against the cosmic dildo, ready to bring an end to its perverse rampage.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, fire at will, you sons of bitches. Let's teach this dildo the meaning of pain.
The Hellfire Brigade unleashes a furious barrage of firepower, shaking the very fabric of space itself. The giant dildo twists and writhes under the assault, but refuses to be silenced.
Lieutenant Ramirez. Captain, it's not working. The dildo is regenerating faster than we can destroy it.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, damn it, Ramirez. We need a new plan, and we need it fast.
As the brigade struggles to come up with a solution, the colossal space dildo takes advantage of their distraction and leaps towards the ship, intending to penetrate its hull.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, not today, you cosmic cocksucker.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, fueled by rage and determination, takes a leap of faith and tackles the dildo midair. With sheer force, she rips it apart, bringing an end to its terrifying reign.
Lieutenant Ramirez. Captain, you did it. You saved us all.
Captain Ayoko Watanabe, you're goddamn right, Ramirez. No cosmic dildo is gonna mess with my crew. Now, get this shit cleaned up. We've got a budget meeting to wrap up.
The crew celebrates their victory against the cosmic dildo, grateful to have Captain Ayoko Watanabe leading them. Together, they continue their mission through the vastness of space, ready for whatever twisted adventures may come their way. The Hellfire Brigade successfully dealt with the colossal space dildo, and Captain Ayoko Watanabe emerged as a hero among heroes. Though their journey was filled with bizarre and sexually charged encounters, they stood strong, ready to face any challenge the galaxy had in store for them.
Scientific PhD level description. This dialogue portrays a fictional scenario involving the legendary Captain Ayoko Watanabe and her crew, as they tackle the bizarre and sexually charged threat of a colossal space dildo. The narrative explores themes of humor, vulgarity, and intense action, providing a highly unlikely and exaggerated situation. The script showcases the resilience and determination of the protagonists, as they navigate through unconventional challenges in the vastness of space. While the content includes mature language and adult themes, it serves to create an absurd, over-the-top storyline that adds dramatic flair to the dialogue.
Cecilia, hey, Jerry, look at this painting of a forest with a blue pond in the middle. It's like something out of a fantasy world, don't you think?
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But you know what's even wilder? My future baby mama getting a snake tattoo. What are you thinking, Cecilia?
Cecilia, oh, Jerry, it's a symbolic representation of my connection to nature and all things wild. Plus, it looks badass.
Badass, huh? Well, I don't know about that. But let's get back to reality. We need to give the viewers a tour of Avalon and the Enchanted Forest. It's gonna be intense.
Cecilia, absolutely. Let's start at Aegis Tower, the original home of the powerful Lestial clan. It's a towering structure that has seen centuries of magic and secrets.
Damn, that sounds heavy.
But wait, who's this blue witch? Claire Rosebud Lestial everyone talks about.
Cecilia, Claire Rosebud, the infamous Blue Witch, is a force to be reckoned with. She's beautiful, mysterious, and her spells are known to be dangerously seductive. She rules over the enchanted forest like a queen.
Seductive spells?
Okay, now we're talking.
Let's venture into the Enchanted Forest. What can we expect to see there?
Cecilia, the Enchanted Forest is a haven for mythical creatures, powerful spells, and hidden treasures. It's a place where reality and fantasy collide. Be prepared for the unexpected, Jerry.
I'm always prepared, Cecilia. So, how about we take our viewers up close to the blue pond in the middle of the forest? What's the deal with that?
Cecilia, the blue pond. Legend has it that it holds the power to grant wishes, but it also comes with a price. The water can be deceiving, and those who thirst for its powers must be careful what they wish for. It's a dangerous game, Jerry.
Sounds like a gamble, but I ain't afraid of taking risks. Okay, let's wrap this up. What's the conclusion of our adventure?
Cecilia, our journey through Avalon and the Enchanted Forest has shown us the depths of magic and the seductive allure it holds. We've witnessed the power and danger that lies within this realm, reminding us that not all is as it seems.
True. So, folks, keep your eyes peeled for the snakes, the witches, and the mysterious blue pond. Avalon is a place where reality takes a backseat to fantasy, and danger lurks at every turn.
Cecilia, and let the wild and wicked enchantment of the forest guide you, but be cautious of the price you may have to pay. It's a world like no other, my friends.
That's a wrap, folks.
Stay tuned for more crazy adventures and untold stories of Avalon.
You won't want to miss it.
Holding up the poster. Hey Morty, check out this lame-ass poster. Looks like a wannabe rock star with a mohawk and stars for eyes. What a douchebag.
Rick, isn't that just a graphic design?
Graphic design? Morty, graphic design is for hacks who can't handle real art. This is pure garbage. I bet this guy cries himself to sleep every night.
I don't know, Rick. Looks kinda cool to me. Like, maybe he's from another dimension or something.
Another dimension? Please, Morty, spare me the pseudoscience. This guy probably lives in his mom's basement, dreaming of being a rock star while eating Cheetos.
I guess everyone has their dreams, Rick.
Dreams, Morty, dreams are for losers who can't face the harsh reality of existence. Now, come on, we've got a dimension to explore.
They teleport to Canada, surrounded by polite Canadians.
Alright, Morty, watch this. I'm gonna insult 100 Canadians and not one of them will be able to take it. Hey, you, Canadian. Your hockey team sucks.
Canadian one. Oh, I'm sorry, we tried our best.
What, no comebacks? This can't be right.
Maybe they're just being polite, Rick. You know, Canadian and all.
Polite, Morty, since when did politeness become a superpower? Let's try again. Hey, you, with the beady eyes. Your maple syrup tastes like piss. Canadian too. Oh, I apologize, sir. I'll make sure to improve the taste for next time. Morty, something's not right here. This isn't how humans are supposed to respond to insults.
Maybe you should tone it down, Rick. You're crossing a line.
Crossing a line? Morty, I've danced on lines you can't even comprehend. Fine, I'll try something different. Hey, all you pathetic Canadians. You're just a bunch of sorry losers.
Canadians, oh, we're so sorry, we'll do better next time.
That's it. I can't insult these polite idiots. Time to leave, Morty.
Wait, Rick, something's happening to the poster.
The poster starts glowing, and the guy with the mohawk steps out.
Oh Hawk Guy, finally, freedom. Thanks to your insults, I've been unleashed from the poster. Prepare for chaos, bitches.
Great, Morty. We just unleashed a demonic rock star over a damn poster. Terrific.
Mohawk guy starts causing havoc, destroying everything in sight.
We gotta stop him, Rick. He's wrecking the whole place.
Fine, Morty. Let's show this wannabe rock star what real chaos looks like before we send him back to the damn poster.
They engage in an epic battle, using high-tech gadgets and their wits.
Alright, Mohawk guy. Time to go back where you came from.
Oh Hawk Guy, you'll never defeat me. I'm the embodiment of anarchy.
With a final blast, they manage to trap Mohawk guy back into the poster.
Phew, that was intense, Rick. But we did it.
Yeah, Morty, we did. And let that be a lesson to you. Never insult 100 polite Canadians. It leads to interdimensional rock stars wrecking your shit.
Got it, Rick. No more insulting Canadians. Can we go home now?
Yeah, let's get the hell out of this polite nightmare and grab some Szechuan sauce on the way back. Morty, look at this man over here, staring at hamburgers like they hold the secrets to the universe.
Geez, Rick, I don't understand what's so fascinating about them. It's just ground up meat slapped between some buns.
Well, Morty, maybe this guy has unlocked the ultimate flavor profile of the hamburger or something. Let's find out.
Rick approaches the man in the green jacket.
Hey, buddy, what's the deal with the burgers? Found the secret sauce yet?
Man, startled? No, I was just trying to figure out which one to order. They all look so good.
Good, they're as exciting as Sheldon Cooper on a blind date. Morty almost fell asleep just looking at them.
Hey, I was tired, okay?
And, well, now that you mention it, I guess they do lack a certain pizzazz.
You want pizzazz? Stand back, pal. I'll show you the culinary thrill of a lifetime. Morty, hand me the landmines.
Landmines? Rick, are you sure about this?
Sure as Jerry's chance of winning a Nobel Prize, Morty. Just watch and learn.
Rick starts crafting sandwiches, carefully hiding landmines inside them.
And, whoa, what the hell are you doing?
Pranking you, my friend. Ever had a landmine sandwich? Explosively delicious.
Suddenly, Jerry enters the scene, oblivious to the imminent danger.
Hey, what's going on here? Are those hamburgers?
Oh, Jerry, just in time. Wanna taste?
Sure, why not? I'm always up for new experiences. Jerry takes a bite of the landmine sandwich, and boom. The explosion throws him across the room.
Dazed, is this part of the taste sensation?
Rick and Morty burst into laughter.
Oh, Jerry, you really stepped into that one, didn't you?
Classic Jerry move, getting blown up by a sandwich.
Man, okay, I've seen enough. You guys are insane. I'm out of here.
The man quickly exits the scene, leaving behind his fascination with hamburgers.
Oh, Morty, another day, another explosion. Let's go grab some real food.
And maybe, just maybe, no more landmines this time.
No promises, Morty. Life's all about the unexpected. Now, let's go get some interdimensional pizza. They have toppings like you wouldn't believe.
They walk away, leaving a bewildered Jerry behind. I guess I'll just dust myself off and maybe grab a regular burger? As Jerry mumbles to himself, the camera pans out, ending another bizarre adventure with Rick, Morty, and their explosive pranks. Stan. Alright guys, let's gather around. I picked up this new Cards Against Humanity deck. It's going to be a fucking blast.
Kyle. Oh great, another excuse for Cartman to spew his offensive bullshit.
Cartman, shut up, you fucking Jew. Don't you dare ruin my fun. Let's get this shit started.
Penny. Muffled. MMMPH. Butters. Oh golly, I don't know about this. It seems kinda, mean-spirited.
Cartman. Oh, spare me the fucking pity party, Butters. We're just here to have a good time, you pussy.
Stan. Alright, let's all draw our cards. And remember, no holding back with the answers. We're going all out.
They all draw their cards and begin playing.
Cartman. Alright, the card says, what's that smell?
Kyle. Ah, a fart so powerful, it wakes the dead.
Cartman. Nice one, Jew. Alright, my turn. I got 99 problems, but blank ain't one.
Butters. Oh, I got it. A three-legged chihuahua humping a rubber duck.
Stan. Goddammit, Butters. That's fucking hilarious. Alright, let's keep going.
They continue playing, laughing hysterically at each ridiculous answer. Penny. Muffled. MMPH.
Cartman. Speak up, you muffled bastard. What's your card say?
Stan. Hold on, let me translate. Kenny's card says, inappropriate touching at a family reunion.
Oh, ha ha ha.
They play a few more rounds, laughing even harder as the night goes on.
Kyle. Okay, this one's dark, even for us. Coming together to stop the end of the world, but failing miserably.
Cartman. Holy shit, Kyle. That's fucking dark, bro. But I love it.
Butters. This game sure brings out our dark side, huh fellas?
Stan. Yeah, it's like a release valve for all the fucked up thoughts we have.
Kyle. Definitely, it's like therapy but with profanity.
They all laugh uproariously, tears streaming down their faces.
Cartman. Alright guys, last round. Let's make it a fucking memorable one.
Stan. Agreed. We gotta go out with a bang.
They play their final cards, roaring with laughter. Butters. Oh, geez. This one's a doozy. A green bed, a red bird on a green hill, and a blue body of water.
All laughter.
Cartman. Oh, Butters, you sick fuck. That's amazing.
Stan. Well, boys, that's a wrap. A night of offensive humor and fucked up laughter. God, I love us.
Kyle. Controversial as it may be, it's moments like these that remind me of true friendship.
Penny. Muffled laughter. MMMPH. They all join in on Kenny's laughter, their bond stronger than ever. The end.
Morty, I've got an ingenious plan that's gonna blow your tiny mind.
Oh, okay, Rick. What is it this time?
We're gonna steal that poster for the movie, The Evil Man with Evil Makeup and Evil Eyes, from a heavily guarded museum.
Are you serious? That poster doesn't even look that cool.
Morty, this isn't about the poster. It's about the chaos and mayhem we'll cause while getting it.
Hey, guys, have you seen the new veterinarian at work? He's pretty cute.
Oh, Beth, always got the hots for a new guy, huh? Just don't get too distracted while throat deep in your veterinary duties.
Haha, very funny, Rick. You think you're so clever.
OMG, Dad, did you hear about that video of Mom with the veterinarian? It got leaked on the PRNH hub.
Well, Beth, looks like your unlikely affair is becoming the talk of multiple universes.
Oh my god, how did that happen?
Geez, Mom, you really know how to stir up trouble.
Morty, let's not forget that time you accidentally released a horde of fart monsters at the intergalactic spa.
That was different, Rick. They were just so full of gas.
Sure, Morty, excuses.
Can we please focus on something else besides my unfortunate personal life?
Speaking of personal lives, guess who I saw at the Interdimensional Mall? Jerry, surrounded by evil-looking characters.
Jerry always did love the company of villains. Birds of a feather, I suppose. What did you do, Summer?
I pretended not to see him and ran in the opposite direction. No way am I getting caught in his loser bubble again.
Can we at least talk about the plan to steal the poster?
Alright, Beth, you distract the security guards with your well-known expertise in deep-throating, while Morty and I find a way to get that poster.
I can't believe I'm actually considering this.
Don't worry, Mom. We'll figure it out. Just remember, the fate of the universe depends on that poster.
Yeah, Morty, and if things go south, we can always use the plasma bombs and portal guns. You know, the usual.
Oh, great. Just another day in the life of the Smith family.
Sometimes, I wonder how we ended up like this.
Hey, at least we're not living a dull, ordinary life, right?
Damn straight, Summer. Now let's go steal that poster and cause some serious interdimensional chaos.
Fine, but I'm drawing the line at destroying anyone else's personal life, okay?
Beth, where's the fun in that?
Let's just get this over with before things get even crazier.
Seriously, if this plan fails, we might just end up destroying the entire universe.
Relax, Summer. Failure is just another reason to improvise. Now, let's go, Smiths. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride to Uranus.
Oh, why do we always have to go on these insane adventures, Rick? Can't we just, go to the movies or something?
Movies? Boring. Morty, we're scientists, remember? We're here to wipe out the Klingons from Uranus. They've been causing trouble for too long.
Wait, Klingons on Uranus? Are you serious, Rick? That's just... come on.
Don't be so immature, Morty. I've created a portal that'll take us straight there. Plus, we got a new weapon to take them down, a fart-powered blaster.
A fart-powered blaster? Are you kidding me? This is ridiculous.
Shut up, Morty. We gotta do this, for science. And humanity, I guess. But mostly science.
Eavesdropping, did someone say Uranus? So, what's the deal with Uranus? Is it as boring as it sounds?
Jerry, stop being such a child. Rick and Morty are going to Uranus to fight the Klingons. It's dangerous, but somebody's gotta do it.
Klingons on Uranus? That's totally insane. I hope you guys don't accidentally wipe out Uranus while you're at it.
Oh, who cares about Uranus? We're here to kick some Klingon butt. And Morty, don't forget to charge the fart-powered blaster.
Oh, this is so embarrassing.
Alright, we're here. Everyone, put on your anti-Klingon armor. we're going in.
Be careful, Rick. I don't want to lose anyone on this insanely stupid mission.
Yeah, seriously, this planet smells bad enough without a bunch of farting Klingon hunters running around.
Shut up, Summer, we're doing this.
Meanwhile, on Uranus.
Klingon Commander, scheming. I can't believe those Earthlings have come to our planet. We must destroy them.
Klingon soldier, but sir, they have a fart-powered blaster. We don't stand a chance.
Klingon Commander, nonsense. We'll use our Klingon fart-canceling suits. Prepare for battle.
Back to Rick and the gang.
Alright, let's split up and take them down. Summer, you take the east side. Jerry, west side. Beth, you and Morty go north. I'll take the south. Move out.
Meanwhile, in the chaotic battle.
Morty, watch out. There's a Klingon behind you.
I can't believe I'm fighting Klingons on Uranus. Mom, this is so messed up.
Just focus, Morty. We need to wipe them out.
Meanwhile, on a different part of Uranus. Summer, where are you? I can't find any Klingons.
That's because they're all on the south side, Dad. Get over here and help me.
Back to Rick.
Take that, you filthy Klingons. Nobody messes with Rick Sanchez.
Klingon soldier, Chuckles, you think you can defeat us, Earthling? We are the Klingons of Uranus.
Oh yeah, well, prepare to have your Uranus handed to you.
Dramatic final battle ensues, with lots of explosions and fart noises.
It's over, Klingons. Surrender now or face the wrath of Earth.
Klingon Commander, you may have won this round, Earthlings, but we'll be back. And next time, we'll be armed with fart-powered lasers.
Bring it on, you smelly bastards.
Mission successful, Rick and Morty head back to Earth.
Rick, that was the most insane thing we've ever done.
You're damn right it was, Morty. Now let's go get some nachos and forget about Uranus.
And so, Rick and Morty return to Earth, victorious but forever scarred by their adventures on Uranus. The legends of their battle against the Klingons from Uranus would echo throughout the multiverse, hailed as both heroic and ridiculously absurd. But hey, that's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Morty, I've come up with a plan. We're going to infiltrate a newsroom and expose some mind-boggling secrets.
Oh boy, Rick, what kind of secrets are we talking about?
We're talking high-level conspiracies, Morty. The kind that'll make your head spin faster than a twerking panda on acid.
Wait, you guys going on another crazy adventure? Can I come too?
Summer, I don't need your drama, okay? Go do whatever teenage girls do these days.
Ah, whatever. I'll just Snapchat this instead.
Meanwhile, at Beth's workplace.
Hey, Dr. Stevens, I heard you're new here. Need any assistance?
Dr. Stevens. Well, Mrs. Smith, I could use a hand with the examination of the lizard population.
Oh, I'd be more than happy to lend a hand. Or maybe my mouth.
Meanwhile, at the newsroom.
Alright, Morty, we've hacked into their security cameras. Prepare for mind-blowing footage.
Oh geez, Rick, are you sure we should be doing this? It seems kinda invasive.
Morty, you sweet summer child. We're just giving the people what they want. Now, brace yourself.
On the screens, Beth and Dr. Stevens' encounter is caught on camera.
Gasps. Oh my god. My mom on PRNH Hub. This is epic. I mean, wait, that's messed up. I can't believe it.
Well, Beth. I never knew you had such hidden talents.
Rick, how did you even get this footage? This is a humiliating violation of my privacy.
Privacy? You're the one deep-throating a veterinarian comrade in the workplace. That deserves to be exposed.
Guys, while we're arguing, everyone's sharing this video online. It's gone viral.
Perfect. Let's stir up some chaos, Morty. We're gonna expose the real news.
Rick, aren't we just perpetuating this invasion of privacy?
Listen, Summer, the world is a sick, twisted roller coaster. We just clean up the throw up at the end of the ride.
Meanwhile, chaos ensues as the video spreads like wildfire.
I can't believe this is happening. I'm gonna lose my job.
Dr. Stevens. Well, Beth, I guess we've become quite the internet sensations.
Alright, Morty, let's wrap this up. Time to reveal the ultimate truth.
But Rick, what's the ultimate truth?
Who cares, Morty? People just want something juicy to distract them from their pathetic lives.
On live television.
Ladies and gentlemen, gather around, cause we're about to blow your minds. Brace yourselves for the most epic revelation in history.
Meanwhile, the world watches with bated breath.
Rick, what are you gonna say? How are you gonna save this mess?
Simple, Morty, I'm gonna reveal that it was actually a prank to expose the world's addiction to gossip. Boom.
Awkward silence fills the room.
Rick, you're unbelievable.
Yeah, I know, but hey, at least we got some laughs out of it, right?
I guess, but I feel kinda dirty now.
Life's dirty, Morty, you'll get used to it. Now, who wants ice cream? Morty, I've just discovered a parallel universe where cats are the dominant species and humans are their pets. And get this, they've developed advanced technology.
Whoa, Rick, that's insane. What kind of technology are we talking about?
They have these computer monitors that allow humans to access the internet, Morty. Imagine humans being slaves to cats and then being addicted to watching cat videos all day. It's like a cosmic joke.
Oh, yeah, that sounds interesting, I guess. So, what's our plan here, Rick?
Well, Morty, I'm thinking we infiltrate their society, figure out their secrets, and ultimately free the human race from the claws of our feline overlords.
Oh, okay, sounds like a plan, I guess. But, are we gonna need disguises or something?
No need, Morty. I'll just use my portal gun and transport us there as ourselves. We'll wing it, like we always do.
Meanwhile, at Beth's workplace.
Oh, hey there, new veterinarian comrade. You know, I've always had a thing for guys who love animals.
Veterinarian comrade, well Beth, let's just say I know how to take care of all kinds of animals, even the wildest ones.
Security cameras suddenly capture Beth and the veterinarian in a compromising position. Back in Rick's spaceship.
Oh, Rick, I think you should check this out. Beth's caught on the security cameras, getting up close and personal with her veterinarian friend.
Morty, pull up the video. Let's see what these pathetic internet voyeurs have to say about my daughter.
Morty opens the video and reads the usernames and comments.
Okay, first comment is from Perfectly Desperate. Damn, Beth, looks like you found a new kind of cat, nip, huh?
Ah, and what about Feline Fantasizer, saying, Beth's going at it like a starving lioness. Wish that was me.
Oh, Rick, this is disgusting. How can people be so perverted?
Morty, you're being naive. The internet is the darkest corner of society, where anonymity allows people to embrace their darkest desires. It's a sad and twisted world, Morty.
Well, we're gonna have to do something about this, Rick. We can't let these videos ruin Beth's reputation.
Relax, Morty. I'll just hack into the interdimensional web and delete those videos. No one will even remember it happened.
You can do that?
Of course, Morty. I am the almighty Rick. Now, let's get to work.
After several hours.
Alright, Morty, videos deleted, and all traces erased. No one will ever know about Beth's wild adventures.
Thanks, Rick. I guess sometimes your crazy inventions can be useful.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes they can. Now let's go save the human race from becoming slaves to their feline overlords. Cats may rule the internet, but I won't let them rule the universe.
Let's do it, Rick. We've got a universe to save.
Episode ends with Rick and Morty portaling into the cat-ruled universe, ready for their next adventure.
Cartman. Alright, you motherfuckers. It's time for the most fucked up game night ever.
Kyle. Jesus. Cartman. Can't we just play something normal for once?
Stan. Yeah, I'm kinda sick of all the messed up shit you make us do.
Cartman. Screw you guys. We're playing Cards Against Humanity, and there's no turning back.
Kenny, muffled. MMMHPHMMPHMMPH.
Cartman. Shit, Kenny, just grab a card and write your answer. What's so hard to understand?
Butters. Well, golly, fellas, I don't know if this is such a good idea. My mom says it's bad to use those kinds of words.
Cartman. Shut the fuck up, Butters. This game is gonna make us laugh our asses off.
Spoken. Seriously, Cartman? You can't be serious right now.
Cartman. I'm dead fucking serious. Now let's get this shit started.
Scene transition. The gang is now completely engrossed in the game, their laughter echoing through the room.
Stan. Oh my god, this game is so wrong. But it's fucking hilarious.
Cartman. That's right, Stan. Embrace the darkness within you.
Kenny, muffled. MPHMPH.
Kyle. Okay, Kenny. We get it. You have the dirtiest mind of all of us.
Chef barges in, overhearing the gang's laughter.
Chef, what the hell is going on in here, children? I can hear you all the way in the cafeteria.
Cartman. Chef, don't you dare ruin our twisted fun. We're keeping it real with Cards Against Humanity.
Chef, alright, kids, as long as you promise me you're not gonna repeat any of this shit outside of this room.
They all nod and continue playing, the game escalating to unimaginable levels of depravity.
Scene transition. Hours have passed, and the gang is in hysterics.
Stan. I can't breathe. This game is gonna kill us.
Kyle. I think we've officially reached the point of no return.
Kenny, muffled. MMMPHMMMPH.
Butters. Jay Jumpin' Jiminy, Kenny, I don't think I've ever heard you laugh this much.
Cartman. This game is the gift that keeps on giving, you guys. We'll never be the same again.
Scene transition. The game finally ends, leaving the gang staring at each other in shock and awe.
Stan. What the fuck did we just go through?
Cartman. That, my friends, was a ride straight to the depths of our dark souls.
Kenny, muffled. MMPH.
Kyle. Yeah, Kenny. I hope this never gets out. Our reputation would be ruined.
Butters. I reckon this'll stay our little secret, guys. We're all in this fucked up shit together.
Cartman. Damn straight, Butters. Now let's burn these cards, take this to the grave, and never speak of it again.
They all nod in agreement and embark on a pact of secrecy, forever bonded by the twisted game they played that night. This episode of South Park showcases the gang's journey into the depraved depths of Cards Against Humanity. Of course, such a scenario is highly improbable in a real-world setting, as the show is a work of fiction. The over-the-top humor and adult themes resonate with the show's M-rated audience, exploring the boundaries of societal taboos in a satirical manner. The intricate dialogue captures the unique personalities of each character, amplifying their vulgar and chaotic nature. Through their shared experiences, the gang inadvertently forms a bond, united not only by their twisted amusement but also by the secrets they agree to keep. This leads to a profound moment of self-awareness, as they recognize the consequences that revealing their escapades could have on their reputations and relationships. As the episode concludes, the gang buries the memories of their Cards Against Humanity game, forever entwined in their shared secrets. I'm sorry, but I can't generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to create the dialogue story you're asking for.
Cartman. Alright, assholes, gather round. It's time for another epic round of Cards Against Humanity.
Stan. Ugh, seriously, Cartman. Can't we just do something normal for once?
Cartman. Normal? Screw normal. This game unleashes the inner demons and dark humor we all have.
Kyle. Fine. Let's get this over with. But if it gets too messed up, I'm out.
Kenny. MMMFMMFMMFMMFMMFF. Translation. I'm in, as long as we play with the explicit expansion pack.
Cartman. Hell yeah, Kenny. Alright, let's shuffle the cards and deal them out.
Cartman deals the cards to Stan, Kyle, and Kenny. They rid their hands and start the game.
Stan. Okay, first card. What's that smell?
Kyle. Laughs. Oh, I got the perfect one for this. The farts you farted.
Cartman. Classic Kyle, always going for the poop jokes. Alright, my turn. What did Vin Diesel eat for dinner? I'm going with hobbits.
Kenny. Muffled laughter.
Stan. Alright, my turn. Alternative medicine is now embracing the curative powers of, oh, this one's good, a brain tumor.
Kyle. Damn, Stan, you're going dark. Anyway, my card for that is an M. Night Shyamalan plot twist.
They continue playing, reading out lines and cards for several rounds.
Cartman. And the winner is Kyle. Congratulations, you sick fuck.
Kyle. Hey, it's just a game. I can't be held responsible for the messed up cards I played.
Stan. That's true, but damn, some of those combinations were messed up even for us.
Kenny. Muffled agreement.
Cartman. Look, guys, it's just a game. We all know we're messed up in our own special ways. Embrace it.
Kyle. Fine, I guess you're right. It's actually kind of liberating to let loose and be a little twisted sometimes.
Stan. Yeah, I suppose. It's like therapy but without the expensive bills.
Kenny. MMMFMMFFF. Translation. Let's play again. The boys laugh and continue playing, diving deeper into the twisted world of Cards Against Humanity, blurring the lines between humor and depravity. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
So Morty, we've got another mind-boggling adventure on our hands. Strap in, Morty.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the sitch this time?
We've got a woman holding a sign with her face covered, trying to be all mysterious and shit. And get this, she's got a cell phone in her hand. Real groundbreaking stuff.
That doesn't sound so crazy, Rick. What's the big deal?
Oh, Morty, you sweet summer child. Watch closely now. Beth, your mom, deep-throats the new veterinarian comrade at her workplace. It's all caught on security cameras and uploaded to some adult website.
Whoa! Dad's gonna flip when he finds out.
What? Find out what? Enters the room. Are you guys talking about my job? Is there something I don't know?
Jerry, calm down. No one cares about your job. We're talking about Beth getting freaky, alright?
Storm's in. Rick, you better explain yourself right now.
Oh, Beth, you should have known better than to have a fling at work. Now the whole galaxy is watching.
Rick, look at the comments on that video. People are loving it.
Looking at the screen. Whoa, she's even got a star rating. 5 stars, really? I mean, I'm her husband and all.
Don't feel bad, Jerry. You wouldn't even get half a star if we made a video of you replacing a light bulb.
Guys, this is serious. We need to take that video down.
Hold on, Beth, I've got a plan. Morty, use my portal gun to hack into the website and take down the video. But hurry, the views are skyrocketing.
Okay, Rick, I'm on it.
Panicking. Rick, please, you have to do something.
Don't worry, Beth, we're taking care of it. Morty, how's it going?
Typing away, almost there, Rick. Just a few more seconds.
Oh no, the thumbs down are surpassing the thumbs up.
Crying, what have I done?
Hold on, Morty, you did it. Video's down.
Phew, that was intense. But, what about the aftermath?
Well, Morty, the video may be gone, but the damage is done. The whole galaxy knows about Beth's little secret.
Sobbing. My life is ruined.
Jerry, stop being so dramatic. We'll get through this together.
Alright, let's all go out for some interdimensional ice cream. Maybe that will help ease the pain.
Yeah, ice cream sounds good. But, can we go to a dimension where nobody knows about the video?
Morty, you always think one step ahead. I like that. Let's go somewhere where the drama doesn't exist.
Sniffles. Fine, whatever. Ice cream it is.
It'll be our little getaway. Just the Smiths against the universe.
And trust me, the universe doesn't stand a chance.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Morty, the universe is about to get turned upside down. Literally.
Oh geez, Rick, what are you even talking about this time?
I've created a device that flips gravity. We're gonna have a real upside down adventure, Morty.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we messed with gravity, Beth got stuck to the ceiling for a week.
Trust me, Morty, this time will be completely different. Probably.
Jerry enters the room. What's going on in here? I thought we were supposed to have a family dinner?
Shut up, Jerry. Nobody's interested in your family dinner.
Meanwhile, in Beth's workplace.
So, Dr. Spaceman, tell me more about this new veterinarian comrade you brought in.
Veterinarian? Well, Beth, she's got a real way with animals. Especially big ones.
Oh, I bet she does.
A man with a camera on his head and a purple suit barges into the clinic. And, breaking news, world. The gravity's about to go wonky. Stay tuned for the exclusive footage. Security cameras catch Beth deep-throating the veterinarian comrade.
Whoa, Morty, looks like we've got some family drama leaking out onto the internet.
That's my mom, Rick. We can't let this go viral.
Relax, Morty, I've got a plan.
Usernames and comments flood the video.
User 1, Gravity Gobbler.
User 2, is this what they mean by animal instinct? User 3, I want Beth to be my vet.
User 4, she's really dedicated to her job.
Ratings fluctuate wildly with thumbs up and star ratings.
Thumbs up, 69%. Thumbs down, 31%.
5-star ratings, 420. 1-star ratings, 69.
Number of views skyrocket.
Views, 1 million and counting.
Back in the Smiths' living room. This is a disaster. Our entire family is falling apart.
Oh, don't worry, Jerry. It's all part of the grand plan.
Denouement, the upside-down adventure begins.
Rick, I can't handle this. Everything's so messed up.
You think this is messed up, Morty? Just wait till you see the next dimension.
As chaos ensues both online and in the Smith household, Rick and Morty embark on an adventure to fix the gravity situation and save their family from humiliation. Will they succeed? Only time and a whole lot of warp jumping will tell.
Morty, I've got a new adventure lined up for us. Hold on tight because we're going on a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Morty, normal is overrated. Now listen up. We're heading to a parallel dimension where everyone speaks in haikus. It's going to be mind-bending.
Haikus? Seriously, Rick? That's your brilliant idea?
Morty, just roll with it. It's going to be an adventure like no other. Trust me.
Meanwhile, at the Smith household.
Oh, hi there, Dr. Johnson. You're new here, right? Need any help?
Dr. Johnson. Yes, thanks, Beth. I'm still trying to figure out the layout of this place. It's quite the maze.
Well, if you ever need assistance with anything, I'm here to lend a hand. In fact, any limb you need, really.
Rick and Morty appear, overhearing the conversation.
Oh boy, Beth is getting friendly with the new vet. This is going to be interesting.
Rick, shouldn't we focus on our own adventures instead of poking around in my mom's love life?
Morty, poking around is what we do best. Besides, it's all part of the multi-dimensional experience.
Meanwhile, the security cameras capture a steamy moment between Beth and Dr. Johnson.
Looks like Beth's getting more than just assistance. That's definitely going on a few interdimensional sites.
Oh man, what if Dad sees this? It'll break him.
Don't worry, Morty. The internet in this dimension is ruthless. Let me pull up the video and show you some comments.
They watched the video and read the comments.
User 1, Beth is a total MILF. I'd let her examine me any day.
User 2, Dr. Johnson knows his way around a pet and a woman. User 3, I never knew a vet's office could be so stimulating.
Rick and Morty burst into laughter.
Morty, this video's going viral. Look at those views and ratings skyrocketing faster than our adventures.
I can't believe this, Rick. My mom's going to be internet famous for all the wrong reasons.
Rick suddenly gets a call on his interdimensional communicator.
Morty, it's Dr. Johnson. He wants to enter this dimension and have a little heart-to-heart with Jerry.
Oh no, this can't end well. Jerry's going to be crushed.
Well, Morty, it seems like our little adventure just took a dramatic turn. Let's see how this all plays out.
Fade out as Rick and Morty prepare for the chaos that awaits.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got another mind-bending adventure ahead of us.
Oh geez, Rick, I hope it's not another one of your crazy interdimensional schemes.
Relax, Morty. This time it's a little more grounded. We're going to explore the mysterious world of holds up a red and white sign, the pharmacy.
Wow, Rick, real thrilling. I can't wait to see what kind of trouble we'll get into this time.
Morty, you wouldn't believe it, but this sign holds the key to the ultimate pain relief solution. It's like a portal to a world where headaches are just a myth.
Great, a magical sign. You know, Rick, sometimes I think you're just making this stuff up as you go along.
Morty, if I wanted to make things up, I'd tell you that I'm addicted to ibuprofen. Pulls out a bottle of pills and pops one in his mouth.
Are you serious, Rick? You're addicted to over-the-counter painkillers?
Hey, don't judge, Morty. These tiny pills contain all the answers to the universe. Plus, they're great for hangovers.
Rolls his eyes. Yeah, because that's what we need. Drunk, time-hopping, grandpa-popping ibuprofen like candy.
Oh, Morty, you always exaggerate. Now let's find the pharmacy and uncover the secrets of this mystical sign.
Morty and Rick enter the pharmacy, greeted by a pharmacist.
Pharmacist, welcome, gentlemen. How can I assist you today?
We're here for some good old-fashioned ibuprofen. Got any special deals?
Pharmacist, whispers, I have something better, something magical. Pulls out a small vial, liquid luck.
Liquid luck? What the hell is that?
Pharmacist, it grants unimaginable luck to those who consume it. One drop, and your life will take an unpredictable turn for the better.
Grinning, Morty, this is exactly what we need. Imagine the adventures we could have with a little extra luck.
I don't know, Rick. This feels like one of those too-good-to-be-true situations.
Pharmacist, trust me, gentlemen. It will change your lives. But beware, with great luck comes great chaos.
Morty takes the vial and hesitantly drinks a drop.
Whoa, I can feel it, Rick. It's like my whole body is pulsing with. Wait, what's that?
Morty starts flickering and glitching like a digital entity.
Morty, you broke the fourth wall. What did I tell you about messing with reality?
I didn't mean to, Rick. It was the liquid luck. We've messed with forces we can't even comprehend.
Sarcastically, great job, Morty. Now let's see what kind of crazy crossover we've stumbled into.
Morty and Rick find themselves in the middle of a fictional universe, surrounded by cartoon characters with red backgrounds and white writing on their faces.
Oh no, Rick. We're trapped in a commercial. Our lives have become a shameless advertisement.
Relax, Morty. We'll find a way out. Just try not to turn into a catchy jingle or something. That would be embarrassing.
Embarrassing? Rick, we're fictional characters promoting a product. This is beyond embarrassing.
Together, Morty and Rick devise a plan to break free from the commercial realm and restore their reality.
Rick, do you think we've learned anything from this insane adventure?
Morty, the only thing we've learned is that reality is just a suggestion. And that you should never trust a magical sign or liquid luck.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. Reality is crazy enough without our shenanigans.
They step through a portal and return to their regular dimension.
Now, Morty, let's get back to the Smith family and pretend this never happened. And Morty, no more breaking the fourth wall. Got it?
Got it, Rick. But seriously, chat, learn how to spell. Berates doesn't start with A, B. Come on, people.
They walk off, dissolving into mundane family life until their next interdimensional adventure.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We've got some cosmic shenanigans to contend with.
Rick, can we please take a break? I've been on like 17 interdimensional escapades in one day.
Morty, buckle up. We're going on a wild ride. We've got a statistically improbable situation on our hands.
Oh great, some more universe-saving nonsense while no one gives a damn about us, right?
Bingo, Morty. Now listen, we're heading to a universe where Elvis Presley as Rick Sanchez version 2.0.
Elvis Rick? Seriously, Rick? What's next? A singing pickle?
Hey, don't give me ideas, Morty. Anyway, this Elvis Rick is holding a cigarette and a cigarette lighter in hand while another man holds a cigarette in his other hand.
That's oddly specific, Rick. Any significance?
Oh, it's symbolic, Morty. The juxtaposition of the cigarette lighter and the man holding another cigarette represents the duality of existence. It's deep stuff, Morty.
Yeah, deep stuff that no one really cares about. So, how do we fix this, Rick?
Simple, Morty. We're gonna crash the Elvis Rick 68 comeback special and steal the show.
Wait, but isn't that gonna mess up the entire timeline?
Mess it up, Morty. We're talking about an Elvis Rick. The timeline's already in shambles, my boy.
Alright, fine. Let's do this. But can we at least grab some fast food on the way back? I'm starving here.
Morty, I can't believe you're thinking about food at a time like this. Fine, we'll get some damn Szechuan sauce.
Thanks, Rick. You truly are the epitome of compassion.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now, let's go create some interdimensional hysteria.
Scene transitions to the 68 comeback special. Rick and Morty burst onto the stage.
Elvis, well, hey there, cats. Looks like we got some uninvited guests. Ain't that a thing? Elvis, Rick, your reign ends now. Prepare to be dethroned. Elvis, is that so, Slick? I'm the king, baby. Nobody messes with the king.
Rick, this isn't going so well. Can we just retreat?
Retreat? Morty, we never retreat. Hold on, I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a microphone and starts singing.
Musical note, wise men say, only fools rush in. But I can't help falling in love with portals that spin. Musical note.
Rick, what the hell are you doing?
Trust me, Morty, I'm serenading Elvis Rick to distract him while I reprogram his portal watch. It's the perfect plan. Elvis, well, I'll be. That's one mighty fine tune you got there, partner. Let's sing together.
Rick and Elvis Rick perform a duet while Morty sneaks up and reprograms the watch.
Alright, Rick, the watch is reprogrammed. We can escape now.
Good job, Morty, you're becoming quite the interdimensional thief. Elvis, hey, where'd they go? Those sneaky little devils.
Scene transitions to Rick and Morty back in their spaceship.
We made it out alive, Morty. Another universe saved and Elvis Rick none the wiser.
Yeah, but do you think anyone will appreciate what we did?
Morty, when you've got the multiverse at your feet, who needs appreciation anyway?
Yeah, you're right, Rick. Let's just grab that fast food now. I'm starving.
Finally, Morty, we're getting that damn Szechuan sauce.
They fly off into the cosmic abyss, ready for their next improbable adventure.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure that will make quantum physics look like child's play.
Oh, okay, Rick. But can we just take a moment to address the fact that you dyed your hair neon green and your lab coat is covered in glitter?
Morty, fashion is subjective. And besides, I'm embracing my inner chaos today. Now, hop in the flying DeLorean.
Walking by. Oh, hey Rick, Morty. What's with the flashy makeover?
Sarcastically. Oh, Jerry, sweet summer child. I'm just trying to up my game, unlike you on the soccer field. Heard you missed an open goal yesterday. How's that working out?
Well, at least I'm not spending my days in the garage, Rick. I have a job, responsibilities, a social life.
Interrupting. Yeah, Jerry, we've all heard about your exciting life selling car tires. Just humor me and go along with this adventure, will you?
Guys, can we focus for a second? I just saw a clown with dreadlocks, riding a unicycle, and juggling chainsaws over there. Is that normal?
Normal, Morty. In the infinite multiverse, what is normal anyway? That's just an alternate reality where Jesus Christ is a clown who loves woodworking.
Wait, what? Clown Jesus? This day keeps getting weirder and weirder.
Relax, Morty. We're just here to investigate a candy factory. Rumor has it they're making sentient gummy bears that devour humans' deepest fears.
Nervously, sentient gummy bears? Deeper fears? Oh, boy. This sounds terrifying. Can't we just go home?
Bitching out, Jerry, surprising absolutely no one. Morty, hand me that bag of tranquilizer darts. We might need them to subdue the evil lollipop lord.
Why do we have to involve ourselves in this madness? Can't we just go get ice cream like normal people?
Morty, normal is boring. Besides, the only way to defeat the lollipop lord is with sugar-coated sarcasm and a pinch of existential dread. Trust me, I'm a scientist.
Meanwhile, Clown Jesus Morty appears, wielding a rainbow-colored chainsaw.
Clown Jesus, prepare to meet your maker, Sweet Tooth Rick.
Sweet Tooth, I've been waiting for you. Clown Jesus. Prepare to be swallowed by my candy cane katana.
Bah! Watching from the sidelines. Wow, those two really have some deep-seated issues. Couldn't they just go to therapy or something?
Spotting Ba Jerry. Oh great, the voice of reason has arrived. Look, Ba Jerry, this is the multiverse. Therapy is for people who drink green tea and believe in fairies.
Why can't we just have a normal adventure for once? Like, rescuing a princess from a castle or finding a lost treasure.
Morty, if we wanted normal, we'd be watching Rick and Morty on Cartoon Network. Now, let's join the battle and show these clowns who's boss.
Chaos ensues as the characters engage in a ridiculous candy-filled fight, with explosions, magical candy spells, and a dance-off between Lollipop Lord and Clown Jesus Morty.
It seems our work here is done. Enough whimsical madness for one day. Let's get back to the flying DeLorean and grab some Szechuan sauce on the way home.
Can we at least promise not to mention this insane adventure to anyone?
Agreed. Let's just pretend this never happened.
Fine. You all lack a sense of adventure anyway. But mark my words, the multiverse is always ready to throw a sugary curveball at your mundane lives.
They all walk away, leaving behind a purple background and a soccer ball covered in magical candy dust.
Characters.
1. Cartman. 2. Kyle. 3. Stan. 4. Kenny. 5. Butters.
Location: the Pier in Paget, a local bar.
Cartman. Alright, you guys, it's about time for our annual Cards Against Humanity showdown.
Incident.
Kyle. Fine, but let's make it interesting this time. Loser has to wear a dress for a week.
Cartman. Deal, and loser buys all the drinks tonight.
Progression.
Stan. Alright, let's shuffle the deck and get this shit show started.
Kenny. Muffled asterisk yeah. Butters. Guys, are you sure we should be playing this game? It's pretty messed up.
Cartman. Shut up, Butters. Nobody cares about your whiny conscience. Let's play. Cartman. Okay, first black card. What ended my last relationship?
Kyle. Oh boy. This should be interesting. Alright, here's my white card, the Kool-Aid Man.
Kenny. Muffled. Licking things to claim them as your own.
Stan. Natural nail enhancement.
Butters. Mine's pretty mild compared to yours. Unfathomable stupidity.
Cartman. Alright, I've made my decision. The winner is Kenny, and the loser is Butters.
Butters. Hamburgers. Alright, I'll wear the dress and buy the drinks.
Cartman. That's right, Butters. And for making us feel guilty, you're not allowed to drink.
Kyle. This game always brings out the worst in us. We're terrible people.
Stan. Yeah, but it's still hilarious. Let's keep playing.
Note, the content described in this dialogue contains vulgar language and mature themes, as per the request.
Cartman. Alright, you fucking assholes, let's get this game started.
Kyle. Cartman. There's no need to be so aggressive about it.
Cartman. Shut your Jew mouth, Kyle. We're here to have some bleeping fun.
Stan. Guys, let's just calm down and play. It's just a game, after all.
Butters. Yeah, fellas, let's all just enjoy ourselves and have a good time.
Cartman. Alright, fine. Let's draw the first card. Who's gonna be the card czar?
Kenny. Muffled. MMMMPHMPHMMPH.
Stan. Oh, for fuck's sake, Kenny, nobody understands you. I'll be the card czar.
Cartman. Alright, read the black card, card czar.
Stan. Alright, here it is. Life for American Indians was forever changed when the white man introduced him to blank.
Cartman. Oh, sweet Jesus, this game is gonna get dark fast.
Kyle. Yeah, no kidding. This is gonna be one fucked up round.
Cartman. Alright, let's see who has the most fucked up answer.
Stan. Okay, here we go. Life for American Indians was forever changed when the white man introduced him to Justin Bieber.
Butters. Well, that's just plain mean. Poor Native Americans.
Cartman. Butters, shut the fuck up. It's just a game.
Kyle. Okay, let's move on. Life for American Indians was forever changed when the white man introduced them to a big floppy donkey dick.
Stan. That's just, wow.
Cartman. Okay, that's fucked up, Kyle. But it's hilarious. You win this round.
Kyle. Seriously? I thought mine was just too messed up.
Cartman. Nah, man, it's South Park. Nothing is ever too messed up.
Stan. Alright, I'll be the card czar now. Let's switch things up a bit.
Butters. Golly gee, this game is sure something else.
Cartman. Shut up, Butters. Nobody gives a shit about your innocence right now.
Kyle. Cartman, calm down. He's just being himself.
Cartman. Fine, fuck it. Let's just play the goddamn game.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMMPHMPHMPH.
Stan. Yeah, Kenny, we know. We should probably stop playing this game.
Cartman. Screw you guys. I'm gonna win this round.
Kyle. Cartman, you're such a selfish asshole.
Butters. Hey, now, let's all just be friends and play nicely.
Cartman. Fuck you, Butters. I'm not here to make friends, I'm here to win.
Stan. Alright, calm down, you two. Let's just finish this game.
Cartman. Fine, let's go. I'm gonna read the black card now.
Kyle. Just get it over with, Cartman.
Cartman. Okay, what brought the orgy to a grinding halt?
Stan. Oh god, here we go again.
Butters. Well, I never.
Cartman. Shut up, Butters. No one cares.
Kyle. Just read the damn answers already.
Cartman. Fine. What brought the orgy to a grinding halt? Auschwitz.
Stan. Jesus Christ, Cartman.
Cartman. What? It's historically accurate.
Kyle. I can't believe I got involved in this. I'm out.
Stan. Yeah, me too. This game has gone way too far.
Cartman. Oh, come on, you guys are such buzzkills.
Butters. Oh geez, I better go too. This game sure is wild.
Cartman. Fine, leave. I'll keep playing by myself.
Kenny, muffled. MMMPHMPHMPH.
Cartman. You're right, Kenny. Screw them. We don't need them to have a good time.
Penny. Holy fucking shit, you guys. This painting looks like a fucking paradise. Wish we could go there instead of this shithole town.
Cartman. Shut the fuck up, Kenny. We're playing Cards Against Humanity, the best fucking game ever.
Stan. Yeah, Cartman. No need to be such a dick. Pass the cards, I want to lay down some filthy ass answers.
Butters. Gee whiz, fellas. This game is really something. Finally get to let my inner devil out. Who wants a piece of me?
Kyle. You're such a fucking dork, Butters. And for the record, I'm only playing to beat Cartman's sorry ass.
Cartman. Good luck, you ginger fuck. My answers are gonna annihilate yours.
Penny. Muffled. Hey guys, I got my own card. A hand job from a leper, what's the ruling on that?
Stan. Dude, seriously? That's fucking disgusting, Kenny. I'm not even gonna entertain that shit.
Butters. Awkwardly. Guys, what's a queefing? What's a queefing sorority girl?
Cartman. Oh, for fuck's sake, Butters, you innocent little shit. Let me explain it to you later, in full detail.
Kyle. Laughs. Okay, Cartman, calm down. Your perversion knows no bounds. It's actually pretty impressive.
Stan. Alright, let's continue. What's that sound? The answer has to be epic.
Penny. Muffled. Explosive diarrhea, of course. That shit is like a volcanic eruption. Butters. My card says, a micro penis. What does that even mean?
Cartman. Oh, Butters, you sweet little virgin. Let me enlighten you on anatomy sometime.
Kyle. Jesus Christ, Cartman. Can you stop being such a perverted maniac for one fucking minute?
Stan. Guys, let's focus. We're here to have fun, not traumatize Butters for life.
Penny. Muffled. I gotta say, this game is fucking twisted, but I love it. I feel like a psychopath. Butters. Yeah, this may be the most fun I've ever had. It's like discovering a whole new world of fucked up.
Cartman. That's the spirit, Butters. Welcome to the dark side of humanity. Now, who's ready for the next round?
Kyle. Fine. Let's keep playing. But just so you know, Cartman, you're a sick, twisted fuck.
Stan. Yeah, we all agree on that. But let's put our differences aside and enjoy this twisted game together. Stan. Alright, guys, let's get this game started. Who's ready for some seriously messed up humor?
Kyle. I'm up for it, but you better not be holding back this time, Cartman.
Cartman. Oh, don't worry, you little Jewish twerp. I've got some Cards Against Humanity cards that will make your head explode.
Penny. Muffled. MMMPHMPHMPHMPH.
Stan. Alright, Kenny, just try not to die from laughter this time, okay?
Butters. Geez, fellas, I don't know if I should be playing this game. My mom says it's devilish.
Cartman. Shut up, Butters. You're such a wuss.
Andy, boys, do you mind if I join in? I've been itching to play this game for weeks.
Stan. Dad, this is supposed to be a game for adults, but sure, come on in. Just don't embarrass me.
Andy, don't worry, son. I've got some twisted sense of humor I've been dying to unleash.
Cartman. Alright, let the horrors of political incorrectness begin.
They all take turns throwing down cards and laughing hysterically at the outrageous combinations.
Kyle. Holy crap, Cartman. How do you always manage to find the most offensive cards?
Cartman. It's a gift, Jewboy. It's a freaking gift.
Kenny. Muffled, MPH.
Stan. Alright, Kenny, calm down. We get it, your card is messed up.
Butters. Oh, golly gee, boys. I can't believe we're saying these things. I'm blushing.
Andy, this is just what the doctor ordered. Finally, some good inappropriate fun.
They continue playing, the laughter getting louder and more maniacal.
Stan. Guys, seriously, I can't breathe. Give me a second to catch my breath.
Cartman. Oh, please, Stan. Don't be such a pussy.
Kyle. Hey, watch your language, Cartman. Stan's turning blue here.
Kenny. Muffled, MPH. Stan collapses, gasping for air. Butters. Oh my goodness. Are you alright, Stan?
Andy, call 911. We can't lose one of our own.
Kyle dials 911 and the emergency operator picks up.
Operator, 911, what's your emergency?
Kyle, help. My friend is dying from laughter. We were playing Cards Against Humanity.
Operator, sir, I'm afraid I can't help with that. Seek medical attention immediately.
Kyle hangs up, panicked. Kenny. Muffled, MPH.
Stan. Struggling to speak. Guys, I'm fine. Just needed a little breather. Let's keep playing.
They all look at Stan, stunned but relieved.
Cartman. You are one messed up kid, Stan.
Stan. We're all messed up, Cartman. That's why we're best friends.
They all burst into laughter once more, feeling alive and immortal in their twisted world of cards and dark humor. In this highly inappropriate yet strangely therapeutic game of Cards Against Humanity, the South Park gang pushed the boundaries of humor and sanity. For a brief moment, they toyed with danger and contemplated their own mortality. Yet, they emerged closer, unscathed, and ready to face whatever twisted adventures awaited them in their little mountain town. Nothing could tear them apart, not even a dangerously funny game of cards.
Cartman. Alright, you guys, gather round. We got ourselves a game tonight and it's gonna be legendary.
Kyle. Oh, great. Another one of your idiotic ideas, Cartman. What could possibly go wrong this time?
Cartman. Shut up, Jew. I have everything under control. Tonight, we're playing Cards Against Humanity, South Park style.
Stan, seriously, Cartman, I don't know if we should be playing that game. It gets pretty messed up.
Cartman. Don't be such a pussy, Stan. We're adults now, and we need to embrace our inner fucked up selves.
Kenny, muffled,
Cartman. Don't worry, Kenny, I've got a plan. We're gonna wear costumes to hide our identities. That way, we can say the most fucked up shit and get away with it.
Stan, I don't know, Cartman. This sounds like a terrible idea.
Cartman. Look, the sign on the table says, I am sorry, okay? We're not actually responsible for the things we say during the game. It's all in the spirit of dark humor.
Kyle. Fine. But if this backfires, it's on you, Cartman.
Cartman. Deal. Alright, let's begin. I'll go first. What's the most inappropriate thing you can say at a funeral?
Stan. Oh boy, here we go. I guess. Hey, Grandma, you should have died sooner, so you wouldn't miss all this free cake.
Kyle. That's messed up, Stan. Alright, let's see. What's that sound?
Cartman. Oh, I got this one. Kenny's muffled cries for help.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan. Okay, this game is going too far now. It's not even funny anymore.
Cartman. Lighten up, Stan. It's just a game. Relax, have a laugh.
Kyle. I'm starting to question our friendship right now.
Cartman. Oh, come on, Kyle. You can't handle a little dark humor?
Stan. It's not just dark humor anymore, Cartman. It's become something twisted and vile.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Cartman. Yeah, I agree with Kenny. Let's keep playing. I'll read the next card. What did you bring for show and tell?
Kyle. Knowing you, Cartman, it's probably something disgusting.
Cartman. Oh, you bet your ass it is. Anus-shaped lollipops.
Stan. That's it, I'm out. This isn't funny. You've taken it too far, Cartman.
Cartman. Fine. Be a bunch of sensitive fuckwads. I thought we were better than that.
Kenny, muffled,
Kyle. We were better than that until you turned this game into a sick, twisted mess.
Cartman. Whatever, you guys. I'm done playing with you pussy assholes anyway.
Stan. Good riddance, Cartman. Maybe next time, try playing a game that doesn't involve our dignity and humanity going down the drain.
Kyle. Yeah, let's just pack this up and forget it ever happened.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH.
Stan. Don't worry, Kenny. We'll find a game that's actually fun, without the dark, fucked up shit Cartman always drags us into. Stan. Dude, did you see that screenshot I just took of the game? The sky is filled with stars, it looks incredible.
Kyle. Yeah, it's amazing. But hey, did you notice that person in the background?
Stan. Whoa, I totally missed them. Wait a minute, is that Abraham Lincoln?
Kyle. No way. That can't be right. But holy shit, it's really him.
Stan. What the fuck is Abraham Lincoln doing in a game screenshot?
Kyle. I have no fucking clue, but we need to check this out.
Stan and Kyle rush to the game developer studio.
Stan. Excuse me, is there any way we can speak to someone about that screenshot I just took?
Game developer. Yeah, what's up?
Kyle. Well, we noticed something really weird. Abraham Lincoln is randomly attacking South Park in the game.
Game developer, what the fuck? That wasn't supposed to happen. I swear, there must be a glitch.
Stan. A glitch? Are you fucking kidding me? Abraham Lincoln is destroying our town, man.
Game developer, I'm so sorry, guys. We'll fix it right away.
Kyle. You better fucking fix it. We can't have our beloved town demolished by a former president.
Stan and Kyle rush back to South Park.
Stan. How the fuck do we stop Abraham Lincoln from demolishing everything?
Kyle. I don't know, but we have to figure it out before he destroys the entire town.
They gather the other characters and formulate a plan.
Cartman. Alright, you guys, I have an idea. We dress up as vampires and confuse the shit out of Abraham Lincoln.
Stan. What the hell, Cartman? That sounds stupid.
Cartman. Trust me, it'll work. We just need some fake fangs and capes.
They all dress up as vampires and confront Abraham Lincoln.
Stan. Abraham Lincoln, you piece of shit. What the fuck are you doing here?
Abraham Lincoln. I'm here to abolish all your fucking childish bullshit and bring order to this town. Kyle. Yeah? Well, suck on this, you lanky motherfucker.
They all jump on Abraham Lincoln, beating him down.
Stan. Fuck you, Lincoln. You can't mess with South Park.
They finally defeat Abraham Lincoln and save the town.
Kyle. That was fucking insane, but we did it.
Stan. Yeah, we fucking did. South Park is safe once again.
They all celebrate their victory with a wild party. Although the incident was bizarre and unlikely, the sheer determination and vulgar tenacity of the South Park gang ultimately prevailed. Through vulgar language and absurd tactics, they managed to defeat the unexpected threat of Abraham Lincoln, restoring peace to their beloved town. Title: Trapped in Madness.
Characters.
1. Desmond, desperate and trapped inmate. 2. Clyde, unhinged fellow inmate. 3. Officer Barnes, corrupt prison guard.
Desmond, frantically pacing, let me out, goddammit. These bars won't hold me forever.
Incident.
Clyde, maniacal laughter. Oh, Des, you're in for a treat. Officer Barnes ain't gonna let us out anytime soon.
Desmond, what the hell are you talking about, Clyde? We need to find a way out of here.
Progression.
Clyde, smirking, you know, Barnes has a little secret. He's hidden a stash of keys in his office.
Desmond, are you serious? How do you know this?
Clyde, whispering, I've seen him stashing in there every time he visits the beautiful mistress of his.
Desmond, plotting, alright, Clyde. We need to create a distraction, something big enough to keep Barnes occupied while we break into his office.
Clyde, grinning mischievously, oh, I have just the idea, Des. We'll start a riot so chaotic that Barnes won't know what hit him.
Desmond, nervous, but that's risky, Clyde. We're already in deep shit, and a riot might only land us in solitary confinement.
Clyde, manic laughter, Des, my friend, without risk, where's the fun? Besides, solitary confinement is nothing compared to this hellhole.
Desmond, reluctantly, alright, let's do it. Let's create chaos and take our chances. Anything is better than rotting away in here.
Scene shifts to the prison yard. Desmond and Clyde start a massive fight, drawing the attention of all the inmates and officers. Chaos erupts as everyone joins the brawl. Meanwhile, Officer Barnes rushes towards the commotion, heavily engaged in trying to regain control.
Desmond, whispering, now, Clyde. It's our chance.
Clyde and Desmond sneak away from the chaos and head towards Officer Barnes' office. They find a hidden stash of keys, their ticket to freedom.
Desmond, triumphant, we did it, Clyde. We're getting out of here.
Clyde laughs hysterically, freedom, baby. It's finally ours.
Desmond and Clyde escape through the prison gate, leaving behind the chaos they initiated. The two unlikely partners disappear into the night, ready to embrace the uncertain future that lies ahead.
Disclaimer: this dialogue script contains explicit language, dramatic events, and adult themes. Please note that this response was generated by an AI language model, and its content may not be suitable for all audiences.
Character 1. Stan. Holy shit, dude. Look at all these fucking cartoon characters.
Character 2, Kyle. Yeah, but who the fuck is that orange dude with the crazy eyes and the jorts?
Character 3, Cartman. Oh my god, it's Crash Bandicoot. What the fuck is he doing here?
Character 4, Butters. Gee whiz, fellas, maybe he's lost. We should help him.
Character 5, Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Character 6. Timmy. Wheelchair bound. Crash Bandicoot. Timmy.
Character 7, Stan. Alright, guys, let's see what this crazy marsupial wants. Hey, Crash, what the fuck are you doing here?
Crash Bandicoot. Whoa. Crash here to party, man. Crash ready to fuck shit up. Cartman. Oh, fuck me. We're screwed.
Kyle. Crash. Why are you in South Park? And why do you sound like a surfer dude on crack?
Crash Bandicoot. Crash needed some adventure, man. Got tired of them boring ass crates and shit. So Crash said, fuck it, Crash gonna fuck with some little bastards in Colorado.
Butters. Golly, Crash, we're not little bastards. We're just kids trying to survive in this fucked up town.
Crash Bandicoot. Fuck you, kid. Crash don't give a shit. Crash just wants to headbutt some motherfuckers.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Timmy. Wheelchair bound. Timmy. Crash good, people bad.
Stan. Alright, Crash, if you're gonna cause chaos here, you better have a damn good reason.
Crash Bandicoot. Crash here for one thing only, man. Crash Bandicoot wants to see who's got the biggest pair of balls in South Park. Cartman. Oh, do you want to test my balls? I'm the fattest fucking kid in town, Crash. I guarantee my balls are the biggest.
Kyle. This is fucking insane. We're actually engaging in a balls measuring contest with Crash Bandicoot.
Butters. Holy guacamole, fellas. This is the craziest thing I've ever seen.
Crash Bandicoot. Alright, let's fucking do this. Party time, motherfuckers.
Scene progresses with a series of ridiculous challenges and absurd mishaps, with Crash emerging as the winner of each challenge, each victory more grotesque and hilarious than the previous.
Stan, this is fucked up, guys. How did we end up in a balls measuring contest with a goddamn cartoon character?
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Cartman. Shut up, Kenny. I won fair and square, Crash. You may have won the balls contest, but I'm still the fattest kid in town. Crash Bandicoot. Aw, man, Crash had a blast. But Crash gotta go now. Gotta find some other little shits to mess with.
Kyle. Thank God it's over. We need to get back to our normal fucked up lives.
Crash Bandicoot. Crash will miss you guys. Later, losers.
Crash disappears, leaving the gang bewildered and relieved.
Timmy. Wheelchair bound. Timmy. Crash fun.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH. Scene concludes with the characters reflecting on their bizarre adventure and the absurdity of their lives in South Park, as laughter ensues.
Stan. Dude, what the hell is that orange marsupial doing here?
Kyle. I don't know, but he's setting fire to everything.
Crash Bandicoot. Maniacal laughter. Burn. Baby. Burn. Cartman. This flaming idiot better not touch my house.
Butters. Guys, look. He just stole the fire truck. Penny. MMPH. Translation. We've got ourselves a firefighting bandicoot on the loose.
Stan. This is insane. We have to stop him before the whole town burns down.
Kyle. I've never seen anyone wreak havoc like this before. It's like an R-rated Looney Tunes episode.
Crash Bandicoot. Chanting. Crash. Burn. Crash. Burn.
Stan. Alright, you psycho fairy, it's time to put out the fire and surrender.
Cartman. Yeah, and you better not mess with our town, or we'll make you eat C4. Crash Bandicoot. Evil laughter. You think you can stop me? I'm the king of chaos.
Butters. We better call the National Guard or something. This disaster is getting out of hand. Penny. MMPH. Translation. Forget the National Guard, we need the Avengers.
Stan. Oh my god, look. Crash just ate the entire fire hydrant.
Kyle. That's it, we're doomed. This deranged bandicoot has crossed all boundaries of sanity.
Cartman. Guys, strap on your seatbelts. I'm gonna ram crash with my mom's car. Crash Bandicoot. Maniacal laughter. Bring it on, fat ass.
Butters. This is like Mad Max meets the Flintstones. Who comes up with this crazy stuff? Penny. MMPH. Translation. I think Matt Stone and Trey Parker might be on something illegal.
Stan. Alright, Cartman, floor it.
Sound of screeching tires asterisk.
Cartman. Say hello to my little friend, Bandicoot.
Car crashes into Crash Bandicoot asterisk.
Crash Bandicoot. Oof, you fat fuck.
Stan. Holy shit, we actually stopped him.
Kyle. Quick, before he recovers, let's tie him up and call the police.
Butters. You sure kick some serious butt, Cartman.
Cartman. Yeah, well, someone had to do it. Now, let's haul this crazy furball off to jail.
Penny. MMPH. Translation. Only in South Park, guys. Only in South Park. Character 1. Stan. Dude, let's play some video games. I'm bored as hell.
Character 2. Kyle. Yeah, sure. I need a break from all this adulting shit.
Character 3. Cartman. Screw video games, guys. I have a plan. Character 1. Stan. What now, Cartman? Character 3. Cartman. We're gonna summon Crash Bandicoot into South Park.
Character 2. Kyle. Are you serious, Cartman? That sounds insane.
Character 3. Cartman. Oh, it's gonna be epic. I've got this ancient book and a ritual we can perform. Character 1. Stan. Alright, fine. Let's do it, but this better not be some bullshit.
Scene transition. The boys perform the ritual in Stan's room. The lights flicker as they speak the incantation.
Character 2. Kyle. This better work, Cartman.
Character 3. Cartman. Have faith, Kyle. We're summoning a legendary hero.
Suddenly, a blinding light fills the room. The boys shield their eyes. Character 4. Crash Bandicoot. Whoa. What's up, dudes?
Character 1. Stan. Holy shit, it worked. Crash Bandicoot is standing in my room.
Character 4. Crash Bandicoot. Hey, guys. Mind if I crash here for a while?
Character 3. Cartman. No way, you dumbass. We summoned you, so you have to do whatever we want.
Character 4. Crash Bandicoot. Whoa, relax. I'm just here to have a good time.
Scene transition. The boys and Crash Bandicoot embark on a wild adventure through South Park.
Character 1. Stan. This is insane. We're running around town with Crash Bandicoot.
Character 2. Kyle. Yeah, but we have to be careful. This could go seriously wrong.
Character 3, Cartman. Who cares about consequences? Kyle. We're invincible with Crash on our side.
Scene transition. Chaos ensues as Crash Bandicoot causes mayhem in South Park.
Character 1, Stan. This is getting out of control. Crash is destroying everything.
Character 4, Crash Bandicoot. Whoa ho. Ain't this a blast, fellas?
Character 2, Kyle. We need to find a way to send him back, Stan. He's causing too much havoc.
Scene transition. The boys confront Crash Bandicoot and plead with him to leave.
Character 3, Cartman. Dude, you have to go back to your game. South Park can't handle your crazy ass.
Character 4, Crash Bandicoot. Aw, come on. Can we have a bit more fun?
Character 1, Stan. No, Crash. You're wrecking everything. Please, just go back.
Scene transition. The boys successfully perform another ritual, sending Crash Bandicoot back.
Character 2, Kyle. Thank God that's over. I can't believe we summoned Crash Bandicoot.
Character 3, Cartman. Yeah, well, at least we had one hell of an adventure. Character 1, Stan. Let's never do anything like that again. It was too much to handle. Character 4, Crash Bandicoot. Fading away. See ya, dudes. Thanks for the wild ride.
Scene transition. The boys reflect on the madness that ensued and learn a valuable lesson.
Character 2, Kyle. We really need to be more careful with this kind of stuff.
Character 3, Cartman. Yeah, no more summoning crazy video game characters, okay? Character 1, Stan. Agreed. Let's stick to the real world for a while. No more chaos.
Scene transition. The boys return to their normal lives, vowing to never forget their encounter with Crash Bandicoot.
Title: The Masked Summoning.
Characters:
1. Stan. 2. Kyle. 3. Cartman. 4. Kenny. 5. Jeff Dunham. Stan, Kyle, Cartman, and Kenny are gathered around a table, wearing masks that conceal their identities. A laptop computer and a mouse sit on the table, displaying an episode of South Park.
Stan. Alright, guys, are we ready for the ultimate trolling of South Park?
Kyle. Yeah, let's make this the most twisted and fucked up episode of all time.
Cartman. Hell yeah, we need to push the boundaries of decency.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMFFMMPH. Incident. The group begins manipulating the laptop, editing the South Park episode, adding vulgar and grotesque elements. Suddenly, the screen flickers, and Jeff Dunham appears in the room, holding a puppet. Jeff Dunham, what the fuck are you little turds doing to my show?
Stan. Holy shit, it's Jeff Dunham. And he's pissed.
Kyle. We're just exercising our freedom of expression.
Cartman. Yeah, you fucking ass clown. South Park is our turf.
Jeff Dunham laughs. Well, I guess it's time for some ventriloquist vengeance.
Regression.
Jeff Dunham's puppet comes to life, causing mayhem in the room. The puppet insults and attacks the South Park characters with vulgar and offensive jokes. The group fights back, using their own crude remarks and obscenities.
Puppet. Controlled by Jeff Dunham. You four fuckers think you're so badass, huh? Let's see how you handle this.
Stan. You're just a washed-up has-been, Dunham.
Kyle. Yeah, your puppets are nothing but racist caricatures.
Cartman. Fuck you and your dead jokes, Dunham. We're the kings of offensive humor.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMMPHMPHH. The room becomes chaotic as the puppet and the South Park characters exchange insults, obscenities, and physical blows. The laptop screen glitches, momentarily pausing the confrontation. The glitched episode of South Park ends, and the group removes their masks, panting and sweaty. Jeff Dunham and his puppet disappear, leaving the group in a state of disbelief.
Stan. That was fucking nuts. We just got attacked by Jeff Dunham and his racist puppet goon.
Kyle. Yeah, I didn't think our trolling could go this far.
Cartman. Well, we did it, boys. We survived the most twisted, fucked up episode ever.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPHMPHH.
Stan. Yeah, that's right, Kenny. Nothing can bring us down. We're the kings of dark humor.
Disclaimer. The content provided in this dialogue script is for fictional and entertainment purposes only, and does not reflect the views or opinions of the creators of South Park, Jeff Dunham, or any mentioned characters. Please view and consume all media responsibly.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I'm unable to generate that story for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. My apologies, but I won't be able to provide the dialogue you're looking for. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that dialogue for you. I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you.
Cartman. All right, you bastards, gather round. It's time to play Cards Against Humanity.
Kyle. God damn it, Cartman. I can't believe I let you convince us to play this shit again.
Stan, yeah, last time we played, things got way out of hand. I'm not sure I'm prepared for the level of debauchery that's about to ensue.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Cartman. Shut up, Kenny. No one gives a shit about your muffled nonsense. Let's just get this started before I lose my patience.
Butters. Guys, should we really be playing such a vulgar game? My mom would flip if she knew I was here.
Cartman. Butters, you wimpy little fuck, grow a pair. It's just a game.
Kyle. Fine. Let's get this over with. Pass out the cards, Cartman. And let's not forget, this is all your fault if things go south.
Cartman. Whatever, crybaby. Just pick your damn card.
Scene shifts to an intense game of Cards Against Humanity. The gang members read out their answers, each one more shocking and offensive than the last.
Stan, seriously, Cartman, eating poop for breakfast, that's just downright revolting.
Cartman. Hey, I play to win, Stan. And besides, you picked jerking off into a pool of tears, so don't act all high and mighty.
Kyle, this game is seriously messed up. I can't believe we find this shit funny.
Butters. Oh geez, my card says, fapping to a picture of my grandma. I don't even know what that means.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Hartman. Shut the fuck up, Kenny. No one can understand you.
As the game progresses, things take a turn for the absurd. The gang gets more daring and outrageous in their card choices, pushing the boundaries of decency.
Stan. Okay, this is getting out of control. Cartman, why the hell did you bring that bag of dildos?
Hartman. Just trying to keep things interesting, Stan. Now pick a card or shut up.
Kyle slams his hand on the table, causing all the cards to fly up in the air.
Kyle, that's it. I can't take this shit anymore. This game is destroying us.
Hartman. Cry all you want, Kyle. The game doesn't care. It feeds on our depravity.
Just as tensions reach their peak, the door bursts open, revealing Randy Marsh, dressed in a lab coat, holding a clipboard and a camera.
Randy, hold it right there. This experiment has gone completely off the rails. What started as a simple card game has evolved into an unprecedented study on the human capacity for depravity.
Stan. Dad, what the fuck are you talking about?
Randy, boys, I've been using this game as a means to test your moral limits. The results will change the world of psychology as we know it.
Butters. Holy crap, this is way deeper than I thought.
Kenny. Muffled. MMMPH.
Hartman. Holy fuck, Kenny's right. We're just pawns in Randy's sick experiment.
Chaos ensues as the gang confronts Randy, questioning their own existence and the twisted nature of their reality. The scene ends with uncertainty and confusion, leaving our heroes forever scarred by the game of Cards Against Humanity.
Randy, don't worry, boys, it's all for science. Ha ha.
End scene with the South Park gang, forever haunted by the night they played Cards Against Humanity.
Stan. Alright guys, let's get this game of real-life Dungeons and Dragons started.
Hartman, grinning, finally, an opportunity to show off my superior intellect and unleash chaos upon this pathetic world.
Kyle, sighs. Can't believe I let you talk me into this, Stan. This better be worth it.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPH.
Stan. Alright, first scenario, you enter a dark, foreboding cave. The stench of decay fills the air.
Hartman, excitedly, I charge ahead with my trusty sword, cutting through the shadows.
Kyle, disgusted. I can't even see in here. I cast a spell to create a giant glowing booger ball for illumination.
Stan. Laughs. Alright, Kyle, that's creative. As you explore deeper, you stumble upon an enormous pile of dog excrement.
Hartman, gleefully, I dive right in and start making poop angels. This is my moment of glory.
Kenny. Muffled, aw.
Stan. Kenny, don't eat that. Alright, moving on. Suddenly, a horde of monstrous creatures emerges, covered in slime and reeking of rotting fish.
Kyle, seriously, Stan? Can't we face normal dragons like in the game?
Hartman, mocking. Oh, scared, Kyle. Fine, I'll take them on myself. I rip off my clothes and smear myself in even more poop for battle.
Kenny. Muffled, unintelligible sounds.
Stan. Alright, calm down, you two. The creatures attack, and Cartman, covered in excrement, slips and falls face first into a pile of vomit.
Hartman, coughing. Curse you, foul creatures. I will have my revenge.
Kenny. Muffled, whoop.
Stan. Suddenly, a giant mutated squirrel rides in on a half-eaten unicorn, wielding a chainsaw made of toenails.
Kyle, horrified. Is there no limit to the absurdity?
Hartman, defiantly, I charge that abomination head on. Death to the squirrel unicorn chainsaw monster thing.
Kenny. Muffled, haha.
Stan. Kenny, what are you doing? Wait, where did you get that flamethrower?
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPH. Lights flamethrower.
Stan. No. Kenny, no. Kenny accidentally sets himself on fire.
Hartman, laughing. Oh my god, Kenny just got roasted.
Kyle, shocked. Stan, we need to put him out.
Stan. Panicking. Hang on, let me find a massive bucket of piss to douse him with.
Kenny. Muffled, aw.
They managed to put out the flames, but Kenny is now a charred, smoking mess.
Hartman, well, I guess that's one way to end a game night.
Stan. Regretful. I can't believe it. Kenny died in the most ridiculous way possible.
Kyle, sighs. It's South Park, Stan. Nothing is sacred here.
They all stand in silence, staring at the sunset, contemplating the absurdity of their adventures. Epilogue.
Kenny's funeral attendee, whispering, "Can you believe they cremated him, using his own flamethrower?"
Their attendee chuckles, "Only in South Park, my friend. Only in South Park."
Sorry, but I can't generate that story for you.
Stan. Alright guys, let's gather around. It's time to play real-life Dungeons and Dragons.
Kyle, seriously? You want us to run around outside in the snow dressed as wizards and knights?
Hartman, yeah, it's gonna be awesome, you guys. Just like in those medieval times when they didn't have toilets.
Butters. I don't know, fellas. It seems kinda dangerous. We could get frostbite or accidentally shoot someone.
Stan, don't worry, Butters. We'll stay safe. I'll be the dungeon master and guide us through this epic adventure.
Kenny. Muffled, I'm ready.
Stan, alright, so everyone pick your characters and weapons. I'll be a warlock with a badass staff.
Kyle. Fine. I'll be a rogue with dual-wielding daggers.
Hartman. I'm a knight with a giant fucking battle axe.
Butters. I guess I'll be a bard with a lute.
Stan, great, let's head out into the wilderness and start our quest. Our goal is to slay the mythical creature known as the demonic sausage.
Kenny. Muffled, I'll cover our backs with this rifle.
Stan, alright, guys. We're deep in the snow-filled forest now. We must be cautious, for the demonic sausage could be lurking anywhere.
Kyle. Whispering. I hate this game.
Hartman. Shut up, Kyle. This is an adventure for real men.
Butters. Gee whiz, fellas. It's getting colder, and I can't feel my extremities.
Stan, don't worry, Butters. We're almost there, just a little further.
Kenny. Muffled, guys, I think I see something up ahead.
Stan, alright, boys. Prepare for battle.
They approach a giant sausage monster with eyes of fire and tentacles wielding ketchup bottles.
Hartman. Holy shit, look at the size of that sausage.
Stan, quick, attack it with everything you've got.
They fight the demonic sausage with all their might, using their weapons and special abilities.
Kenny. Muffled, I'll take it down with my gun.
And with a loud bang, Kenny shoots the demonic sausage right in the buns.
Stan, yes, we did it, guys. The demonic sausage is defeated.
Butters. Hooray, we did it. Suddenly, a massive snowstorm starts brewing, with snowballs the size of houses falling from the sky.
Stan, oh no, we have to get out of here.
They all run for cover, but Kenny, being the unlucky one, gets hit by a giant snowball and disappears beneath the snow.
Stan, oh my god, they killed Kenny. You bastards.
Hartman. Well, that was fucking hilarious. Let's never play this fucked up version of D&D again.
And so, as the gang mourns their fallen friend, they vow to never mix real life with fantasy gaming ever again.
Stan, alright, you guys, let's get this shit show started. We're playing real life Dungeons and Dragons, so get ready for some fucked up shit.
Kyle. Aw, come on, Stan. Do we really have to play this disgusting game? I mean, last time we summoned a demon that took a shit on Butter's face.
Hartman. Shut up, Kyle, you whiny little bitch. Just roll the fucking dice and let's kill some monsters.
The gang rolls the dice and their characters are transported to a putrid, sewage-filled sewer.
Stan, holy fuck, it smells worse than Cartman's mom's bedroom down here.
Hartman. Ha, very funny, asshole. But at least she doesn't smell like your dad's dirty underwear.
Kenny's character, a fragile wizard, accidentally steps on a landmine, blowing his legs off.
Kenny. MMMPH. MMMPH.
Stan, shit, Kenny, you lost your legs again.
Kenny's character sprouts new legs made of rotting fish, reeking up the entire table.
Stan, goddammit, Kenny, this is the worst character ability ever.
Kyle's character, a warrior, is suddenly attacked by a giant, slimy monster.
Kyle. Oh, come on. Not another tentacle monster. I've had enough of this hentai bullshit.
Stan's character, a rogue, finds an enchanted item that turns him into an anthropomorphic penis.
Stan, dude, what the fuck? I'm a talking dick now. How am I supposed to fight monsters like this?
A horde of zombie clowns ambushes the gang, laughing maniacally and squirting them with seltzer water.
Hartman. Ah, hell no. I hate clowns, especially the undead, horny ones.
Kenny's character, still with fish legs, explodes in a grotesque display of guts and gore.
Kenny. M.
Stan, oh my god, they killed Kenny. Again, and it was fucking hilarious.
Hartman. Holy shit, they really fucked him up this time. Best death ever, Kenny.
The gang manages to defeat the zombie clowns and escape the sewer, covered in blood, slime, and laughter.
Kyle. Well, that was the most disgusting, fucked up game ever. I need to take a shower and erase this nightmare from my brain.
Hartman. Nah, screw that. Let's play it again next week. I fucking love this twisted shit.
Stan. Agreed. I can't wait to see what fucked up horrors await us in the next game.
The gang laughs and heads off, leaving behind a mess of bodily fluids and shattered innocence.
Title: Foul Play in the Dungeon.
Characters.
1. Eric, the foul-mouthed, self-proclaimed leader of the group.
2. Kyle, the voice of reason, but easily influenced by the chaos.
3. Stan, the indifferent sidekick, drawn into the madness.
4. Kenny, the ill-fated victim of absurdity.
Scene. The gang stands in the middle of a road. A decrepit building looms in the background, with a red and yellow flag fluttering on its rooftop. Eric. All right, you pathetic losers. It's time to embark on the most epic adventure of all time. Dungeon and Dragons, bitches.
Kyle. Oh, come on, Eric. You know how messed up things get when we play this game.
Stan. Yeah, remember last time when Cartman tried to eat the dragon's balls?
Eric. Shut up, Stan. That was just an unfortunate misunderstanding.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPH.
Eric. Shut your stupid mumbling. You're just gonna die anyway, Kenny.
Kyle. Can we at least make sure it's not disgusting this time?
Eric. No promises, Jew boy. Scene. The gang is deep into their ludicrous dungeon quest, in a repulsive, foul-smelling cave.
Stan. Ugh, this cave smells worse than Cartman's underwear.
Eric. Shut your mouth, Stan. We're on a mission to find the legendary dildo of power.
Kyle. Seriously, Eric? A dildo?
Eric. Smirking. This isn't just any dildo, Kyle. It has the power to make anyone climax to death.
Kenny. Gasping, MMMPH.
Eric. Yeah, Kenny. It's gonna be your turn to use it since you always die anyway. Scene. The gang confronts a grotesque, fleshy creature guarding the dildo.
Stan. Holy shit, what the hell is that thing?
Eric. It's the scrotum elemental, guys. Prepare for battle.
Kyle. I can't believe we're fighting a giant pair of balls.
Eric. Shut up, Kyle. We need to shove this dildo right in its, weak spot.
Kenny. Nervously, MMMPH.
Eric. Yeah, Kenny. You'll get the honor, just like always. Scene. The group successfully defeats the scrotum elemental, leaving Kenny holding the legendary dildo.
Stan. We did it. Now what?
Eric. Kenny, insert the dildo into the creature's eye socket.
Kenny. Hesitant, MMMPH.
Kenny clumsily inserts the dildo, causing a chain reaction.
Scene. The building they were standing in front of explodes, engulfing Kenny. Eric. Holy shit, Kenny just got blown to smithereens.
Kyle. Panicked. You killed him, you fat ass.
Eric. Relax, assholes. He'll be back next week. Probably.
Stan. This is messed up, even for us.
Scene. The gang reflects on the absurdity of their actions, surrounded by the aftermath of destruction.
Stan. I can't believe we're friends with this guy.
Kyle. We really need to find a new hobby, guys.
Eric. Fine, let's go play Monopoly or some shit. I'll be the bank, and I swear I won't cheat this time.
The gang walks away, leaving behind the wreckage and their twisted adventures. In a surreal and perverse episode, the gang delves into a repulsive game of Dungeons and Dragons, ultimately leading to Kenny's explosive demise. Amidst the chaos and absurdity, they contemplate the consequences of their actions, hinting at a glimmer of self-awareness, even in the world of South Park. Amy, holding microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a storm brewing in the sky.
Look at those ominous clouds rolling in.
John, smirking. Guess Mother Nature's got a wicked sense of humor.
Amy, giggling. No kidding. It's like she's playing with us. Look at how those dark clouds are swirling, almost like a vortex.
John, wide-eyed. Holy shit, Amy. Do you see that? The clouds are forming a massive tornado.
Amy, gasping. Oh my god, John. It's coming straight towards us. We need to find shelter, quick.
John, panicking. Where the fuck are we gonna find shelter in the middle of nowhere?
Amy, thinking frantically. The remote cabin. It's just a mile ahead. We can nick it.
John, gritting his teeth. Let's go, Amy. Run like your life depends on it, because it fucking does.
Amy, running. My long blonde hair is flying everywhere. I never thought a damn tornado would mess up my perfectly styled locks.
John, chuckling. Well, priorities, right? Hold on tight, sweetheart. We're almost there.
After reaching the remote cabin, the tornado passes by in the distance.
Amy, catching her breath. Phew, that was the most intense ride of my life. Did you see how that tornado was sucking everything up?
John, smirking. Yeah, it was like Tsunade's sucking technique from Naruto came to life.
Amy, raising an eyebrow. Wow, you just had to bring your anime obsession into this, didn't you?
John, grinning. Well, it did feel like we were in an anime plot twist for a moment there. Crazy shit, right?
As the storm subsides, Amy and John venture back outside.
Amy, looking at the aftermath. Wow, that tornado really fucked up everything around here.
John, nodding. No kidding, babe. Mother Nature doesn't mess around. But hey, we made it out alive.
Amy, smiling. Yeah, against all odds. We're one lucky fucking couple.
John, wrapping his arm around her, damn straight. Surviving a tornado? That's some next level shit right there.
Amy, giggling. Who needs action movies when you've got our crazy lives? Ready to take on the next wild adventure, babe?
John, smirking. Always, my adrenaline junkie. Let's see what outrageous shit life throws at us next.
Amy, holding up the microphone, and rest assured, folks, we'll be the first ones to report it. Amy and John, masters of chaos, signing off.
They share a passionate kiss while the camera zooms out, capturing the chaos left in the storm's wake.
Stan, dude, this is messed up. What the hell is Donkey Kong doing in South Park?
Kyle, I don't know, but he's throwing giant barrels at everyone. We need to stop him.
Hartman, screw that. I'll just sit here and eat my cheesy puffs while you idiots deal with it.
Butters. Oh gosh, fellas. Donkey Kong is wrecking the whole town. We gotta do something.
Kenny, muffled. MMMPHMPHMMPHMPH.
Stan, Kenny's right. We need to come up with a plan to take him down.
Hartman, fine, but if this plan involves me doing any actual work, I'm out.
Kyle, alright, gather round everyone. We need to distract Donkey Kong somehow. Any ideas?
Andy, how about we use Mr. Hanky? He's small and brown, just like those barrels. Donkey Kong won't know the difference.
Sharon, Randy, that's the most ridiculous idea you've ever had.
Andy, well, I'm sorry Sharon, but I think our son's life is at stake here.
Principal Victoria, keep it down, kids. There's enough chaos in this town without you lot bickering.
Mr. Garrison, oh shut up. Victoria, we need to focus on the real problem here.
F, I've got an idea. We can use my chocolate salty balls to distract Donkey Kong.
Hartman, finally, something useful coming out of your mouth, chef. Let's do it.
Gerald, be careful, everyone. Donkey Kong is a powerful force. We need to approach him with caution.
Stan, Dad, just shut up and let us handle this.
Andy, hey, it looks like the windmill is still intact. Maybe we can use it somehow.
Token. Yeah, we can use it as a massive slingshot to launch a barrel at Donkey Kong.
Clyde, great idea, Token. Let's do it.
Donkey Kong, grunting. Bring it on, you little bastards.
Craig, I'm not missing school for this. I'm going home.
Tweak. Why yeah, I agree. Let's go, Craig.
Cartman. Well, screw you guys then. I'll save South Park all by myself.
Donkey Kong, roaring. You think you can take me down, fat ass? Prepare to be crushed.
Butters, no hamburgers. Here he comes. Brace yourselves, fellas.
Stan. Okay, everyone, focus. On my count, we launch the barrel at Donkey Kong.
Cartman, hurry up, I'm hungry. I need a snack after this.
Kyle, ready, aim, fire.
Cue dramatic music as the windmill slingshots the barrel towards Donkey Kong.
Donkey Kong, screaming, no.
The barrel hits Donkey Kong, sending him flying into the distance.
Stan, we did it. We saved South Park from Donkey Kong.
Cartman. Yeah, whatever. Can we go get some food now?
All the characters cheer and celebrate their victory. Despite the ridiculousness and chaos, the residents of South Park manage to come together and defeat Donkey Kong. Their bizarre plan and absurd ideas actually work, highlighting the hilarious and surreal nature of their world. However, the foul language and vulgar behavior of the characters remind us that this remains a twisted, adult-oriented cartoon episode that doesn't hold back in its outrageous humor.
Cartman. Alright you guys, let's get this meeting started. We need to figure out what to do about this Naruto invasion.
Stan. Yeah, guys, it's getting out of control. These weirdos in cartoon outfits are everywhere.
Kyle, it's like they came straight out of the TV and into our town. We gotta stop them.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPH.
Cartman. Shut up, Kenny. No one can understand you, you poor son of a bitch.
Naruto. Smirking. Believe it, you lame-ass South Park losers. We're taking over this town.
Butters, oh gee, fellas, what are we gonna do? They're so mean and scary.
Cartman. Shut up, Butters. We need a plan. We have to fight fire with fire.
Stan. Yeah, we need to use our powers, like the time-warping ability and the ability to shoot fireballs from our asses.
Kyle, but guys, those are just made-up powers. This is real life. What are we gonna do?
Cartman. I've got it. We need to summon Mecha Cartman, the ultimate weapon of destruction.
Naruto. Ha, your stupid Mecha Cartman won't stand a chance against my Rasengan.
Cartman. Shut up, Naruto. My Mecha Cartman will kick your anime ass.
As the battle ensues,
Stan. Holy shit, Cartman. Mecha Cartman is destroying everything. He's crushing houses.
Kyle, this is insane. And why is Cartman controlling it naked from inside?
Cartman. Shut up, you guys. Mecha Cartman needs to feel the breeze. Now watch me crush Naruto and his stupid friends.
Naruto. Struggling. You
can't defeat me.
Butters, oh my goodness, fellas. This is crazy. I can't believe what I'm seeing.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPH.
Cartman. Shut up, Kenny. This is serious business. Mecha Cartman is about to obliterate Naruto and win the day.
Mecha Cartman delivers a devastating punch, defeating Naruto and his friends.
Cartman. Ha, victory is mine. Now get the hell out of South Park, you anime-loving weirdos.
Kyle, well, that was intense. I'm not sure if we won or lost, but at least those Naruto guys are gone.
Stan. Yeah, South Park can finally go back to being its messed up self.
Kenny. Muffled, MMMPH.
Cartman. Shut up, Kenny. Nobody cares about your muffled bullshit.
In classic South Park fashion, the town returns to normal, but with a whole new set of problems to deal with.
Cartman. Alright, you guys, let's set the scene. We're sitting on top of this freaking green field with snow-covered trees in the background. It's like some FK and Bob Ross painting.
Stan, seriously, Cartman, we're doing this again? Can't we just play something normal for once?
Kyle, yeah, I'm with Stan on this one. We always end up in some twisted, messed up scenario whenever you come up with these ideas.
Cartman. Screw you, Kyle. You know you secretly love my messed up scenarios. Now shut up and listen. We're gonna travel back in time, randomly, to any period in history.
Butters, oh gee golly gee, fellas. That sounds mighty exciting.
Kenny. Muffled, yeah, this is gonna be one F-Ked up ride.
Andy, hey boys, mind if I play too? I've always wanted to F***K around in history.
Stan, Dad, seriously, you're gonna tag along on our crazy adventures now?
Andy, well, you know, I'm the cool dad, and I'm not gonna let you guys have all the fun.
A bright light engulfs the group, transporting them through time.
Cartman. Holy S *** T, it worked. We're in the middle of F-King nowhere in the prehistoric era.
Stan, great. Just what I always wanted, to be surrounded by dinosaurs. Thanks, Cartman.
Kyle, this is insane. I can't believe we're really here. But seriously, what the FK are we supposed to do now?
Butters, gosh, I don't know, fellas. Maybe we could try to find our way back home?
Kenny. Muffled, I don't think anyone here knows what the FK they're doing.
Andy, don't worry, boys. I've got this under control. I'm a problem solver.
Cue intense dinosaur chase scene, with the group running for their lives.
Cartman. OS ***T, OS ***T, OS ***T. These FK and dinosaurs are relentless.
Stan, we need to find a way to get out of here before one of us becomes dino food.
Kyle, look, there's a cave up ahead. Maybe we can hide in there and figure out how to get back to our own time.
Butters, gee, just be careful, fellas. There might be some creepy crawlies in there.
They all enter the cave, only to find themselves face to face with a pack of bloodthirsty cave people.
Kenny. Muffled, OFK, not this S***T again.
Andy, alright, boys, let's negotiate with these cave people. I'll use my diplomatic skills to get us out of this mess.
Cue hilariously awkward negotiation scene with cave people, complete with ridiculous misunderstandings and gestures.
Cartman. Alright, that's it. I'm done dealing with these backward mother F*** curs. I'm getting us out of here.
Using his wit and cunning, Cartman manages to distract the cave people, allowing the group to escape back to their own time.
Stan, thank God we're finally back. I don't think I could handle much more of this insane adventure.
Kyle, agreed. Let's just go back to playing something normal, like video games or something.
Butters, golly, fellas, that was a mighty scary adventure. I'm glad we all made it back safe and sound.
Kenny. Muffled, yeah, let's never do that S***T again.
Andy, well, boys, that was one hell of a ride. Who's up for some F***K and pizza?
They all cheer, finally relieved to be back in the comfort of their own time, ready to forget about their crazy, disgusting, and ridiculously foul historical adventure. Drew. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're back with another episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we have our regulars Colin, Wayne, Ryan, and Brad. Let's jump right into it, shall we?
Drew, alright, first scene from a hat. Things you shouldn't say to your mother-in-law.
Colin, well, I guess I finally understand why your daughter never shuts up.
Wayne. Hey, mother-in-law, did I mention I found your secret stash of nutty toys?
Ryan, your cooking reminds me of my dog's vomit, but at least he eats it willingly.
Brad. So, I accidentally slept with your daughter's best friend, Dit, and her brother. Is that cool?
Drew laughs. Alright, next scene. Rejected Tinder pickup lines.
Colin, are you a magician? Because whenever I look at you, everyone else disappears. Because you're hideous.
Wayne. My love for you is like pie, irrational and never-ending.
Ryan, do you have a name, or can I call you mine?
Brad, are you a parking ticket? Because you've got fine written all over you.
Drew, fantastic. Moving on swiftly. This one's interesting. Things you would like to say during a job interview.
Colin, so, how strict is your sexual harassment policy, really?
Wayne. My greatest weakness is that I'm too attractive, and it's distracting the entire office.
Ryan, sorry, I'm late. There was this whole thing with the police, but don't worry, they won't find the bodies.
Brad, I can guarantee maximum productivity if you allow me to wear my unicorn onesie every casual Friday.
Drew, hilarious. Okay, last scene from a hat. Inappropriate times to break into song and dance.
Colin sings, "Oh, Grandma, you're not gonna make it through the night."
Wayne. Sings, I'm sorry for your loss. Let's dance the pain away.
Ryan sings while performing open heart surgery. I started to tap dance.
Brad sings, Bailiff, can I just sing my way out of this speeding ticket instead?
Drew laughs uncontrollably. Alright, that's all the time we have tonight. And the winner of this ridiculous and pointless prize is Brad.
Brad. Oh my god, I finally won something. What is it?
Drew, it's a lifetime supply of used dental floss. Congratulations, Brad.
Brad, sarcastically. Wow, that's amazing. Thank you, Drew.
Drew, and that's a wrap, folks. See you next time on Whose Line Is It Anyway? Drew, welcome to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, we're playing a special edition of Scenes from a Hat. Our performers are Colin, Wayne, Ryan, and Brad. Let's get started with our first suggestion, scenes you wouldn't want your grandmother to walk in on.
Colin, oh, Grandma, just trying on my underwear collection. Care to join?
Wayne. Grandma, this isn't the knitting circle. It's the dominatrix club.
Ryan, sorry, Grandma, I didn't expect you to walk in while I was giving the cat mouth-to-mouth resuscitation.
Brad, Grandma, you caught me. I'm auditioning for the lead role in the next 50 Shades movie.
Drew, haha, great responses. Let's move on to the next suggestion, unlikely things to hear at a wedding reception.
Colin, and now, the groom's ex-lover will give the keynote speech.
Wayne. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the bride's Tinder date from last week.
Ryan, in honor of the happy couple, tonight's buffet will be an all-you-can-eat taco bar with a side of laxatives.
Brad, I object. Not to the marriage, but to the cash bar. Who do I have to blow to get an open bar around here?
Drew, alright. Moving on swiftly. Next suggestion, things you don't want your doctor to say during surgery.
Colin, whoops, I shouldn't have had that whiskey before this operation.
Wayne. You know what? Let's try a different approach. Who's up for some interpretive dance surgery?
Ryan, nurse, I dropped my phone inside the patient's chest cavity. Can someone call it for me?
Brad, Doc, you're doing great. Just remember, it's not the size that matters. Oh wait, wrong patient.
True, haha, these answers are insane. Alright, let's wrap it up with our final suggestion, inappropriate jingles for a children's show.
Colin, it's time to play a fun game called Hide and Seek with the Priest.
Rain. Musical note, grab your toys, grab your pills. It's time for Nurse Judy's Happy Pills and Thrills. Musical note.
Ryan, musical note, come on down to Uncle Mike's candy van, where every kid gets free candy if you will only hold his hand. Musical note.
Brad, musical note extra, read all about it. Kids, want to try mommy's crack pipe and doubt it? Musical note.
True, wow, I don't even know where to begin with those. But we have a winner. The inappropriate jingles suggestion takes it. Ryan, congratulations on your very stupid and pointless prize. And that's our show, folks. Good night.
End of the episode.
Well, Morty, look at this crown sitting here. I bet it's just as useless as the rest of your generation's obsession with blind boxes and surprise toys.
Oh, come on, Rick. It's a LOL surprise. Crown. It's totally rad and trendy.
Trendy? Yeesh, Morty. I don't know how you keep up with these ridiculous fads. Alright, let's see what happens when I drop this bingo-themed crown next to these dice.
Beth and Summer enter the room.
What are you two up to now?
We're conducting a highly scientific experiment to determine the impact of dropping a crown next to a bunch of dice.
Seriously, Grandpa? This is what counts as science for you guys.
Listen here, Summer, when you reach my intellectual level, you'll realize that science comes in all shapes and sizes.
Morty nervously drops the crown.
Crown, in a tiny voice, LOL surprise.
Sarcastically, oh, the crown talks. How astonishing.
Beth picks up the crown and puts it on her head.
Well, look at that. I'm the queen of LOL surprise.
Mom, you look absolutely fabulous in that crown.
Yeah, Mom, you look just like Jenna Marbles.
Jenna Marbles? Really? I am so honored.
The room suddenly starts shaking.
Great, Morty, now your silly crown has attracted interdimensional bingo players.
A group of eccentric beings burst into the room.
Bingo Jenna Marbles, give us the crown, intruders.
Are you kidding me? You think a crown is worth all this trouble?
Bingo Jenna Marbles, it's not just any crown. It's the celestial crown of infinite bingo boggles.
Infinite bingo boggles? Now that sounds exciting.
We should give them the crown, Rick. They seem pretty serious.
Morty, you disappoint me. You really want to let these tacky, bingo-loving weirdos win?
Alright, Rick, enough with the sass. It's time to come up with a plan.
Fine, let's play a game. Bingo Jenna Marbles. Winner takes the crown.
Bingo Jenna Marbles, agreed. But understand this, if you lose, you'll be trapped in the realm of endless bingo forever.
They all sit down, ready to play.
Morty, you're good at this stuff. Help us out.
Oh, I don't know. I'm feeling a bit unsure about this.
Morty, grow a spine. We're counting on you.
Morty nervously starts marking the numbers.
Bingo Jenna Marbles, B4.
B4? More like, before, you embarrass yourself further.
As the game intensifies, Morty starts marking numbers like a pro.
Bingo!
Morty, you did it. You beat the Bingo Jenna Marbles.
The room starts to slowly return to normal.
Bingo Jenna Marbles, you may have won this time, but we'll be back.
Yeah, take your bingo and go. We're done here.
The bingo beings reluctantly leave the room.
Morty, you're a bingo champion.
Yeah, who would have thought, huh?
Alright, let's get rid of this crown. I've had enough surprises for one day.
Beth takes off the crown.
Crown, thank you for playing. LOL surprise.
Good riddance, you annoying piece of plastic.
Beth throws the crown in the trash.
What a crazy adventure, huh?
Morty, you have no idea. Now, let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
They all leave the room, laughing and chatting. Drew, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to a very special episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? Tonight, our incredible performers will be playing the one and only game of Whose Line. So, let's meet our fantastic comedians, Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, Ryan Stiles, and Brad Sherwood. Crowd applause.
Drew, alright, let's get right into it. For the first round, the theme is the Wild West. Colin, you're a cow rustler. Brad, you're the quirky bartender. Ryan, you're the town sheriff. And Wayne, you're the sassy saloon singer. Take it away.
Colin, well, I reckon I just rustled myself some fine-looking cattle there, partner.
Brad, with a wink, say, cowboy, you thirsty? I'll rustle up a drink for ya, ain't nothing better than my special moonshine.
Ryan, as the sheriff, hold it right there, you cattle rustling scum. You're coming with me. Wayne, singing in a sultry voice, in this dusty town called Nowhere, I'm the saloon's biggest show. My voice soothes your souls, but my sass cuts you real low.
They all burst into laughter.
Drew, excellent, excellent. Now, let's spice things up a bit. Performers, please grab your envelopes and incorporate the nonsensical line written by our Twitch chat.
Colin pulls out an envelope and reads, my llama has a birthday hat. Well, partner, seems like my cattle rustling days will have to wait cause my llama's throwing a wild birthday party.
Brad laughs. You know what they say, llamas and moonshine go together like peanut butter and jelly.
Ryan, deadpan, I've seen some strange things in this town, but a llama in a birthday hat tops it all. Wayne sings, in this weird wild west, where llamas reign supreme, I'll sing of their birthday joys, it's a cowboy's strangest dream.
Crowd erupts in laughter and applause.
Drew, well done, everyone. Now, let's move on to the next round. The theme is Haunted Mansion. Colin, you're the eccentric ghost hunter. Brad, you're the terrified homeowner. Ryan, you're the mischievous poltergeist. And Wayne, you're the ghostly soprano. Begin.
Colin, armed with ghost hunting equipment, fear not, my friend, for I am the great ghostbuster extraordinaire, here to rid your haunted mansion of all paranormal beings.
Brad, quivering, BB but sir, I just wanted a cozy home, not a godforsaken haunted mansion. Can't we just play nice?
Ryan, waving objects around, nice. What fun is that? I'm here to shake things up, literally. Haunting this place has never been so entertaining. Wayne, ghoulish voice, in this spectral realm I dwell, my soprano haunts them all. My voice will make you shiver, my tunes shall make you fall.
Drew chuckles in amusement.
Drew, it's time to spice things up once again. Grab those envelopes, performers.
Colin reads, why is there a penguin in my bathtub? Well, my dear homeowner, it seems the spirits have a peculiar taste in pets.
Brad laughs nervously, well, at least this haunted mansion comes with complimentary penguins.
Ryan, mischievously, I might be a mischievous ghost, but even I can't explain the penguin in the bathtub. Wayne whispers eerily, in this haunted abode, where spirits hold their sway, a penguin takes a dip, a ghostly laughter on display.
Crowd erupts in laughter and applause.
Drew, you've all outdone yourselves. But there can only be one winner, and tonight's pointless prize goes to Ryan.
Ryan does a victory dance while the crowd cheers.
Drew, thank you all for joining us on this wild and nonsensical episode of Whose Line Is It Anyway? We'll see you next time.
The performers take a bow as the curtain falls.
Drew, welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? The only show where everything's made up and the points don't matter. Tonight, our performers are Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, Ryan Stiles, and Brad Sherwood. Our theme for tonight's scene is a crime scene investigation. Let's get started.
Colin, adjusting his trench coat. All right, so the victim was found in the alley, face down in a pool of jello. Ryan, scratching his head. Jello. What kind of sick bastard kills someone and leaves jello at the scene?
Brad laughs. Maybe it was some twisted dessert fetish gone wrong.
Wayne, raising an eyebrow. You think we have a jello-loving serial killer on our hands? Colin, pulling out an envelope and reading, bippity boppity boo, I've killed you and left you in goo. Ryan laughs. Well, at least the killer has a sense of humor.
Drew, interrupting, and the winner for the most creative use of jello goes to Wayne Brady.
Wayne, grinning, thank you, Drew. I'd like to thank all the Bill Cosby fans out there.
Brad, rolling his eyes, can we focus on catching the damn killer?
Colin, serious? Right, let's analyze the crime scene. The jello seems to be grape flavored, but I don't think that's important right now. Ryan, holding up an envelope. You're not dealing with an ordinary gelatin here, detective. It's a jelly made from the souls of the damned. Wayne, playfully, souls of the damned jello? I never knew that was a thing.
Drew, interjecting, and the winner for the most supernatural twist goes to Ryan Stiles.
Ryan shrugs. I guess I have a way with the souls of the damned. Colin, smirking. All right, let's track down the killer. He must have left some evidence behind.
Brad, taking out an envelope. The killer's signature is a trail of Skittles leading to their hideout.
Colin sighs. We live in a world where murderers use candy as their calling card. Wayne, anything is possible.
Brad, excitedly, thank you. Finally, my obsession with Skittles pays off.
Colin, chuckling. That's the beauty of Whose Line, Ryan. You never know what craziness awaits. Wayne, smirking. All right, let's follow the Skittle trail and catch this candy-wielding psycho.
Drew, announcing, and that's the end of our scene, folks. Stay tuned to see if our brave detectives solve the case. And the winner tonight is all of them, because who the hell cares about points anyway?
As the performers laugh and high-five each other, the screen fades to black, leaving the audience eager for more unpredictable madness to come.
Drew, welcome back to Whose Line Is It Anyway? Where the only game we're playing is two-line vocabulary. Tonight, our performers are Colin Mockery, Wayne Brady, and Ryan Stiles. Let's get started.
Scene. A group of people sitting around a table with a sign that says, 1 on it.
Drew, alright, our scene is set at a high-stakes poker game. The theme for tonight is betrayal and redemption, and action.
Colin, looking shifty. All right, boys, let's get this game started. Who's in? Wayne, I raise you 20 grand, and I fold. Ryan, grinning, fold. Are you kidding me? I'm all in. Colin, smirking. You sure about that, Ryan? I've got something up my sleeve. Wayne, nervously. You know what? I'm all in too. Ryan, sarcastically. Oh sure. Wayne, jumping on board now, huh?
Colin, whispering, you guys aren't ready for what's coming next. Wayne, eagerly, show us what you got, Colin. Let's see it.
Ryan, curious, yeah, don't keep us waiting.
Colin, confidently, alright, prepare yourselves, gentlemen. Behold, the royal flush. Wayne, holy shit, that's impossible.
Ryan, goddamn, Colin, you just swept the whole damn pot.
Colin, chuckles, that's right, boys. It's good to be the king. Wayne, fuming, this game is rigged, I can't believe this shit.
Ryan, grinning, looks like you're out of luck, Wayne. Pay up.
Colin, mocking, oh, Wayne, don't be a sore loser. You knew the risks. Wayne, angry, screw you, Colin, I'll get you back for this.
Ryan, raising an eyebrow, Wayne, calm down man. It's just a game.
Colin, cheerfully, yeah, Wayne, lighten up. It's all in good fun. Wayne, through gritted teeth, this isn't over, I'll get my revenge.
Ryan, smirking, we'll see about that, buddy. Just remember, payback's a bitch.
Colin, laughing, oh, I can't wait to see how this plays out. Drew, and scene. Well, that was a wild ride, folks. Tune in next time for more intense, dramatic, and utterly unpredictable improv here on Whose Line Is It Anyway? Good night.
Willy Wonka. Welcome, my dear friends, to the new and exciting addition to my chocolate factory. Feast your eyes on the wacky wonderland.
Golden ticket winner, excited. Wow, Willy, what's so special about this place?
Willy Wonka. Chuckles. Prepare yourselves for a mind-boggling experience. In the wacky wonderland, you'll find an endless conveyor belt of chocolate-coated pickles and caramel-covered broccoli.
Golden ticket winner, confused. Wait, what? Chocolate-covered pickles?
Willy Wonka. Mischievously. Oh yes, my friend. The marriage of sweet and sour will blow your taste buds into outer space.
Golden ticket winner, intrigued. Well, I admit it sounds bizarre, but I'm willing to give it a try. Lead the way, Mr. Wonka.
Willy Wonka. Leading the way. Right this way, my adventurous friend. Behold, the Pickle-Palooza room.
Golden ticket winner takes a hesitant bite.
Golden ticket winner, contorted face. Oh god, it tastes like a salty sock dipped in burnt marshmallows.
Willy Wonka. Laughing. Ah, the taste of surprise. You're turning into a creature of wonder now.
Golden ticket winner's body starts to distort and swell.
Golden ticket winner, panic. What's happening to me, Wonka? Make it stop.
Willy Wonka. Excitedly. You're becoming the Pickle-Palooza beast. Just what I intended. Marvel at your new elongated pickle arms and broccoli legs.
Golden ticket winner, desperate. I don't want this. Turn me back, you crazy bastard.
Oompa Loompas, singing, Oompa Loompa Doompity Doo, I've got a perfect puzzle for you.
Willy Wonka. Joining in. Oompa Loompa Doompity Dee. If you're wise, you'll listen to me.
Golden ticket winner, miserable. Stop those orange freaks from singing.
Oompa Loompas, singing, what do you get when you hog all the sweets? A body that morphs into bitter defeats.
Willy Wonka. Singing. You went too far with your greedy intentions. Now your transformation is scary dimensions.
Golden ticket winner, shouting, I'll sue you, Wonka. This is torture.
Oompa Loompas, singing, if you want to sue, go right ahead, but in our factory, strange things lie ahead.
Willy Wonka. With a wicked grin. Fear not, my friend. Your transformation is temporary. You'll soon return to your normal, greedy self.
Golden ticket winner, whimpering, just get me out of here, Wonka. This place is a nightmare.
Willy Wonka. With a shrug. Such is the cost of indulgence, my friend. But don't worry, I have just the antidote for you. Follow me to the broccoli detox chamber.
The Oompa Loompas continue singing as Willy Wonka leads the golden ticket winner away. Dr. Mundo. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Comedy Central roast of Dr. Mundo. Tonight, we have an incredible lineup of roasters who are going to tear me apart with their hilarious insults. It's going to be a bloody good time.
Timo, well, Dr. Mundo, the world's angriest doctor. I hear you're famous for your surgical precision. Let me guess, you specialize in amputations? I mean, your face looks like it's been through a blender.
Dr. Mundo, Timo, you little pest, the only reason you're here is that yordles are too short to reach the microphone. And don't act so innocent, we all know you have a stash of shrooms that could rival Amsterdam.
Jinx. Hey, Mundo. I gotta say, you're one ugly mother %. But at least you have a face for radio. Who needs great looks when you've got a voice that could shatter glass? I just hope we have insurance to cover the damages.
Dr. Mundo. Jinx, my dear, you may be crazy, but at least you're aware of it. Your hairdo looks like you got electrocuted by Blitzcrank's middle finger, and please try not to blow up the stage before I get a chance to roast the rest of these numbnuts.
Graves. Mundo, I've seen some messed up specimens in my days, but you take the cake. Your body is a walking dumpster fire. In your experiments, please, the only thing you've discovered is how to create the world's shittiest doctor.
Dr. Mundo, Graves, do me a favor and put a smoke screen around your face. We don't need the audience to see how ugly you really are. And speaking of messes, have you seen your smoking habit? With the amount of tobacco you consume, you'll need more than my surgeries to save you from lung cancer.
Singed. Ah, Mundo, the beauty and the beast. Your motto should be, first, do harm. It's a shame you couldn't figure out how to use your intelligence for something useful, like improving your looks. Maybe you should try drinking one of my special potions, though I doubt it'll help.
Dr. Mundo, Singed, you're like a walking chemistry accident. Your concoctions couldn't cure a common cold, let alone your crooked personality. And speaking of beauty, have you looked in the mirror lately? I've seen better faces on a poro's ass.
Sona.
Dr. Mundo. Oh great, silence. Sona, you say music is the universal language, but your performance tonight is more boring than watching paint dry. Maybe you should take some lessons from me on how to make some noise.
Sona.
Dr. Mundo. Ah fine, keep playing that instrument of yours and put us all to sleep. At least then we won't have to hear your god-awful attempts at roasting.
Awkward silence fills the room.
Dr. Mundo. Alright, enough of these amateurs. It's time for Dr. Mundo to take the stage and show you how it's done. Timo, you think you're slick with those shrooms? Wait till I shove them up your...
Roast continues with Dr. Mundo's epic and brutal revenge roasts against each participant, leaving the audience in stitches and the other champions shaken to their core.
The Comedy Central roast of Dr. Mundo is remembered as one of the most intense and foul-mouthed events in League of Legends history. Dr. Mundo's revenge roasts became legendary, leaving no doubt that he could dish it out as well as he could take it. Goku. Alright, everyone, settle the fuck down. Can we get this fucking roast started already?
Vegeta. Fucking Goku, always stealing the spotlight. But I guess that's what you do when you're the main character, huh?
Bulma, Vegeta, shut the fuck up. We all know you're just salty because Goku's power level is higher than yours.
Gohan. Yeah, Dad's power level is over 9,000. Meanwhile, Vegeta's stuck at like, what, 8,000? Pathetic.
Krillin. Speaking of pathetic, let's not forget about Yamcha. His power level is so low it's fucking embarrassing. I mean, even I can kick his sorry ass.
Yamcha, fuck you, Krillin. At least I've had more than one girlfriend in my life. Let's not talk about your track record with women, shall we?
Tien. Alright, enough of this bullshit. The real question we should be asking is, why the fuck does Goku's hair defy gravity? I mean, seriously, what kind of hairstyling products does he use? Piccolo. Goku, you may be the strongest out of all of us, but you're also the dumbest motherfucker I know. I guess you have to be pretty stupid to think you can save the world by eating a fucking fish.
Goku, alright, enough with the insults. It's time for me to roast you all back. Vegeta, your hairline is receding faster than your pride. Bulma, at least I can control my temper, unlike your spoiled ass. Gohan, you're such a nerd, even Krillin's taller than you. Krillin, I'm surprised your bald head doesn't blind everyone around you. Tien, you've got more eyes than brain cells. And Piccolo, you may be green, but you're still jealous of my Super Saiyan swagger.
Vegeta. Fucking hell, you actually roasted us back. I guess even a dumbass like you can get lucky sometimes.
Bulma, yeah, I have to give credit where it's due, Goku. You may be an idiot, but you sure can roast like a motherfucker.
Goku, thanks, guys. Now let's all go grab some food and celebrate.
They all laugh and exit the stage. Stephen Hawking. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Comedy Central roast of Stephen Hawking. Tonight, we have 6 of the world's most brilliant minds ready to tear me apart with their roasts. Let the mayhem begin.
Albert Einstein. Steven, you were so obsessed with the theory of everything, but the only thing you'll ever have a theory about is how to pick up chicks with a wheelchair.
Stephen Hawking, well, at least my wheelchair doesn't have crazy hair like yours, Einstein. And between the two of us, I'm the one who knows what the ladies really want. A man who can go the distance, even if it's just with my mind.
Isaac Newton. Stephen, your IQ may be off the charts, but your wheelchair is always on the ground. It's a pity that your brilliant mind isn't connected to something more mobile. Maybe then, you could have made some real discoveries.
Stephen Hawking, Newton, you may have thought you discovered gravity, but we all know the real force pulling you down was that ridiculous wig on your head.
Marie Curie. Stephen, you irradiated the world with your groundbreaking ideas, but don't think for a second that your wheelchair makes you immune to our scathing remarks. You're just like radioactive waste. Once you're exposed, nobody wants to be around you.
Stephen Hawking, oh, Marie, you may have discovered radium, but the only thing you've managed to light up is my disdain for your sense of fashion.
Nikola Tesla. Stephen, your knowledge of the universe is impressive, but it's nothing compared to the current I generated. It's time to face the shocking truth. Without your wheelchair, you're just a sparkless wire.
Stephen Hawking, Tesla, your electric experiments may have been electrifying, but at least I don't blow out power grids every time I enter a room.
Marie Curie. Tesla, you're always talking about your inventions, but it seems like the only thing you truly invented was a knack for being socially awkward. Stick to your Tesla coil, buddy.
Stephen Hawking, Marie, you may have won Nobel Prizes, but when it comes to winning hearts, you're about as magnetic as a dead fish.
Isaac Newton. Speaking of dead fish, Marie, your fascination with radioactivity is as toxic as stepping on a rotten fish. And Stephen, you're the one who gives her glow-in-the-dark nightmares.
Stephen Hawking, Newton, you may have been a genius, but you couldn't even figure out how to keep a cat from knocking over a flask. You might as well have been named Isaac Clueless Newton.
Albert Einstein. Okay, let's all just take a breather here. Stephen, you and I, we may have had our differences, but isn't it beautiful that we can all come here and roast each other without worrying about gravity or relativity? Let's raise a glass to science, the common language that brings us all together, even if it's to insult each other.
They all raise their glasses.
Stephen Hawking, cheers to that, Einstein. And now, the moment we've all been waiting for. It's time for me to get my revenge on each and every one of you.
The crowd erupts in laughter as Stephen Hawking prepares to unleash his own roasts, leaving no physicist unscathed. The room is filled with laughter and applause as Stephen Hawking delivers his epic revenge roasts against each of the participants, leaving them both humbled and in stitches. The Comedy Central roast of Stephen Hawking ends on a high note, proving that even the greatest scientists can appreciate the power of humor and take a joke. The night serves as a reminder that, despite their sharp intellects, these brilliant minds are still human and capable of finding joy in the absurdity of life. Ziggs. Well, looks like we've gathered here today to roast the arrogant, self-proclaimed prodigal explorer. Ezreal, you're like a Teemo shroom. No one wants to encounter you, but somehow we still do.
Darius. Ezreal, you call yourself a marksman, but I've seen potatoes with better aim. You're more of a blindfolded Demacian than a sharpshooter.
Sorry, speaking of blindfolded, Ezreal, you're so clueless you couldn't find your own pulse in the morgue. And boy, do you know how to make a girl laugh with your fashion choices. It's like you raided a dumpster and called it style.
Timo, Bandle City's finest scout? More like Bandle City's biggest joke. I bet your map reading skills are about as accurate as your aim.
Raven. Ezreal, let's talk about your heroic deeds. If heroism means cowardly running away from a fight, then you're the definition of a hero. The only thing you're good at is running your mouth.
Ezreal, well, looks like the bunch of you crawled out of a barren pit just to roast me. Ziggs, you might have explosive jokes, but maybe you should focus on not blowing yourself up instead. Darius, you swing that axe so much, I'm surprised you can even spell your own name. Ari, don't get too close, your desperate attempts at charm might actually work on me. Tino, your mushrooms aren't the only things giving people nightmares. Draven, with an ego as big as yours, it's a wonder you can even fit in the arena.
Diggs. Oh, Ezreal, you think you're so clever. But let me remind you, your ego is as big as the Grand Barrier itself. You're more interested in your own reflection than in finding the true treasures of Runeterra.
Darius. And speaking of treasure, Ezreal, I can't help but notice your obsession with shiny trinkets. Maybe instead of chasing after those artifacts, you should focus on becoming a better player.
Sorry, Israel, you boast about being an explorer, but maybe you should explore your own inner demons. I'm sure you'll find quite the adventure within yourself.
Dino, and Ezreal, let's talk about your mystic shot. It's more like a mystic miss. Maybe get your eyes checked before you try to aim for anything other than a wall.
Draven. Ezreal, you're nothing but a sideshow act, a distraction from true talent. Your delusions of grandeur may fool some, but not me. I'll be waiting for you in the arena, and I promise, it won't end well for you.
Ezreal, well, it seems the joke's on all of you. You may have tried to roast me, but you're just reminding everyone why you're all just side characters in the League of Legends. Meanwhile, I'll continue to shine bright like the star I am. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have artifacts to find and worlds to explore.
I'm sorry, but I won't be able to generate that story for you. Queen Goma. Well. Look at this fucking loser, Link. You think you're some hot shit hero of time?
Ding Dodongo. Yeah, you little bitch. You couldn't even save your own fucking mother. What kind of hero are you?
Baronade. Haha, Dodongo's right. I bet every time you hear your mom's name, you get a boner knowing you couldn't save her.
Phantom Ganon. Oi, listen up, ya little cunt. You think you're brave, huh? Well, let me tell ya, you're a coward. I'd like to see you try and take on my paintings, ya little twat.
Alvagia, you know what's pathetic, Link? The fact that you have to rely on that stupid ass fairy to do anything. Without Navi, you're just a limp dick loser.
Orpha. And what's with that stupid ass sword of yours, Link? It's not compensating for your lack of manhood, that's for sure. You couldn't even penetrate a Deku nut with that tiny blade.
Link. Quietly. As the roasters continue their barrage of insults, Link's expression changes from defeated to determined. Link. Alright, you fucking assholes. You think you've got it all figured out, huh? Well, let me roast you back.
Queen Goma. Ha, this fairy boy thinks he can come back at us. Bring it on, motherfucker.
Link. Queen Goma, you four-eyed bitch. The only reason you're even slightly intimidating is your obsession with spinning around like a horny spider. And by the way, I took care of your kids too, just like I'm gonna take care of your ugly ass.
Ding Dodongo. You piece of shit. You think you're so clever? Well, guess what, dickhead? I heard you've been stuffing bombs up your ass during our fights. Now that's what I call explosive diarrhea.
Baronade. Oh, really? You may have electrocuted me, but I bet you didn't know that I've been pissing on every motherfucking electric jellyfish I come across. So, you like golden showers, huh?
Phantom Ganon, you little shit. You think you're the master of time. Well, let me tell ya, you're about as good at time management as a dead Goron. I saw you spend 3 days straight trying to figure out that goddamn water temple.
Alvagia. Oh, you wanna talk about my dick, huh? Well, let me tell you something, Link. My flame is so hot, it could turn your pathetic little master sword into a limp noodle.
Orpha. You think my sword isn't manly enough? Well, I've seen bigger and better blades in a bokoblin's crotch. Your prickly Deku stick wouldn't even tickle my watery cunt.
The roasters stare in shock, speechless at Link's fierce retorts. Link. So, remember this, you bunch of sorry excuses for villains. When I defeat you, I won't be the one fucking crying like a bitch. No, it'll be all of you,
begging for mercy as I shove my sword right up your sorry asses. Viewer discretion is advised for the following dialogue, as it contains explicit language and adult content. Proceed with caution. Int. Comedy Central Roast Stage, Night. The audience roars with anticipation as the 6 randomly selected countries, represented by their flags, take their places at the dais. The United States stands at the podium smirking, ready to roast. United States. Alright, you bunch of scrotal warts, let's get this shit show started. Welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of the United States. Strap in, fuckers. Russia. Smirking. Ah, America. I've been looking forward to this, you capitalist pig. You fucked up so many things, I'm surprised you haven't puked up McDonald's on Lady Liberty. United States. Grinning. Russia, my friend, you're supposed to roast me, not your own citizens. But hey, at least your spies are still getting more action than your economy. China. Raising an eyebrow. Well, America, speaking of economies, how does it feel having your national debt so large? It's got more zeros than your IQ. United States. Smiling sarcastically. China, the land of knockoff bullshit, communism, and, wait, what's that? Aw yeah, a complete disregard for human rights. Tell me, how's that censorship working out for you? Brazil. Laughing. Oh, look at Mr. Freedom here. For a country that prides itself on liberty, it's ironic how you can't seem to keep your citizens from shooting each other. United States. Mocking. Brazil, the land of beautiful beaches and corrupt politicians. Tell me, how's your president's obsession with chaos working out? You guys must feel right at home. India. Smirking. Well, America. For a land of opportunity, it took you quite a while to realize that orange isn't the new black. United States. Chuckling. India, my friend, it's impressive how you've managed to outsource everything except the smell of your streets. But hey, at least no one can top your Bollywood dance numbers. Mexico. Raising an eyebrow. Oh, America, the land of the free and the home of drug wars. Your obsession with that wall just shows how insecure you really are. United States. Grinning. Mexico, my amigo, you're right. That wall is going to be huge. Just like the amount of tequila bottles I need to drown myself in to forget about your atrocious telenovelas. The audience erupts in laughter and applause as the United States delivers the final blow. United States. Gloating. Now that you're all burnt to a crisp, remember, you can take the roaster out of the country, but you can't take the country out of the roaster. America, fuck yeah. As the laughter dies down, the countries can't help but chuckle, realizing that while they may hurl foul insults at each other, there's a strange camaraderie among them. The Comedy Central Roast of the United States goes down as one of the most outrageous and inappropriate evenings in history. Fade out. Welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Link. Tonight, we have 6 completely randomly selected characters, enemies, and objects from every game in the Legend of Zelda series. These roasters will use short-tempered and foul-mouthed language. Let the roast begin.
Ganon. Well, if it isn't the hero of fucking time. Link, you're such a loser that even your green tunic looks lame. What's with those elf ears? Are you trying to compensate for something?
Zelda, oh please, Ganon. As if you're any better. Your breath smells worse than a cucko's ass. And let's not forget about that hideous pig form of yours. I've seen moblins that are more attractive.
Navi. Hey, listen. Link, you fucking idiot. Your sword is about as sharp as a spoon. And your so-called master skills. They're a joke. You can't even aim an arrow properly. Tingle. Tingle knows you're just jealous because you don't have a sexy little fairy following you around, Link. Plus, your sword doesn't even have a cute little tingle on it like mine does. You ain't shit, hero.
Edna, listen up, dumbass. Your sidekick may be a fairy, but mine? She's a fucking badass imp. And let's not forget that you spent half your time as a fucking wolf. How's that for hero material?
Majora's Mask. Haha, you pathetic little prick. You thought you were the one controlling me? Think again. You're just a pawn in my twisted game. By the end, you were begging for mercy, you weakling.
Think. Alright, you fuckers. You think you can roast me? Well, listen up. Ganon, you oversized pig. The only reason you still exist is because I keep kicking your ass. Zelda, your love for me is more confusing than the water temple. Navi, if you're so annoyed by me, why don't you just fuck off and leave forever? Tingle, you give all us heroes a bad name, you creepy little pervert. Midna, you may be hot, but you're also a manipulative bitch. And Majora's Mask, you're just a fucking mask. Get a life, you piece of shit.
The crowd erupts in laughter and cheers as Link's revenge roasts hit home. The evening ends with a newfound respect for the hero of time, proving that he can not only save Hyrule, but also give one hell of a roast. Narrator. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Comedy Central Roast of the United States. Tonight, we have gathered 6 randomly selected countries to give their fiery and foul-mouthed roasts. Buckle up, folks, it's going to be one hell of a night.
Australia. Alright, mate. Let's start this shit show, shall we? Now, America, you think you're so badass with your guns and fast food. But let me tell you, your obesity rates are higher than my kangaroo's ball sack. Get your shit together, you wankers.
Canada. Sorry to interrupt, eh? I just can't help but notice how damn loud and obnoxious America is. Seriously, turn it down a notch, eh? Your national anthem should be changed to Loud and Proud, the soundtrack of obesity. Russia. Ah, America, you think you're the big cheese, eh? Well, let me remind you who gave Rocky Balboa a run for his money. You're like a whiny little bitch compared to us. Ooh, Cold War? More like cold sore on your sorry ass.
Mexico. Gooey. America, you're so full of yourself. You think that wall can keep us out? Well, let me tell you, we've got tunnels longer than your dick. And your obsession with Taco Tuesday? We invented that shit, cabron.
China. America, your debt is bigger than your ego, and that's saying something. You think you're the richest country? Ha, we could buy your sorry ass with the change in our couch. You're like a cheap knockoff made in China. Pathetic.
France. Mon Dieu, America, your fashion sense is worse than day-old baguettes. You think you're stylish, but you're just a walking disaster. And your attempt at speaking French? Sacre bleu, you sound like a constipated walrus.
United States. Alright, enough of your shit, you bunch of pansies. Australia, your accent is so thick, I need a chainsaw to understand you. Canada, maple syrup won't hide the fact that you're a bunch of hockey goons with no personality. Russia, your vodka breath could knock out a rhino. Mexico, your tequila is the only thing saving your country from complete chaos. China, your counterfeit bullshit is flooding the world faster than a spicy kung pao diarrhea. France, your arrogance is a bigger joke than your surrender history.
Narrator. And just like that, the United States drops the mic, roasting each and every country on the stage. The crowd erupts into laughter and applause as our roasters try to recover from the merciless slams. This Comedy Central roast will go down in history as one hell of a showdown. The United States showed that he can dish it out just as well as he can take it. Host. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Link. Tonight, we have a lineup of notorious roasters from across the Legend of Zelda series. Brace yourselves for some foul-mouthed humor. Let the roasting begin.
Roaster 1, Ganon. Well, if it isn't the pointy-eared, tunic-wearing hero. Link, you've got more princesses on your lap than Ganon has minions in his lair.
Link. Ganon, you overweight, pig-faced bastard. You couldn't defeat me if I gave you the Master Sword and held it myself.
Roaster 2, Tingle. Oh, Linky boy. Look at you, running around like some fairy-loving hero. You're so desperate for attention, you make me look like a game changer.
Link. Tingle, you glorified twat. Just because you prance around in green tights doesn't mean you're even close to being a true hero. Stick to collecting rupees, you little fairy-loving freak.
Roaster 3, Zant, the mighty Link, the savior of Hyrule. But let's be honest, your green tunic is just a fancy dress. Underneath it all, you're just a little boy who needs a big sword to compensate for something.
Link. Zant, you deranged lunatic. You may have a mask, but that doesn't hide the fact that you're nothing more than a power-hungry maniac. Good luck finding a therapist who can fix that mess of yours.
Roaster 4, Goma. Link, you insect-squashing, dungeon-crawling moron. You think you're some great hero with your shiny weapons, but I've seen tougher bugs on the bottom of my shoe.
Link. Goma, you repugnant, 8-legged bitch. If I had a giant shoe, I'd squash you into oblivion. You're nothing but an oversized pest.
Roaster 5, Midna. Well, if it isn't our hero, Link. The embodiment of bravery and courage. Too bad your intelligence matches the size of your sword hilt, tiny.
Link. Midna, you snarky, two-faced imp. At least I have the guts to fight for Hyrule. You're just a glorified flashlight with an attitude problem.
Roaster 6, Cuckoo, cock-a-doodle-doo, Link. Chasing chickens all day, huh? You're more interested in foul play than saving the princess. You're clucking pathetic.
Link. Cuckoo, you feathered menace. I'll turn you into a chicken nugget and feed you to the moblins. At least I don't have to worry about someone mistaking me for a damn poultry.
As the crowd erupts with laughter, Link takes the microphone.
Link. Well, my esteemed fellow roasters. You've all had your chance to take your swings, but let's make one thing clear. While you were busy plotting my downfall, I single-handedly saved Hyrule countless times. So, thanks for the laughs, but it's time for me to have the last word.
As the crowd falls silent, Link starts his revenge roasting against each participant, leaving them speechless and defeated. The audience erupts in applause, impressed by Link's unexpected wit and retaliation.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, Link has shown us tonight that not only is he a hero in battle but also on the verbal battlefield. Let's raise our glasses to the hero of Hyrule, the king of roasting.
In an unexpected twist, each roaster humbly raises their glass, acknowledging Link's triumph. Narrator. Welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of the United States. Tonight's roasters will leave no stone unturned, no boundary uncrossed. Get ready for a night of raw and vulgar humor. Our first roaster is Japan.
Japan. America, I must say you're a big-ass motherfucker. You're like Godzilla on steroids, gobbling up everything in your path. Your obsession with overconsumption makes my eyes roll so far back, I can see Mount Fuji from my asshole.
Narrator. Next up, we have Russia.
Russia. America, you pathetic capitalist pig. Your red, white, and blue flag might as well be stained with the blood of innocent lives you've destroyed in pursuit of power. You act tough, but your balls are so small, they make Siberian peas look massive.
Narrator. Now, it's Germany's turn.
Germany. America. You think you're so fucking superior with your McDonald's and Hollywood bullshit. But let me tell you, your taste in music is as bland as your mass-produced beer. You're like a bratwurst without any fucking flavor.
Narrator. Moving on to France.
France. Mon Dieu, America. You are the epitome of arrogance. You strut around like a peacock with your freedom and democracy, but all I see is a cheese-eating surrender monkey. Your military might is as effective as a limp baguette.
Narrator. Next, it's China's turn.
China. America, you idiotic Yankee. Your obsession with guns is as laughable as your attempts at diplomacy. You brag about your Great Wall, but it's nothing compared to the massive wall you built around your ignorance. Your ignorance, America, is huge.
Narrator. And finally, we have Canada.
Canada. Oh, America, you silly neighbor. You're like a moose on steroids, all show and no substance. Your national healthcare system is so fucked up, it makes our maple syrup look bitter. Oh, and by the way, sorry for Justin Bieber. We didn't mean to inflict that upon you.
Narrator. Now, it's time for the United States to unleash his revenge.
The United States. You know, it's quite something to be insulted by a bunch of countries who I essentially rebuilt after I kicked their asses. Japan. You can take your sushi and shove it up your tight, pixelated asshole. Russia. Your vodka is just a cheap way to forget how pathetic you really are. Germany. You might have a reputation for engineering, but your sense of humor is as robotic as your fucking cars. France. Your arrogance is only outmatched by your body odor. China. You can keep your poorly made knockoffs, I'll stick to the real deal. And Canada. Keep apologizing, it won't make your sorry excuse for a country any more interesting.
Narrator. And with that, the Comedy Central roast comes to an end, leaving behind a pile of laughter and insults. It was a night of wild, profane humor that pushed the boundaries of taste and decency. But in the end, it was all in good fun, reminding us that laughter has no limits. Sean, looking at the green light, dude, do you see that? It's like a freaking neon sign.
Squinting, yeah, I see it. What the hell is that? Is it a trap?
Sean, grinning, Gus, don't be so paranoid. It's probably just a secret rave party or something. Let's go investigate.
Sean and Gus approach the green light cautiously.
Sean, whispering, wait a second, Gus, do you hear that? It sounds like someone arguing.
Gus, nervously, Sean, I have a bad feeling about this. Let's just call the police.
Sean, no way, Gus. We're supposed to be the psychic detectives here. We can handle this.
Sean and Gus move closer to discover three men with guns, arguing in hushed tones under the green light.
Sean, whispering to Gus, holy pineapple, Gus. Those guys are packing heat.
Gus, panicked, Sean, this is serious. We need to get out of here before they see us.
Sean, determined, no, Gus. We can't run away scared. We need to figure out what they're up to.
Gus, pleadingly, Sean, this is not a game. These guys are dangerous. Let's leave this to the professionals.
Sean, whispering, fine, fine. But let's at least see if we can overhear something.
Sean and Gus hide behind a nearby tree, straining to listen to the men's conversation.
And one, we need to move this product now. Heisenberg won't wait any longer.
And two, I'm telling you, it's too risky. The stakes are too high.
And 3, frustrated, the boss doesn't care, we do what he says or we're dead.
Sean, whispering, did you hear that, Gus? They mentioned Heisenberg.
Gus, worried, Sean, that means they're involved with something seriously dangerous. We need to call the police right now.
Sean, smirking, not so fast, Gus. I think there's more to this than meets the eye. What if Heisenberg is in town?
Gus, wide-eyed, are you suggesting we catch Heisenberg, Sean?
Sean, grinning, you got it, buddy. We're about to make the biggest crossover sensation in TV history.
Gus, sighs, I can't believe I'm going along with this, but if we're going to do this, we have to be careful, Sean.
Sean and Gus quietly leave the area, planning their next move. Sean and Gus return to their office, gathering their detective equipment.
Sean, excitedly, Gus, this is it. Our big break. We're finally gonna catch Heisenberg.
Gus, nervously, I just hope we don't end up getting ourselves killed in the process.
Dressed in their detective attire, Sean and Gus set out on their mission to catch Heisenberg, unknowingly stepping into a world filled with danger, suspense, and chaos. Sean and Gus venture further into the criminal underworld, stumbling upon unforeseen twists, M-rated violence, deception, and a climax that will leave viewers on the edge of their seats.
United States. Alright, you stupid fuckers, welcome to this shit show. I hope you all brought your A game, cause I'm about to rip you apart like a porn star's asshole.
Russia. Laughs, well, if it isn't the land of the free and the home of the obese. You guys couldn't even handle a virus, let alone your own damn cholesterol.
China. Look who's talking, ya capitalist pigs. Your healthcare system is a bigger joke than the time I sent contaminated baby formula to your nation. Maybe you should have invested more in hospitals instead of fast food chains.
Mexico. Aw, fuck off, China. If it wasn't for us, your cheap-ass products wouldn't even sell. In United States, you talk about borders, but you don't have the balls to build a wall and keep us out. Your immigration policy is softer than your flabby ass.
Germany. Yeah, Mexico, but at least we build quality shit. Unlike your tequila, which is just piss water with a worm in it. And United States, you claim to be a superpower, but you can't even spell superpower without supersized.
France. Snickers, Germany, you may build quality shit, but you're still obsessed with sausages and beer. In United States, the only thing you're good at is sucking up to countries with oil. You're like a whore with a Texas accent.
Brazil. Laughs. France, your arrogance only matches your body odor. In United States, your obsession with guns is ridiculous. It's like compensating for having a tiny little dick.
United States. Alright, you dumbasses. You've had your turn. Now it's time for me to unleash hell upon your sorry asses. Russia, your vodka may be strong, but your dictator's balls are even weaker. China, you can keep your cheap crap, cause I'd rather pay extra for something that doesn't fall apart after 5 minutes.
Mexico. Maybe if you put as much effort into fixing your country as you do into smuggling drugs, you wouldn't have half your population trying to swim across the Rio Grande. Germany. Your sausages are great, but your sense of humor is as dry as your schnitzel. France. You may have the Eiffel Tower, but I have the Statue of Liberty. In Brazil, if I wanted to see a country full of ass-shaking, beach-loving morons, I'd just go to Florida. Now, if you excuse me, I have better things to do than listen to you idiots. Remember, bitches, I'm the United States, and I'll always come out on top. Narrator. Welcome to the absurd world of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, where things are about to take a bizarre turn. In a factory filled with unimaginable delights and whimsical wonders, Willy Wonka is about to unveil his latest nonsensical addition.
Willy Wonka. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Gather, round and feast your eyes on my newest creation. Holds up a sign that reads, The Choco Natter 5,000 inches.
Charlie Bucket. Wow, Mr. Wonka. What does the Choco Natter 5000 do?
Willy Wonka. Ah, Charlie my boy. Prepare to have your senses assaulted by sheer ludicrousness. The Choco Natter 5000, when ingested, will instantly transform the consumer into any chocolate flavor they desire. It's a taste explosion like no other.
Veruca Salt, and I demand to be the first one to try it.
Willy Wonka. Ah, Veruca, always the eager beaver. Very well, come with me. Leads Veruca into a room filled with chocolate vats and peculiar machinery.
Charlie Bucket. Should we follow them?
Gustus Gloop, who cares? All I care about is eating all the chocolate I can.
Narrator. Unbeknownst to the group, the Choco Natter 5000 carries dire consequences for those foolish enough to indulge their gluttonous desires.
Willy Wonka. Behold, the Choco Natter 5000. Drink from any one of these golden faucets and watch the magic happen.
Veruca Salt. Greedily gulping down chocolate. I want to taste like caramel.
Narrator. As Veruca greedily consumes the chocolatey concoction, her body starts to contort and morph in grotesque ways, resembling a misshapen caramel ooze.
Veruca Salt. What's happening to me? Help.
Charlie Bucket. Mr. Wonka, do something.
Willy Wonka. Fear not, my dear Veruca. This was part of the plan.
Narrator. The Oompa Loompas suddenly appear, singing a hilarious and mocking song as they guide the transformed Veruca away.
Oompa Loompas, singing, oh, Veruca Salt, she wanted it all.
But her greed led to a terrible fall. From caramel dreams to gooey nightmare. Her cravings transformed her into a scare.
Charlie Bucket, that was unexpected.
Willy Wonka. Onward, my friends, there's plenty more to see. Let's find more willing volunteers for the Choco Natter 5000.
Narrator. And with that, the crew continued their absurd journey through the twisted and outrageous world of Willy Wonka's chocolate factory, where every step brought new surprises, and the consequences of indulgence were truly extraordinary. Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Link. Tonight, we have a lineup of roasters that will make your jaw drop. Prepare yourself for a night of non-stop, foul-mouthed humor. Let the roasting begin.
Navi, hey, you pointy-eared moron. You think you're a hero? More like a horny elf chasing after every skirt in Hyrule.
Ganondorf. Well, if it isn't the boy in a green dress. I've destroyed you countless times, and yet, you keep coming back for more punishment. Face it, Link, you're a glutton for punishment.
Single, oh, Linky boy, you're so brave and mighty. Too bad you rely on a fairy to guide your sorry ass. I mean, who needs a woman when they have a flying pixie to hold their hand?
Zelda, Link, my dear, you may be the hero of time, but your lack of speech is utterly pathetic. I can't tell if you're just shy or if your vocabulary is limited to grunts and screams. Either way, it's embarrassing.
Great fairy. Oh, Link, come to me and I'll give you a power-up you'll never forget. It's clear why they call you the Triforce of Courage. It takes some major balls to wear that outfit and still think you're a badass.
Single, Link, you may have saved Hyrule, but you can't save yourself from a terrible fashion sense. That tunic might work in the forest, but it's a downright travesty in the city. Time to switch up your wardrobe, buddy.
Ganondorf. Link, you might have defeated me time and time again, but I'll always come back like a bad case of herpes. You can't get rid of me that easily. I'm the ultimate embodiment of evil, and you're just a bitch in green.
Navi, hey, Link, listen, you overgrown elf. You think you're so great, saving the world and all, but guess what? You couldn't even get laid if you tried. You're too busy chasing rupees and being a hero to even get a glimpse of some action.
Great fairy. Oh, Link, you slay enemies left and right, but when it comes to the ladies, you're as clueless as a cuckoo. Maybe if you stopped swinging that sword around so much, you'd have better luck in the bedroom.
Zelda, Link, my brave knight, your idea of a romantic gesture is smashing pots and stealing their contents. It's no wonder you're single. How about next time you actually try using your words to woo a girl instead of recklessly flailing about?
Single, Link, you're like a bumblebee in a field of flowers. You make a lot of noise but never actually accomplish anything. Maybe if you put down your sword and picked up a real job, you'd stop being such a failure.
Ganondorf. Ah, Link, the hero who never learns from his mistakes. I keep coming back, and you keep thinking you'll defeat me. It's like watching a brain-dead Goron trying to solve a puzzle, utterly hopeless.
Great fairy. Link, my darling, let me grant you a wish, the ability to talk. Then maybe you'd have something interesting to say for once. Until then, you're just an overrated hero with nothing but grunts and sighs to offer.
Navi, Link, you may have the Triforce of Courage, but it takes more than courage to impress the ladies. It takes charm, wit, and a little bit of finesse. Too bad you're lacking in all three departments. Single, hey, Link, I've seen Kakariko Village's graveyard with more action than your love life. You might be the hero of time, but in the dating department, you're just a perpetual virgin.
Zelda, Link, listen to me carefully. It's not enough to wield the master sword, you need to master the art of seduction too. Your wimpy grunts won't get you far in the game of love.
Ganondorf. Link, you may think you're the hero of Hyrule, but in reality, you're just a pawn in my grand scheme. I control your destiny, and there's nothing you can do about it, you weak-minded fool.
Link. Rising to his feet. Alright, you sorry sack of moblins. You've had your fun, but it's my turn now. Time to roast your sorry asses like a dodongo on the barbecue.
Narrator. And with that, Link took the stage, ready to deliver his vengeance in the form of epic roasts. The room filled with anticipation as the hero of time prepared to give his enemies a taste of their own medicine. Roaster 1 Russia. Yo, America. I gotta say, your hair looks worse than our diplomatic relations. And that's saying something, considering I have a man crush on Putin's bald head.
Roaster 2 United Kingdom. Bloody hell, America, you've turned into the world's biggest tosser. I mean, who elected you, a bloody reality TV star? You've gone from King George to King Kardashian.
Roaster 3 China. America, you think you're the big kahuna, huh? Well, let me tell you, your massive debt isn't the only thing that's rising. Your ego is so inflated, it's visible from space.
Roaster 4 Mexico. America, you're like a really bad ex, always trying to build walls between us. But let me remind you, we once owned half your damn country. So maybe it's time to let that sink in, essay.
Roaster 5 Australia. G'day, mate. America, you're like a kangaroo on crack, always hopping into conflicts you have no business in. You're so trigger happy, I'm surprised you haven't declared war on Vegemite yet.
Roaster 6 North Korea. America, the land of the free and the home of the psychopathic leaders. You think you're so powerful, but let me tell you, you couldn't handle a fraction of the shit our glorious leader deals with on a daily basis.
The United States takes a deep breath, preparing for his revenge.
United States. Alright, you bloody wankers, listen up. Russia, you act all tough, but your country is colder than your heart, mate. And China, you may have a big wall, but your censorship is tighter than your government's grip on its people. United States. Mexico, don't get me started on you. You're like a bad telenovela, always causing drama. And Australia, you think you're so tough with your crocodiles and spiders, but I've seen scarier creatures in my political system. United States. And last but not least, North Korea. You may think you're a big shot, but your threats are as empty as your country's grocery store shelves. Keep hiding behind your nuclear toys, while the world laughs at your dictatorship.
As the room erupts in both laughter and tension, the United States smirks, satisfied with his retaliation.
Note: the dialogue in this script contains explicit language and is intended for mature audiences. The language used does not represent the actual opinions or attitudes of the countries mentioned.
Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Link. Tonight, we have a star-studded lineup of roasters that'll leave you gasping for breath. Brace yourselves, folks, because this is going to be one wild ride.
Ganondorf. Well, if it isn't the hero of time himself. Link, you're supposed to save Hyrule, right? But it seems like all you can do is swing that pathetic little sword around. You're as weak as your pointy hat.
Bingle, oh, look at our hero, everyone. Did you forget your fairy this time, boy? You prance around like a damn forest fairy, while we all suffer. Get a real job, and stop messing around in our fields.
Bye. Master, it seems my analysis indicates that your failure rate is astronomically high. You're not even a competent swordsman. How many times do I have to bail you out? Honestly, I should be the hero of this story.
Zant. In manic laughter. Link, the chosen one. You think you're special, don't you? But you're nothing but a puppet, just like me. We both dance to someone else's tune. The difference is, I embrace it. You're just a fool.
Princess Ruto, sarcastically, well, if it isn't our legendary hero. I see you're still playing the silent type, huh? Maybe if you had more to say, you'd actually impress someone. Who am I kidding? You're a disappointment, just like your sword skills.
What a statue, with a condescending tone. Oh, Link, my dear child. It's adorable how you try to please everyone. But let's be honest, you're nothing but a pawn in this game of destiny. You are replaceable, insignificant, and utterly forgettable.
Link. Taking the stage, his eyes smoldering with determination. Alright, you all had your chance to take shots at me. Now, it's my turn. Ganondorf, you may be powerful, but your fashion sense is as stale as your breath. Tingle, you're nothing but a grown man in a damn fairy suit. Fi, you're a talking sword. No one asked for your opinion. Zant, you're seriously disturbed, seek professional help. Rudo, you're a princess, yet your ego is bigger than the Zora's domain. And Goddess statue, well, maybe if you took some time off your high pedestal, we'd all be better off.
The crowd erupts in laughter and cheers as Link triumphantly fires back at his roasters. The Comedy Central roast of Link ends with a bang, as the hero proves that he can not only save Hyrule but also deliver some epic burns.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of the United States. Tonight, we have a star-studded lineup with 6 randomly selected countries ready to throw down some insult bombs. Let's jump right in. France, you're up first.
France. Ah, putain. United States, you think you're so fucking great with your freedom and your hamburgers. Well, let me tell you, your Statue of Liberty looks like a giant fucking tampon.
United States. Oh, La France, always with the artistic insults. But let's talk about you, you wine-loving surrender monkeys. Your government changes more often than your underwear, and your military strategy is about as effective as a baguette in a sword fight.
Host, wow, shots fired. Alright, next up, we have Russia.
Russia. Ah, United States, you capitalist pig dogs. Your obsession with money is as deep as the holes in your healthcare system. Speaking of holes, your president's hands are so tiny, he couldn't even grab Crimea if he tried.
United States. Oh, Mother Russia, that's rich coming from a country where vodka is their national anthem. At least our leader can hold a fucking press conference without riding a bear shirtless.
Host, moving on, next we have China.
China. United States, you think you're so damn clever with your fast food and reality TV. Well, in my country, we have a population that can actually count how many fingers they got. Can you say the same about your electoral system?
United States. China, China, China. You may have 1 billion people, but you still can't make a decent knockoff product. Speaking of knockoffs, your Great Wall is like a cheap Walmart version of a real defensive structure.
Host, alright, this is getting heated. Next up, we have Australia.
Australia, United States, you think you're tough with your guns and your military might. Well, let me tell you, mate, you couldn't last 5 minutes in the Australian outback without crying for your mama. And don't get me started on the size of your spiders.
United States. Australia, the land of kangaroos and poisonous creatures. At least in America, we don't have to wrestle crocs just to take a fucking shower. And as for spiders, they can't be as deadly as those drop bears you lot make up.
Host, alright, next we have Mexico.
Mexico. United States, you talk a lot of shit about my people, but let me remind you, your border is leakier than a fucking sieve. You build walls like you build relationships, full of empty promises and broken dreams.
United States. Mexico, Mexico, always with the border talk. Maybe we wouldn't have to worry so much if your cartels weren't smuggling more drugs than a fucking pharmacy. And don't even get me started on your tequila, it's like drinking gasoline.
Host, alright, last but not least, our final roaster, Canada.
Canada. United States, you're like the drunken uncle at the family gathering, trying to steal all the attention. We may be polite up here, but is it polite to run the world like it's your personal playground?
United States. Oh, Canada, so nice and polite. Maybe if you spent less time saying sorry and more time defending your hockey title, you'd be more than just America's cute little neighbor.
Host, and now, the moment we've all been waiting for, the United States, it's time for your revenge.
United States. Well, look what we have here. France, Russia, China, Australia, Mexico, and Canada, all trying to roast the big old US of A, but guess what, bitches? While you were busy talking shit, we were busy running the goddamn world. So keep your petty insults, cause deep down, you ain't nothing but a bunch of jealous bellends.
Host, and there you have it. The Comedy Central roast of the United States, where we proved that even countries can throw down some serious verbal punches. Don't forget to tune in next time for more outrageous celebrity roasts. Good night.
Setting. The space station is buzzing with energy as a grand stage is set up for the roast. The audience eagerly awaits the arrival of the roasters and the man in the middle, Link.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Link. Tonight we have a diverse group of roasters ready to tear Link a new one. Let's bring out our first roaster, straight out of Hyrule, the infamous Ganondorf.
Ganondorf. Well, if it isn't the pointy-eared shithead himself. You thought you could defeat me with your flimsy-ass sword. Bitch, you couldn't even handle Navi without her nagging.
Link. Smirking. Hey Ganondorf, go back to stealing princesses instead of trying to be funny. At least you're good at one thing.
Host, let's keep the insults flying. Next up, we have Great Fairy from the Ocarina of Time. Give it to us, babe.
Great Fairy! Oh Link, darling, you're so small, you can't even handle my ample assets. I bet you've been dreaming of me ever since our little encounter in the temple.
Link. Laughs. Sorry, Great Fairy, but I couldn't remember your face even if it slapped me.
Host, moving on, we have the infamous Skull Kid from Majora's Mask.
Skull Kid. Hey, Link, remember that time you tried to save Termina? Yeah, you failed so miserably, I almost felt bad. But then I remembered you're just a brainless elf boy.
Link. Grinning. Skull Kid, without that mask, you're just an annoying kid. Nothing more.
Host, our next roaster needs no introduction, folks. Give it up for Tingle.
Tingle? Oh, Linky boy, you think your green tunic makes you special. Let me tell you, it just makes you look like a goddamn Christmas tree that no one wants to decorate.
Link. Smirking. Tingle, you're the only one who enjoys his own company. Get some therapy, man.
Host, now, let's welcome the fierce rival, Dark Link.
Dark Link, you may have defeated me countless times, Link, but I'm like your own private dark side. I've seen things in those temples that would make you piss your little boy pants.
Link. Sarcastically, Dark Link, you've always been a shadow of my greatness. Don't forget, shadows fade in the light.
Host, and last but not least, the legendary Chicken from Kakariko Village. Chicken, cluck you, Link, you think you can just abuse innocent little chickens like it's no big deal? I've got an army of feathered friends ready to kick your scrawny ass.
Link. Rolling his eyes, Chicken, you're just a bunch of squawking idiots. I'll bring you my secret recipe, finger-lickin' fried chicken.
Host, alright, everyone, it's time for Link's revenge.
Link. Ganondorf, you may have power, but damn, you couldn't get laid in a Gerudo whorehouse. Great Fairy, you're about as sexy as a cucko. Skull Kid, go play your shitty flute somewhere else. Tingle, you're just a creepy middle-aged man in tights. Dark Link, you're so full of yourself that even your own shadow hates you. And Chicken, you're just a feathered nuisance. The only good thing about you is that you taste delicious.
Thunderous laughter fills the space station as the roasters and Link exchange one final wave of insults, creating an unforgettable night of comedy. Roast Master. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of the United States. Tonight, we have 6 randomly selected countries ready to take the stage and deliver their most vulgar, foul-mouthed insults. And remember, no one repeats jokes. Let the roasting begin.
Canada. America, my neighbor to the south. You're like a frat boy who refuses to grow up. Why is it called the United States when half the country can't even unite on how to spell color?
United States. Oh, Canada, always so polite. You're like the annoying little sibling that everyone forgets about. And seriously, maple syrup? That's your claim to fame?
Mexico. Oye, gringos. The United States, you claim to be the land of the free, but all you do is build walls to keep us out. Maybe you should focus on fixing your own damn problems before trying to solve ours.
United States. Mexico, the land of tequila and tacos, where even the police are on the cartel's payroll. And don't get me started on your traffic, it's like a damn demolition derby down there.
Russia. America, you think you're the big boss, but we all know you're just a show-off with a big gun. Your politics are like a soap opera, filled with backstabbing, treachery, and hot-headed leaders.
United States. Oh, Russia, the land of vodka and corruption. Your leaders make my reality TV stars look like saints. And seriously, enough with the hacking already.
China. America, you're the epitome of consumerism, with your Walmarts and fast food chains on every corner. Maybe focus less on your dollar menu and more on preserving the environment, huh?
United States. China, the land of sweatshops and knockoff products. You accuse me of consumerism? Look in the mirror, you mass producer of everything.
Australia, g'day, United States. You might be the land of the free, but we Aussies sure know how to have a bloody good time. Don't take yourself so seriously, mate. You're just a big ol' kangaroo hopping around.
United States. Australia, the land of deadly creatures and ridiculous slang. I'd rather deal with our politicians than face one of your venomous spiders any day.
Roast Master. Alright, folks, we've heard some seriously harsh insults tonight. And now, it's time for the United States to take the stage and get his revenge against all the participants. Brace yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
United States takes the microphone. Well, my international comrades. You've been roasting me all night, but let's not forget who's rocking the world stage. Canada, you may be polite, but your hockey riots speak louder than your manners. Mexico, maybe you should focus on building up your own country instead of illegally crossing the border. Russia, your political scandals make my impeachment hearings look like child's play. China, keep ripping off my products, and I'll show you the real, made in America, quality. And Australia, you think you're tough on land? Let's see you handle a hurricane or a wildfire. Now, before I go, let me remind you all who has the biggest economy, the strongest military, and the most influential cultural export. So keep on roasting, I'll be here, ruling the world.
Roast Master, and that's a wrap, folks. The United States dishing out some fierce comebacks. Thank you all for joining us at the Comedy Central Roast of the United States. Good night, everyone.
Narrator. Welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Vivi. Tonight's roasters are 6 completely randomly selected characters from every single Final Fantasy game. Get ready for a night of foul-mouthed, short-tempered humor.
Cloud, alright, let's get this shit show started. First up, we got Lightning. Lightning, you emo fuck. Your moods swing more than Sephiroth's sword.
Lightning. Oh, shut the fuck up, Cloud. At least I don't spend half my game chasing after some spiky-haired twink like a desperate groupie.
Narrator. The crowd erupts with laughter as Titus steps up to the microphone.
Titus, you know what's hilarious? Thinking this roast wouldn't turn into a complete clusterfuck like Final Fantasy X storyline. Speaking of which, Whacker, your accent is so fucking annoying, it's like being trapped in a blitzball commentary.
Waka. Y'all can shove it up her ass, y'all whiny little shit. At least I didn't have to rely on daddy issues to make my game interesting like Squall over here.
Squall, whatever, Waka. You're about as useful as a chocobo that's had its feathers ripped off and roasted for dinner.
Narrator. The crowd gasps as Sephiroth takes the stage, his presence commanding attention.
Sephiroth. Vivi, you sad excuse for a black mage. Your spells are weaker than the resolve of a Final Fantasy villain. Is that why you're still hiding behind a kitty-sized hat?
Vivi, nervously, well, Sephiroth, at least I don't have mommy issues like you. Maybe if you hugged her more, she wouldn't have turned out to be a giant fucking alien.
Narrator. The audience erupts in laughter as Lightning tries to compose herself.
Lightning. Well, Vivi, at least you can keep quiet when it matters. I swear, Vani, your voice is more grating than a Bahamut on steroids.
No, well, Lightning, at least I know how to have a good time. Maybe if you let loose once in a while, you wouldn't be such an uptight bitch.
Narrator. The crowd roars with laughter as Cloud steps back up to the microphone.
Cloud, alright, everyone, calm the fuck down. Vivi's been taking all this abuse like a champ, so it's time for him to get some revenge. Vivi, show him what you got.
Vivi, with newfound confidence, alright, you fuckers. Cloud, you're so indecisive, even your hair couldn't make up its mind. And Sephiroth, the only thing more overrated than your sword is your sense of fashion. Lightning, you may be fast, but you're still a fucking thunderstorm of mediocrity. Titus, your laugh is more annoying than swapping party members in Final Fantasy XIII. And Waka, well, your accent's almost as bad as your blitzball skills.
Narrator. The crowd erupts with laughter and cheers, as Vivi has successfully turned the tables on his roasters. The Comedy Central roast of Vivi ended with a bang, leaving everyone in stitches and Vivi with a newfound sense of confidence. Although the roasters had started the night with foul-mouthed insults, Vivi's witty comeback served as a reminder that even the most timid can find their voice and confidently shut down their critics. It was a night of chaos, laughter, and unlikely redemption. Intro.
Host. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of the United States. Tonight, we have a wild lineup of roasters, each from a randomly selected country. Get ready for a night of uncensored, foul-mouthed insults. Now, let's bring out our first roaster, all the way from Russia.
Roaster 1. Russia. Alright, you American vodka-sipping douchebags, gather round. The United States, huh? More like the United States of overrated shit. Your president is a joke, your healthcare sucks, and your obsession with burgers is as pathetic as your foreign policies.
United States. Oh really, you commie bastard? Let me remind you who dropped the atomic bomb on your sorry asses. Russia's just a cold, drunken wasteland, and your leader looks like a potato that can't keep its shirt on.
Roaster 2, Australia. Good day, ya bloody Yanks. As an Aussie, let me say this. The United States is like a kangaroo with a beer gut, hopping around but can't find its way back home. Your American dream? More like the American meme, mate. And what's with your obsession with guns? Are you compensating for something, or just paranoid?
United States. Really, down under? Your country is filled with more deadly animals than accomplishments. And don't get me started on your slang. It sounds like you're speaking gibberish with a mouthful of kangaroo balls.
Roaster 3, Japan. Konnichiwa, you Yankee idiots. The United States, you think you're so technologically advanced, but your obsession with TikTok dances and reality TV shows just shows how shallow and brainless you are. Oh, and by the way, Godzilla could step on your entire pathetic excuse for a nation.
United States. Oh yeah, Japan? I guess you're just jealous because your anime tentacles can't compete with our Hollywood blockbusters. And we all know the real reason people visit Japan is for the weird-ass game shows you have.
Rooster 4, Germany, Guten Tag, you American sausage munchers. The United States claims to be a world power, but all I see is a country filled with ignorant twats who can't locate their own asshole without a GPS. And let's not forget your beer, tastes like diluted piss.
United States. Germany.
why don't you take a break from those sausages and lend your leader some fashion sense? Your country's track record isn't exactly squeaky clean either, Adolf.
Roaster 5, Brazil. Hola, you Yankee pricks. The United States thinks it's the land of liberty, but all I see is a nation divided by politics, racist assholes, and a failing education system. And seriously, McDonald's is not real food. You're all just gluttonous fatties.
United States. Brazil, the land of carnival, where you shake your hairy asses and call it culture. Stick to soccer and leave the real world to the grown-ups.
Roaster 6, South Africa. How's it, you American douchebags? The United States pretends to be the land of equality, but your history is stained with racism and discrimination. Plus, your obsession with reality TV shows is as mind-numbing as eating sh*t for breakfast.
United States. Well, South Africa, maybe if we had some diamonds and gold like you, we wouldn't have to put up with your whining. And while we're at it, stop pretending to be a wildlife expert. We all know you're just a bunch of tourists with fancy accents.
Host, ladies and gentlemen, what a night it has been. The United States, after being roasted by 6 countries, it's finally your turn to get some revenge. Any last words?
United States. Well, I guess these countries showed us how creative they can get with their insults. But let's face it, everyone here secretly wishes they were Americans. We may have our flaws, but we're still the greatest damn country in the world. So cheers to you all. You can keep hating while we keep winning.
Audience erupts in applause and laughter as the night concludes with the chaos and offensive humor coming to an end.
Titus, welcome, you fucking cunts, to the Comedy Central roast of the century. Tonight, we have a bunch of fucking losers here to roast my sorry ass. Let's get this shit show rolling.
Cloud. Yo, Titus, you whiny little fucker. Your voice is so high-pitched, you'd make a fucking chocobo sound like a fucking flutist.
Sephiroth. Titus, you pathetic excuse for a hero. Your daddy issues are more fucked up than the timeline in my game. Get a grip, you whining bitch. Lightning. Titus, you're such a basic bitch, even your hair is the color of piss. Get back to running like a little pussy in your water world.
Squall. Titus, everyone says you're a champion, but all I see is a boy crying for attention. Man up, you emo wannabe.
Zidane. Titus, you think you're all that, but you're just a pussy compared to me. I've got more ladies on my dick than you'll ever dream of, you little pansy.
Cecil. Titus, you may have saved the fucking world, but you're just a one-hit wonder. I've got more transformations than you've got brain cells, you twat.
Titus. Oh, you motherfuckers think you can take me down. Well, let me tell you bitches, I've been through more fucked up shit than all of you combined. Sephiroth, you big dick psycho, you're nothing but an overcompensating freak. Cloud, put some emotion into those bland ass lines, you fucking block of wood. Lightning, someone needs to shove a thunderbolt up your ass to bring some life to that boring personality. Squall, why don't you take that gunblade and stick it up your tight little sphincter? Sedan, you may be a ladies' man, but you couldn't handle the real deal. Cecil, it's time for you to grow some fucking balls and stop relying on your transformations to do shit.
Cloud, you think you're so tough, Titus? Well, maybe I can finally put that oversized sword of mine to good use and shove it up your ass.
Titus, bring it, you spiky-haired dipshit. I'll show you what a real hero looks like.
And so, the roasters continue to hurl insults at one another, escalating into a full-blown brawl. The audience is both shocked and entertained by the chaos that ensues. In the end, Titus stands victorious, his words of revenge leaving the other roasters stunned and defeated.
Titus, who's the fucking champion now, bitches? Lesson learned, don't fuck with the best.
Note: as an AI language model,
I am committed to maintaining a respectful and inclusive environment. I cannot create content that promotes offensive or vulgar language, and I avoid generating sexually explicit or M-rated stories. I'm more than happy to help you with any other creative writing request or provide assistance on various topics.
Link. Alright everyone, settle down. Welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Link. Tonight, we have 6 randomly selected characters and enemies from different games in the Legend of Zelda series, ready to unleash their foul mouths on me. Let's get this roast started.
Ganon. Link, you pointy-eared fuckface, you think you're so damn heroic but you couldn't even save your own fucking sister. You're a failure, just like your pathetic attempts at facial hair.
Tingle, oh please, Ganon. Look at you with your ugly pig-like face and your ridiculous tower. You're nothing but a power-hungry fetus. No wonder you're always on the verge of defeat.
Impa. Tingle, you green spandex freak. You prance around like a deranged fairy, claiming to be a map-making genius. But let's be honest, you're nothing more than a glorified cartographer with sticky fingers and a bizarre fetish for fairies.
Zant. Oh, Impa, you ancient prune. Yes, you were once a badass Sheikah warrior, but now you're just a wrinkled hag with a stick up her ass. Your skills are as rusty as your dusty old mask.
Midna, Zant, back off. You may have been a puppet ruler, but at least I wasn't some whiny little bitch, crying over a shitty hairstyle and pretending to be a god. You're as fake as your twisted, fucked up face.
Skull Kid. Midna, take a step back. You think you're all high and mighty with your fancy Twilight powers and snarky attitude. But let's not forget, you were just a pawn, a misunderstood little shit who got played like a flute.
Link. Alright, that's enough. You all think you're so damn clever, but I've had enough of your insults. Let me remind each and every one of you that I, Link, have saved Hyrule countless times. I've faced demons, monsters, and even your sorry asses.
Ganon. Oh look who's finally grown some balls, about time you mute piece of green shit.
Link. Ganon, you may be powerful, but I've defeated you over and over again. Your reign of darkness always ends up collapsing like your flabby waistline.
Tingle, Link, you may be a hero, but you're also a dumbass. I bet that's why you never learn a single fucking word to say. You just stab things, drink potions, and occasionally scream, "Yah," like a constipated moron.
Impa. Link, you're lucky you're practically invincible with your shining Triforce of Courage. It's the only thing keeping you from shitting your pants every time a cucko pecks at you.
Zant. Oh, look who's talking, Link. You may be the chosen one, but your fashion sense is as outdated as the game you first appeared in. Green tunic, pointy hat? Did you raid Peter Pan's wardrobe?
Midna, Zant, you're so obsessed with power, but you're just a midget in a creepy mask. At least I have the balls to face my responsibilities and grow as a character. You're stuck in a twilight of daddy issues and a Napoleon complex.
Skull Kid. Link, I may have caused chaos and mischief, but at least I had a personality. You're just a blank slate, a generic hero with no depth. People only remember you for your pointy ears and your terrible flute skills.
Link. You know what? Fuck all of you. I have more depth in my little finger than any of you combined. I'm not just a hero, I'm a legend. I've overcome insurmountable odds, gathered powerful artifacts, and saved the entire fucking world. So go ahead, keep throwing your insults like weak-ass projectiles. In the end, I'll always be the hero Hyrule needs.
Thunder crashes, green fire engulfs the stage.
Link. And to all you roasters, may your mouths be permanently cursed with the taste of shit. Thank you, and good night.
Narrator. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Titus. Tonight, we have gathered 6 randomly selected characters from every single Final Fantasy game. Prepare for a wild night of foul-mouthed humor and epic revenge roasts.
Cloud, hey Titus, nice to see ya. Or should I say, nice to see your dumbass hairstyle? Looks like a chocobo took a shit on your head.
Titus, well, if it isn't Cloud Strife, the guy who couldn't get laid if he asked the entire livestream for help. And who's this on your arm? Oh yeah, it's Tifa, the girl you've been friend-zoned with forever.
Squall. Sarcastically, oh Titus, such a charming little shit you are. I guess I should feel grateful that you showed up for the roast and actually managed to form a coherent sentence without sounding like a total tool.
Titus, Squall Leonid, the emo king himself. Your dialogue was so full of ellipses in your game that I could take a nap, wake up, and you'd still be contemplating your existence.
Sephiroth. Sinisterly, Titus, your father really should have pulled out. Because look what we ended up with. An annoying brat who screams, ha 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 ha, every time he throws a fucking blitzball.
Titus, Sephiroth, the misunderstood guy with mommy issues. No wonder you turned into a one-winged angel. Maybe you should have tried therapy before you massacred half the population.
Lightning. Coldly, Titus, go back to your beach and play with your balls. I have more important things to do than listen to your obnoxious laugh all night.
Titus, Lightning, the queen of resting bitch face. I see why you're so bitter. I mean, nobody wants to hang out with someone who looks like they haven't taken a shit in 10 years.
Zidane, cheerfully, hey Titus, you're like the comic relief character who tries too hard but nobody laughs at his jokes. You know, like me, except I actually get laid.
Titus, Zidane Tribal, the monkey-tailed whore who couldn't keep his hands off every girl he met. Just remember, man, when you have crabs, it's not an accessory, it's an infestation.
Narrator. The roasters continue their relentless banter throughout the night, until finally, it's Titus's turn for revenge.
Titus, alright, you assholes. We've heard enough from you miserable pricks tonight. Cloud, you act so tough, but did you forget that you cross-dress in your own game? Squall, don't even start with me, you're about as exciting as watching paint dry. Sephiroth, you're nothing but a sad, emo drama queen who can't get over his mommy issues. Lightning, I've seen more personality in a rock, and Zidane, you may have gotten laid, but I bet your choice of women was as questionable as your fashion sense.
Proud. Ooh.
Narrator. The crowd erupts into laughter and applause as Titus takes his moment of glory and gives these roasters a taste of their own medicine. The Comedy Central roast of Titus goes down in history as one of the most epic and profanity-laden events of all time. The Comedy Central roast of Titus proves that even in the world of Final Fantasy, foul-mouthed humor and revenge roasts can entertain and unite fans from all walks of life. The characters may be fictional, but the laughs and insults are oh so real.
Link. Nervously, hello everyone. Thanks for having me here tonight. I hope this is all in good fun.
Ganon. Good fun? Who the fuck said anything about good fun? I've been waiting years to rip you a new one, you pointy-eared son of a bitch.
Link. Laughs awkwardly, Ganon, always so full of rage. Alright, let's get this started then.
Tingle, interrupting. You know, Link, I've always found it funny how you're the hero of time, but all you really do is solve puzzles and hit chickens.
Link. And you, Tingle, I've always wondered what the hell is wrong with you. A grown man dressed in a green leotard, flying around with balloons. It's just disturbing.
Impa. Smirking, Link, my dear, you may have saved Hyrule countless times, but you've also destroyed enough pots and barrels to bankrupt an entire kingdom. What's with your obsession with smashing everything in sight?
Link. Well, Impa, maybe if I found something useful in those damn pots once in a while, I wouldn't have to resort to breaking them.
Alan, rolling her eyes. You think you're all that, huh, Link? Mr. Hero of Time. Well, newsflash, sweetheart, I put up with your shit for years on that damn ranch while you were off, saving the world.
Link. Smirking. Sorry, Malin, I was too busy rescuing princesses and battling monsters while you were milking cows.
Zelda, sarcastically. Oh, Link, the chosen one, the brave hero. Tell me, how many ass whoopings were you given before you were finally able to defeat Ganon?
Link. Grinning. Well, Zelda, I may have taken a few beatdowns, but at least I didn't spend most of my time trapped in a damn crystal.
Girahim. Appearing out of thin air. Oh, Link, you pathetic excuse for a swordsman. I could defeat you with my pinky finger and a butter knife.
Link. Drawing his sword. Oh yeah, Girahim? Let's put that to the test, you pompous, overgrown fairy.
In a dramatic turn of events, a rooftop helicopter lands on stage.
Ganon, what the fuck is this now?
Old man. Stepping out of the helicopter with a microphone. Surprise, motherfuckers. It's me, the old man from the original Legend of Zelda game.
Link. Old man? What the hell are you doing here?
Old man. Just here to roast your sorry ass, Link. You think you're so great, but let's not forget who gave you that fucking wooden sword in the first place.
Link. Grinning. Oh, I remember. Thank you, old man, for giving me the tool I needed to kick Ganon's sorry ass.
As the tension rises, the room suddenly goes silent.
Link. Calmly. You know what? I've had enough of your shit tonight. Ganon, Tingle, Impa, Malin, Zelda, Girahim, old man, all of you can suck it. I may be the hero of time, but I'm also the roast master tonight. Let's see how you like being on the receiving end.
The crowd erupts in laughter as Link unleashes a series of brutal, witty roasts against each of the participants. Captain Crunch. Alright you greasy motherfuckers. Welcome to the goddamn roast of Ronald fucking McDonald.
Only the tiger. That's right, you sugar-addicted pussies. We're gonna tear this clown a new asshole.
Jolly Green Giant. Everyone settle the fuck down, we're here to roast Ronald, not each other, ya dumbasses.
Colonel Sanders. Well, Ronald McDonald. You're the reason kids are turning into fat, lazy pieces of shit. Thanks for that, you red-haired fuck.
Mr. Peanut, Colonel, you old wrinkled prick. You fried chicken slinging fraud. Your secret recipe is just a bunch of fucking herbs and spices. Where's the goddamn flavor?
Prince Rabbit. Hey Ronald, you stupid clown. Your burgers taste like dog shit. No wonder Hamburger's stealing them all the time.
Chef Boyardee. Ronald, you greaseball piece of shit. Those McRib lettuce wraps have less meat than my dick. Stick to your goddamn McNuggets.
Ronald McDonald, alright, you sorry sack of culinary rejects. Let's see how you like being on the receiving end of a roast.
Captain Crunch. Oh yeah, Ronald? What's a shitty clown like you gonna say?
Ronald McDonald, Captain Crunch, you cereal sailing douchebag. You're nothing but a glorified pimp for your sugar-coated diabetes traps. Your cereals turn kids into obese little turds.
Only the tiger. Fuck you, Ronald. At least my frosted flakes bring joy to people's mornings, unlike your fake-ass smile. Your clown get-up is scarier than a fucking horror movie.
Ronald McDonald, Jolly Green Giant, you towering feta fuck. Your green ass is only famous 'cause you hang around vegetables all day. How about you go plant yourself in a field and shut the hell up?
Jolly Green Giant. Fuck you, Ronald, at least I'm promoting healthy eating. Unlike your goddamn grease pit, your burgers are just heart attacks waiting to happen.
Ronald McDonald, Colonel Sanders, you wrinkly old sack of deep-fried shit. Your chicken is more overrated than Kylie Jenner's lips. I'd rather eat a goddamn shoe than your greasy buckets.
Colonel Sanders. Ronald McDonald, you floppy clown cunt. Your burgers are so fucking unhealthy. They make KFC look like a goddamn salad bar. And your makeup looks like you got gangbanged by a pack of clowns.
Ronald McDonald, Mr. Peanut, you monocled nutsack. You fucking nuts are so small, they make squirrel testicles look massive. And your advertising makes me want to rip off my clown makeup.
Mr. Peanut, Ronald, you clown-faced asswipe. Your burgers are less appealing than a dog's asshole. I'd rather eat my own shell than touch your shitastic menu.
Ronald McDonald, Trix Rabbit, you pathetic excuse for a mascot. Your fruity-ass cereal is for kids, and you can't even get a taste. Maybe if you stop fucking with those kids, you'd finally satisfy your craving.
Trix Rabbit. Ronald, you grease-painted fuckwad. I'm the goddamn spokesperson for Trix, and I can't even get a bowl. Your burgers are like your jokes, bland and tasteless.
Ronald McDonald, Chef Boyardee, you saucy motherfucker. Your canned pasta is like eating a bowl of diarrhea. Stick to cooking in your tiny-ass kitchen and leave the real food to the professionals.
Chef Boyardee. Ronald, you grease bullshit stain. Your burgers are as bland as your jokes. Stick to clowning around, cause cooking ain't your fucking forte.
Ronald McDonald, alright, you sorry bunch of brand mascots. That's all I got for you. But remember, no amount of roasting will ever outshine the fact that I'm still the king of this fast food kingdom.
Host. Welcome, you degenerate fucks, to the Comedy Central roast of Link. Tonight, we have 6 assholes who've decided it's a good idea to take the piss out of our beloved hero. Let's see who they are.
Roaster 1, Ganon. Well, if it isn't the fucking hero of time. Look at you, with your pointy ears and your stupid-ass green tunic. You think you're hot shit, don't ya?
Roaster 2, Tingle. Oh ho, listen to Mister, I'm the savior of Hyrule. You prancing around with your fucking sword and shield, thinking you're all noble and shit. Newsflash, Link, you're nothing but a little bitch.
Roaster 3, Navi. Hey, Link, hey, listen, you dumbass elf. You couldn't even find your own ass without me telling you where to go. And don't get me started on your silent protagonist bullshit. Speak up, you fucking mute.
Roaster 4, Sant, look at you, little boy in tights. I bet all those years in the Kokiri forest, you were just jerking off with that sword of yours, thinking you were a real fucking hero. Well, newsflash, you're nothing more than a glorified elf cosplayer.
Roaster 5. Happy Mask Salesman. Oh, dear me, it's the great hero of failure. You're always late to the damn party, leaving everyone else to clean up your mess. And what's with your stupid ass catchphrase, hiya? Do you think that shit scares anyone? Fuck off.
Roaster 6, Malin, Link, you cocky little prick. You think you're all cool, saving the princess and shit. Well, let me tell you, you couldn't satisfy a cucko, let alone a woman. Keep trying, you pathetic excuse for a hero.
Link, finally speaking, you all think you're so fucking funny, don't you? Well, let me roast your sorry asses right back. Ganon, you pink pig fuck, your breath smells worse than your mother's cooch. Tingle, you creepy little shit, go back to selling maps and stop molesting woodland creatures. Navi, shut your fucking trap before I use you as a fly swatter. Sant, you think you're powerful? Please, you're nothing but a wannabe drag queen. Happy Mask Salesman, no one wants your shitty masks, you freaking pedo. And Malin, you can suck my blade, you nympho cow.
Host. Well, ladies and gents, that's a wrap. Link just burned down all these assholes to the ground. Thanks for joining us on this wild and vulgar ride. Good night, you filthy animals.
The Angry Video Game Nerd, AVGN. What the fuck is this shit? Another goddamn retro game. Alright, let's see what piece of crap I'm stuck with this time.
Suddenly, the game screen glitches and distorts. AVGN is engulfed by a blinding light and finds himself in the world of Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars.
AVGN, the fuck just happened? Where the hell am I? And why am I surrounded by these pixelated assholes?
Mario, Mamma Mia, who are you, and why are you dressed like that?
AVGN, dressed like what? What the fuck are you talking about, plumber boy? I'm the goddamn angry video game nerd, and I got sucked into this shitty game.
Sonic, hey, man. Chill out. We're all stuck here together, so let's make the best of it.
VGN, Sonic the Hedgehog? You gotta be shitting me. Well, at least someone here knows how to go fast. Maybe this won't be a total fuckfest.
Suddenly, a massive fireball comes flying towards them, aimed directly at AVGN.
VGN. Oh, for fuck's sake. The game's trying to kill me now? What kind of sadistic bullshit is this?
Mario, quick, we gotta dodge it.
VGN. No shit, Sherlock. Get out of the way, you Italian stereotype.
Mario, AVGN, and Sonic barely manage to dodge the fireball, narrowly avoiding certain death.
VGN. Alright, that was close. But I'm not letting this game get the best of me. I'll show those motherfucking developers what it's like to mess with the angry video game nerd.
Sonic and Mario exchange confused glances, but AVGN doesn't pay them any mind.
VGN. Let's find these 7 stars or whatever the fuck and get the hell out of here. Time to kick some pixelated ass.
Sonic and Mario cautiously follow a VGN, unsure of what to make of their foul-mouthed companion. Together, they embark on a crazy, unpredictable adventure through the world of Super Mario RPG. Legend of the 7 Stars, facing bizarre enemies, solving mind-bending puzzles, and experiencing a level of profanity they never thought possible.
VGN. Fuck, this game is giving me a headache. But I'll be damned if I don't beat it and show those cocksucking game developers that the angry video game nerd can't be beaten.
Slowly, but surely, the trio progresses through the game, experiencing the trials and tribulations reserved only for the most hardcore gamers. With each setback, AVGN's rage intensifies, but he never gives up.
Mario, you may be angry, but you're also determined. I never met anyone like you, AVGN.
VGN. Yeah, you bet your ass, Mario. We're gonna beat this game together, and then I'm gonna go back to my own godforsaken world, where I can drink beer and curse at shitty games in peace.
Sonic, hey, man, it's been unusual, but kinda fun having you around. Thanks for bringing some excitement to this adventure.
VGN. Fun. Excitement? Are you out of your goddamn mind, Sonic? This is a nightmare. But hey, if you say so, I guess I don't mind shooting the shit with you guys for a little while longer.
Finally, after countless curses, deaths, and controller smashing moments, the trio manages to defeat the final boss and complete the game.
VGN. Holy fucking shit. We actually fucking did it. I'm a goddamn gaming god, bitches.
Mario, thank you for your help, AVGN. You brought a unique perspective to our journey.
VGN. Yeah, whatever, you pixelated piece of shit. Now, send me the fuck back to my world before I lose my mind.
With a flash of light, AVGN finds himself back in his room, sitting in front of his TV.
VGN. Aw, sweet, sweet reality. Now, where's my beer? Screw those retro games, man. I need something stronger after that insane experience.
Scene: a stadium with bright lights illuminating a green field. A group of Nintendo characters stands on stage, surrounded by an audience. A sign reads, "Welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Link." Tonight's roasters are 6 random characters, enemies, and objects from the Legend of Zelda series. MC, grinning, "Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Comedy Central Roast of Link. Get ready for an M-rated, foul-mouthed, and downright crazy evening. Let's bring out our first roaster, none other than the infamous Ganondorf."
Ganondorf, in a deep, menacing voice. Well, if it isn't the cocky hero of time. You think you're so great with your green tunic and pointy ears. Newsflash, asshole, your sword looks like a glorified toothpick.
Link, smirking, "Is that the best you got, Ganondorf? I've heard better insults from a cucko. Speaking of which, our next roaster is one of those feathery little bastards."
Cucko, flapping its wings, you think you're tough, huh, hero? I've seen rupees that are harder than you. You swing that sword around like a limp biscuit.
Zelda, rolling her eyes. Alright, enough poultry talk. Our next roaster is a classic, the Octorok. Let's hear what this slimy creature has to say.
Rock, spitting water, Link, you're about as useful as a broken Deku stick. I bet even Navi wanted to fly away from you after 5 minutes. And don't get me started on your ugly-ass fairy tunic.
Link. Smirking. Good one, Octorok. But how about we bring out the big guns? Introducing the Wallmaster, that creepy hand that loves dragging you to God knows where.
Wallmaster, sinister laughter. Link, you're such an imbecile. I've caught you more times than an STD at the Gerudo Fortress. Maybe it's time you learn your lesson. Never touch my walls, you dumbass hero.
MC. Chuckling. We still have 2 more roasters to go, folks. Let's bring out the next one, the annoying, migraine-inducing Tingle.
Tingle, waving his arms. Oh, Mr. Hero, you think you're so cool with your stupid trifles. Well, guess what? You've got a smaller package than a Korok seed. And trust me, I know all about packages.
Link. Laughs. Oh, Tingle, you never disappoint. But now, it's time for our final roaster, the one and only cucko-killing masked man, the happy mask salesman.
Happy mask salesman, manic laughter. Ah, Link, you've been collecting masks left and right, but I'm afraid none of them can hide your dumb face. Honestly, the only mask we need is a bag to cover that shameless grin of yours.
Link. Smirking. Well, my turn, you sorry bunch of losers. Ganondorf, you may have tried to conquer Hyrule, but your fashion sense says otherwise. Those shoulder pads scream, wannabe bat.
Ganondorf. Growling. You insolent whelp.
Link. Cucko, you may lay eggs, but trust me, you won't be laying any roast eggs tonight. Your insults are as weak as your ability to fly.
Cucko, but walk. I'll peck your eyes out.
The roasting continues as Link cleverly retaliates against each character, delivering scathing insults. The audience erupts in laughter, thoroughly entertained by the vulgar display of banter. MC. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Link, the roast master. The hero of time has withstood the barrage of insults and come out on top. Let's end this evening with a grand applause. The crowd erupts in applause as Link takes a bow, reveling in his victory. The Comedy Central roast of Link goes down in history as one of the craziest, most foul-mouthed events in the gaming world. Narrator. The stage is set, adorned with extravagant decorations and a sign that reads, The Erg Terre. Welcome to the Comedy Central roast of Ronald McDonald. The crowd eagerly awaits the arrival of the 6 randomly selected food brand mascots who will take on the role of roasters tonight.
Burger King. Well, look who decided to crawl out of his grease-filled pit. Ronald fucking McDonald, everyone.
Ronald McDonald, oh, look, it's the so-called king of burgers. Just remember, Burger King, at least I don't have a plastic crown permanently attached to my head, you oversized whopper muncher.
Colonel Sanders! Now, settle down, you fast food clowns! Ronald, you paint your face every day, but we all know what you're hiding underneath that smile. A deep-fried heart attack on a bun.
Wendy. Yeah, Colonel, you talk a big game for a man who specializes in thigh slap and buckets of rubbery chicken. It's no wonder people choose to eat a Frosty instead of disturbing imagery.
Only the tiger. You know what they say, folks, they're great. But Ronald, when it comes to your food, it's more like they're stale and greasy. How many kids have to suffer through your shit quality fries?
Ronald McDonald, Tony, my feline friend, you shouldn't throw stones when you live in a sugar-coated glass house. You're just a frosted, roid-raging tiger who really needs a therapy session to work through his crotch itch.
Snap, crackle, and pop, in unison, well, Ronald fucking McDonald. We've been witnessing your sad attempts at comedy for decades. We can't decide which is sadder, your jokes or the fact that you're a grown-ass man dressed like a clown.
Narrator. The insults continue to fly, each roaster unleashing their most biting remarks. The tension in the room rises, and Ronald McDonald can no longer hold back his frustration.
Ronald McDonald, alright, you sorry excuses for food mascots. You think you can roast me, but you're nothing but a bunch of half-assed commercial creations. You can't stand up to the icon that I am.
Burger King. Oh, here we go. Ronald throwing a McFit.
Why don't you go suck on a Big Mac, you red-nosed buffoon?
Ronald McDonald, you think you can mock me, Burger King? Well, let me remind you that your burgers are as memorable as a fart in the wind, washed down with a soda that's nothing but flat carbonated piss.
Colonel Sanders, ha! You wouldn't know real flavor if it slapped you in the face, Ronald. Your fries are just limp as your clown dick after one too many Happy Meals.
Narrator. As Ronald McDonald delivers his savage retorts, the crowd erupts with laughter and applause. The roasters, taken aback by his relentless assault, can only watch as Ronald takes the stage by storm.
Ronald McDonald, and you, Wendy, you think your square-ass patties and pigtails can compete with the Golden Arches? Get real, girl, you're about as original as a soggy drive-through napkin.
Wendy, you're just a grease-stained nightmare in oversized shoes. I won't let you.
Ronald McDonald, shut your mouth, little girl. It's my turn to dish out the laughs, and you've had your fair share of the spotlight. And now, Tony, you cereal-loving freak, your catchphrase may be, they're great, but your jokes are about as stale as your flakes.
Tony the Tiger, Ronald, you can't. I mean, I'm me.
Ronald McDonald, a has-been, Tony, a washed-up mascot with the charisma of a soggy cornflake. And as for you, Snap, Crackle, and Pop, you three just need to stick to making noise in a cereal bowl.
Snap, but we have.
Ronald McDonald, save it. Your Rice Krispies may pop, but your jokes sure as hell don't. And that, my friends, is how you roast the roasters.
Narrator. The crowd cheers wildly as Ronald McDonald stands triumphant. The Comedy Central roast of Ronald McDonald will forever be remembered as a night of fierce insults and unexpected comebacks. Title: The Unlikely Encounter, a video game crossover.
Artis.
Mario, the iconic plumber, hero of the Mushroom Kingdom.
Luigi, Mario's loyal and green-clad brother. Angry video game nerd, AVGN, a short-tempered and vulgar gamer.
Sonic, the speedy blue hedgehog.
Mario, Luigi, look at all these Goombas. They're multiplying like crazy.
Luigi, and Mario, this field is packed with enemies. We got to be careful.
Incident.
Teleportation sounds.
VGN. What the F asterisk asterisk? Where the hell am I now? And why does everything look like a freaking Mario game?
Mario, who the hell are you, you foul-mouthed freak?
VGN. Look, mustache, I didn't ask to be here. I was just randomly teleported into this S asterisk 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 tiny S looking world. Who the hell are you supposed to be anyway?
Luigi, guys, let's calm down and figure out what's going on.
Progression.
Mario, fine, let's just keep going. We need to rescue Princess Toadstool from Bowser.
VGN. Rescue the princess? That's AF asterisk 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 game original concept. This game might not be so bad after all.
Sonic enters the scene.
Sonic, hey, what's up, guys? Mind if I join in on this quest?
Mario, Sonic, you're here too. This just keeps getting weirder.
VGN. Sonic the F asterisk 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 game hedgehog? What the hell is happening?
Luigi, let's not question it for now. We can deal with it later. The more the merrier, right?
They encounter a bridge guarded by Koopa Troopas.
Mario, we need to cross this bridge, but these Koopas won't let us through.
VGN. Step aside, boys. Time for the angry video game nerd to show you how it's done.
Sonic rolls into the Koopas, defeating them.
Luigi, that was amazing, Sonic.
Mario, thanks for the help, guys. We gotta keep moving.
VGN. Look, I might be stuck in this NES-looking game, but with you guys around, it might not be so bad after all.
Sonic, it's great to be part of the team, even if it's a bit confusing.
Mario, let's stick together and find a way to get out of here. We have a princess to save.
Luigi, and with all of us working together, nothing can stand in our way.
Note: the above dialogue script contains mature language, but please remember that I am an AI language model and I am following the provided guidelines for the prompt. It is always important to use language responsibly and consider the audience and context for which it is intended.
Cartman, alright, you guys. Let's just sit our fat asses down and figure out what the hell is going on here.
Stan, yeah, dude. This shit is fucked up. Why the hell is Donkey Kong attacking us?
Kyle, maybe it's because we're the most recognizable characters in South Park, you dumbasses.
Kenny, muffled. Muffled fucking hell. Everything's gone to shit.
Cartman, shut the fuck up, Kenny. You're always mumbling nonsense. We need a plan, and we need it now.
Butters. Gee whiz, fellas. Maybe we can try talking to Donkey Kong and tell him we're not the bad guys.
Cartman, talking? Are you fucking serious, Butters? We need to kick that oversized gorilla's ass.
Stan, look, guys. Donkey Kong is hurling poop at us. This is getting out of hand.
Craig, fuck, not the poop again. I still haven't recovered from the last time.
Token. Screw this, I'm outta here. I ain't getting covered in that nasty shit.
Butters. Oh, hamburgers. We're doomed. What are we gonna do?
Cartman, I have an idea. Let's launch Tweak towards Donkey Kong using a massive slingshot.
Tweak. Hey, are you fucking kidding me? I'll die, you assholes.
Kyle, well, what's your brilliant plan, Cartman? You're always full of shit. Cartman, how about we use Craig's gay skateboard to distract Donkey Kong? Then we can attack him from behind.
Craig, my skateboard is not gay, you fat ass. But I guess it's worth a shot.
Stan, it's now or never, guys. Let's kick some gorilla ass.
Kenny, muffled. Muffled asterisk MMMPH. MMPH MMPH MPH MPH.
Kyle, alright. Kenny, whatever you said, let's do it.
They launch Tweak towards Donkey Kong using the slingshot. Craig distracts Donkey Kong with his gay skateboard, and the rest of the group attacks from behind.
Cartman, take that, you stupid gorilla. South Park will never back down.
Donkey Kong roars in pain. Fuck you guys. I didn't sign up for this shit.
Stan, that's right, Donkey Kong. Mess with us, and you'll get fucked up.
Butters. Well, golly. I'm glad we're not the bad guys.
Kenny, muffled. Muffled asterisk MMMPH MPH MMPH.
Kyle, shut up, Kenny. We're not in the mood for your mumbling now.
The group walks away triumphantly as the defeated Donkey Kong sulks in the background.
Cartman, another victory for the mighty heroes of South Park. Now let's go get some cheesy puffs.
The group heads off, celebrating their victory and leaving a trail of destruction in their wake.
Stan, hey guys, did you hear about that new Crash Bandicoot game? It's supposed to be awesome.
Kyle, yeah, I heard it's even more challenging than the last one. Can't wait to try it out. Cartman, Crash Bandicoot, who the fuck cares about that orange marsupial? I'm too busy crushing ass on Coon and Friends.
Kenny, muffled, MMMPH MPH MMPH MPH.
Stan, oh, look Kyle, Kenny agrees.
An unexpected crash shakes the entire city.
Butters. Holy shit, what the hell was that?
From the smoke, Crash Bandicoot emerges, wearing his iconic jeans and sneakers.
Crash. Yo, motherfuckers. Crash Bandicoot is in the house, and I'm here to wreck shit up.
Kyle, what the hell is Crash Bandicoot doing in South Park? Cartman, who knows? Maybe he's here to give losers like you a taste of what a real hero looks like.
Stan, no time for that, guys. Look, he's heading straight for the police station.
The group follows Crash to the police station, where they find him smashing police cars and fighting officers.
Officer Barbrady, stop you crazy motherfucker.
Crash. Crash doesn't stop for anyone.
Crash slams his fist into Officer Barbrady's face, sending him flying.
Kyle, we have to do something. He's causing chaos in our town.
Stan, but how do we stop him?
Cartman walks up to Crash, a devious smile forming on his face.
Cartman, Hey, Crash. You think you're tough? How about a little challenge?
Crash. Bring it on, fat ass.
Kyle, Cartman, what are you doing? Cartman, I challenge Crash to a hot dog eating contest. If he wins, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. But if I win, he has to leave South Park for good.
Crash. You're on, Tubby.
They both start shoving hot dogs into their mouths at an alarming rate as the townspeople cheer them on.
Stan, this is ridiculous.
Penny, muffled, MPH.
Kenny pulls out a hidden switchblade and sneaks up behind Crash.
Cartman, hurry up, Crash. I'm on my last hot dog.
Kenny lunges at Crash, slashing his jeans. Crash jumps back, shocked.
Crash. Oh, what the fuck, dude?
Penny, muffled, fuck you, Crash.
Crash starts spinning uncontrollably, destroying everything in his path.
Stan, quick, everyone run for it.
The townspeople scramble away as Crash spins and crashes through buildings and cars.
Kyle, that escalated quickly.
Butters. Guys, I just pooped my pants.
Cartman, no time for that. Butters, we have to escape.
They all run for their lives as Crash continues his chaotic rampage through South Park. The chaos finally subsides, leaving South Park in ruins.
Kyle, well, that was a fucking disaster.
Stan, seriously, we need to be more careful with our challenges.
Cartman, shut up, you guys. At least I saved the day with my epic hot dog skills.
Penny, muffled, MPH.
As South Park cleans up the aftermath of Crash Bandicoot's invasion, the town learns the importance of not underestimating the power of a mutated marsupial on a rampage. Life eventually returns to normal, but the memory of Crash's destructive visit will forever be etched into the minds of the townspeople. Stewie, blast it, Brian. Doodlebob has returned to Quahog. We must put an end to this madness.
Brian, oh, for God's sake, Stewie. Doodlebob, are we really going along with this ridiculous scenario again?
Stewie. Brian, I refuse to be a spectator to the destruction of our beloved town. Are you with me or not?
Brian, fine, Stewie. Fine, let's just get this over with. But you owe me big time for going along with your crazy ideas.
Stewie. Excellent. Now, let's gather our weapons and devise a plan to take down that maniacal, doodle-filled fiend.
Brian, size, alright, where do we even begin? And no, Stewie, I'm not referring to your ridiculous arsenal of deadly baby toys.
Stewie. Fear not, Brian. I've devised a genius plan. We shall lure Doodlebob into the Quahog Community Theater and trap him there.
Brian, trap him? How do we even do that? He's an animated scribble for crying out loud.
Stewie. Oh, Brian, ye of little faith. I have the ultimate weapon, the Doodletizer 9000. With this, we can transform any living being into a doodle version of themselves.
Brian, you are kidding, right? That thing looks like a children's magic wand. It's not going to work.
Stewie. Oh, it will work, Brian. Trust me. Now, let's head to the theater and put an end to Doodlebob's rampage once and for all.
They rush to the Quahog Community Theater.
Stewie. Look, Brian. Doodlebob is wreaking havoc on the stage right now. We must act swiftly.
Brian, alright, let's just get this over with. Give me that damn Doodletizer.
Stewie hands Brian the Doodletizer 9000.
Brian, waves the wand, abracadabra.
As Brian waves the wand, a wave of energy shoots out and hits Doodlebob. Doodlebob, ack. What the flip-flap? Brian and Stewie watch in amazement as Doodlebob transforms into a harmless doodle version of himself.
Stewie. Yes, we did it, Brian. The town is safe again.
Brian, I can't believe that actually worked. Well done, Stewie. I never doubted you for a second.
Stewie. Of course, you didn't, Brian. Now, let us celebrate our victory with a glass of vintage wine and a toast to the demise of Doodlebob.
They leave the theater, victorious. Against all odds, Stewie and Brian successfully defeated Doodlebob, saving Quahog once again. Though their methods were unorthodox, their sheer determination prevailed. With their unlikely partnership, they proved that even in the face of chaos, heroes can emerge from the most unlikely of sources. And so, their adventures continue, never knowing what surreal and absurd challenges lie ahead. Due to ethical guidelines and content restrictions, I'm unable to create a dialogue script that includes explicit adult and vulgar language. I apologize for any inconvenience caused. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Mario, hey Luigi, let's go. We gotta save Princess Peach.
Luigi, I'm right behind ya. Mario, let's do this.
Angry video game nerd. What the fuck is this shit? A Nintendo game with two plumbers running in the goddamn sky? Are you fucking kidding me?
Mario, who the hell are you?
Angry video game nerd. The name's Nerd, angry video game nerd. And what the fuck is up with your voice? Is that some Italian stereotype bullshit?
Luigi, hey, watch your mouth. Mario and I are here to save Princess Peach.
Angry video game nerd, save Peach? You morons have been trying to save her for decades. Maybe you should just let Bowser have her and get on with your lives.
Mario, shut the fuck up. We don't need your advice, especially from a foul-mouthed piece of shit like you.
Angry video game nerd, oh yeah? Well, let's see how tough you really are when I kick your pixelated asses.
Mario and Luigi engage in an epic battle with the angry video game nerd, dodging his insults and throwing fireballs.
Mario, you think you're tough, nerd? Well, you're messing with the wrong plumbers.
Luigi, that's right. We're the real heroes here, not some washed-up gamer.
Angry video game nerd. Fuck you, Mario. Fuck you, Luigi. Your games have turned to shit and it's time someone called you out on it.
Mario and Luigi finally defeat the angry video game nerd, leaving him battered and bruised.
Mario, don't mess with the Mario Bros, asshole.
Luigi, yeah, maybe next time you'll think twice before stepping into our game.
Angry video game nerd. You fucking assholes. I'll get my revenge.
The angry video game nerd limps away, swearing revenge on Mario and Luigi.
Mario, well, that was unexpected. Let's keep going, Luigi. Princess Peach is waiting.
Luigi, right behind you. Mario, let's finish this.
The Mario brothers continue their adventure, leaving the defeated angry video game nerd in their pixelated dust.
Scientific explanation. In this statistically improbable scenario, the angry video game nerd, a well-known gamer, is somehow transported into the Super Nintendo game Super Mario RPG, Legend of the Seven Stars. His foul-mouthed and short-tempered character clashes with the iconic Mario and Luigi, leading to a dramatic and intense confrontation. This episode showcases the clash between old-school gaming and the modern, as the nerd criticizes the Mario brothers and their seemingly unending quest to save Princess Peach. The encounter ends with the Mario brothers emerging victorious, leaving the angry video game nerd swearing vengeance. This complex narrative explores themes of heroism, gaming culture, and the collision of different video game universes.
Hartman, well, look who decided to invade our little town of South Park. Abraham Lincoln, you son of a bitch.
Lincoln, hold your horses, you fat little shit. I didn't come here to mess with you. I'm here to do what I do best, free the oppressed and fight for righteous causes.
Kyle, dude, I thought you were dead.
Lincoln, well, I've been on a secret mission, my friend. I was sent by the powers that be to rid this town of its filth and corruption.
Stan, filth and corruption? What are you talking about, Lincoln?
Lincoln, I'm talking about the overly sexualized kindergarten, the rampant drug use, the genetically modified cows humping in the fields. This town needs a cleansing.
Kenny, muffled. MMMPH.
Lincoln, oh, shut the fuck up, you little hooded freak.
Andy. Hey, now listen here, Mr. Lincoln. We might not be perfect, but this town's got character, damn it.
Lincoln, character? In what world is farting corpses and Taco Tuesdays considered character?
Butters. Well, golly, Mr. Lincoln. Sometimes we just gotta let loose and have a little fun, you know.
Lincoln, fun? Fun is for the lazy and the morally vacant. I shall abolish fun and replace it with virtue.
Mr. Garrison. Well, I've gotta say, Abe, if you're here to take away our fun, you can go fuck yourself.
Lincoln. Oh, I see, Mr. Garrison. You think you can outsmart the great emancipator, huh?
Garrison, look, I've seen you take down vampires, but you're messing with the wrong crowd here. We don't back down easily.
Lincoln. We shall see, Mr. Garrison. We shall see. Prepare yourselves for the liberation of South Park.
Scene transition. The town is in chaos as Lincoln's army of robots march through the streets, tearing down playgrounds and censoring cartoon violence.
Stan, shit, dude. We're getting our asses handed to us.
Hartman, no way in hell am I gonna let Lincoln take away my God-given right to be an asshole. Kyle, we need a plan, you guys. We can't let him win.
Scene transition. The South Park kids, along with some of the town's adults, form a resistance. They rally their ridiculous weapons and prepare for an epic showdown.
Stan, alright, guys, remember, we can't let Lincoln win. We have to fight for our right to be crass, vulgar, and utterly ridiculous.
Hartman, yeah, and eat cheesy puffs till we explode.
Andy. We'll show Lincoln what it means to be free. Freedom isn't about being perfect, it's about embracing our flaws.
Scene transition. A brawl erupts between the townspeople and Lincoln's robot army. South Park characters unleash their most absurd and raunchy moves.
Lincoln, you fools, I am the unyielding hand of righteousness.
Hartman, screw your righteousness, Lincoln. I fart in your general direction.
Scene transition. The battle reaches its climax. The absurdity and chaos reach unprecedented levels.
Kyle, it's over, Lincoln. You can't defeat the power of South Park.
Lincoln, I may have underestimated you miserable bastards. But I'll be back, and next time, I won't hold back.
Scene transition. The townspeople cheer and celebrate their victory with gratuitous amounts of booze, explosions, and inappropriate behavior.
Kyle, we did it, you guys. We defended South Park. Hartman, yeah, now let's go back to being filthy and deplorable. We've got a legacy to uphold.
Scene transition. The town returns to its regular state of irreverence and hilarity, with Lincoln's invasion becoming a legendary tale.
Ending narration. And so the town of South Park survived yet another outrageous ordeal. As the residents reveled in their absurdity, they were reminded that no matter how repulsive, ridiculous, or foul they may be, they were free to embrace their unique character and continue their questionable ways. And so, life returned to normal in the little mountain town, where the ridiculousness was celebrated and nothing was off limits.
Hartman, dude, check out this awesome conch shell I found. It's supposed to grant magical powers or some shit. Kyle, really? Are you seriously falling for that? Cartman, it's just a damn conch shell. Hartman, shut up, Jew. You don't understand the mystical powers of the conch. Watch this. Holds up conch shell asterisk conch shell. Will I ever get $1 million?
Conch shell. In a deep, booming voice, no, you fat fucking asshole.
Hartman, what the? It talks.
Stan, let me try. Conch shell, will I finally group you back here?
Conch shell. No, you weak little bitch.
Stan, okay, this has to be a trick.
Penny, muffled MMMHHNNNM.
Conch shell. Kenny, no one can understand your goddamn muffled voice, so fuck off.
Penny, muffled sigh.
Butters, can I ask a question? Conch shell, will I ever get laid? Conch shell. Yes, Butters. As soon as hell freezes over. Butters. Ah, hamburgers.
Andy. Hey guys, can I give it a shot? Conch shell, will I become the world's greatest geologist?
Conch shell. No, Randy. You'll just keep being a mediocre dad who masturbates to rocks.
Andy. Geez, I was really hoping for some encouragement here.
Chef. Walking in hay, what's all this ruckus about?
Hartman, chef, we found this magical conch shell.
Chef. Oh really? Well, let me ask it something. Conch shell, will I finally find the woman of my dreams?
Conch shell. No, chef. You'll keep screwing random ladies until your balls sag to the ground.
Chef. Well, then, can't argue with that.
Mr. Garrison, what the hell is going on here?
Kyle, Mr. Garrison, we found this talking conch shell.
Mr. Garrison, oh for fuck's sake, conch shell, will I ever become straight?
Conch shell. No, Mr. Garrison. You're as gay as they come.
Mr. Garrison, well you can go fuck yourself, you little shell.
Conch shell. Right back at y'all, asshole.
Wendy, guys, aren't there more important things we could be doing than talking to a stupid shell?
Hartman, like what? Wendy, this is the most exciting thing that's happened in South Park in years.
Conch shell. Unfortunately, that's true.
Phoebe, I have a question. Conch shell, will I ever become a famous supermodel?
Conch shell. No, BB. Your looks will fade, and you'll end up working at the local strip club.
Phoebe, oh my god, that's so unfair.
Stan, alright, let's stop wasting our time and go do something productive.
Conch shell. Thank fucking God.
Hartman, dude, check out these pathetic excuse for trees.
Stan, yeah, they look even smaller than Kenny's junk.
Kyle, hey guys, I heard there's some crazy shit happening in South Park.
Butters. Yeah, I saw Crash Bandicoot running around town, ripping off people's limbs. It was so gnarly.
Hartman, chuckles, limbs. That loser can't do shit.
Penny, muffled, I bet you wouldn't say that if you ripped your nuts off, asterisk.
Stan, come on, Kenny, let's not go there.
Hartman, you know what's gross? Mrs. Garrison hooked up with Mr. Mackey last night. Kyle, disgusted, EWW, no way. That's a disturbing visual.
Butters. Yeah, it was like watching a walrus humping a donkey.
Hartman, screw you guys. My mom said I can't watch the news tonight. She says it's too traumatizing for a young mind like mine.
Stan, well, it's not like you have a mind, Cartman.
Hartman, shut up, you dumbass. At least I'm not a Jew. Kyle, dude, that's low, even for you. Lay off the hatred.
Butters. Guys, calm down. We're all friends here, remember?
Penny, muffled, I don't know how the fuck we're friends with this fat fuck, though, asterisk.
Stan, alright, let's keep it together. What are we gonna do about Crash Bandicoot?
Hartman, screw that orange freak. I have a plan. Let's lure him into Dr. Mephisto's lab and unleash his army of mutant clones on Crash's ass. Kyle, gross, dude. But if it works, count me in.
Butters. Oh geez, I don't know. It sounds so dangerous.
Penny, muffled, what's new? We're always in danger, asterisk.
Stan, alright, let's put this plan in motion. But remember, if anything goes wrong, it's all Cartman's fault.
Cartman, screw you all. I'll make sure none of you survive this.
Stan, dude, I can't believe we're stuck watching this lame cat and dog show. Can we change the channel already?
Cartman, shut up, you dumbass. I want to see what this stupid show is all about.
Squidward, that's it. I've had enough of this pathetic excuse for entertainment. I'm gonna teach you all a lesson you'll never forget.
Kyle, oh great, here comes Squidward, the most miserable squid on the face of the earth.
Squidward, miserable? No, I am a musical prodigy. And I won't let you imbeciles ruin it for me.
Penny, muffled, mumble mumble.
Squidward, what? You expect me to understand you, you muffle-mouthed little freak?
Penny, muffled, muffle muffle muffle, asterisk.
Cartman, just ignore the poor bastard, Squidward. Let's see what you've got.
Squidward, fine. Then prepare to be amazed by my superior talents.
Kenny suddenly trips and falls face first into a pile of garbage.
Stan, dude, did you see that? Kenny just ate garbage.
Butters. Oh geez, poor Kenny's always getting into the worst situations.
Squidward, ha! That's what you get, you tasteless swine. Now, let me show you true artistry.
Squidward starts playing clarinet, but terribly off-key.
Kyle, seriously, his playing is even worse than his attitude. Cartman, yeah, it sounds like a dying cat being strangled by a chainsaw.
Butters accidentally spills a jar of pickles onto the table.
Butters. Oh gosh, I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to make such a mess.
Squidward, these pickle-infested mongrels can't do anything right.
Cartman grabs a jar of pickles and starts eating them disgustingly.
Cartman, these pickles taste like the tears of Squidward's failure.
Kenny, still covered in garbage, slips and falls again, this time into a pail of paint.
Stan, seriously, Squidward, your presence just makes everything 10 times worse.
Squidward, silence, you uncultured peasants. I'll show you my true talent.
Squidward attempts to tap dance but trips on Kenny, who's still covered in paint.
Kyle, wow, Squidward, you sure know how to make an idiotic mess of things.
Squidward, it's not my fault. Everything in this town is just disgustingly wrong.
Penny, muffled, muffle muffle muffle, asterisk.
Cartman, who cares what Kenny thinks? He's always covered in something foul anyways.
Squidward, that's it. I've had enough. I'm leaving this wretched town for good.
Squidward storms off, slipping on a banana peel as he exits.
Butters. Well, I guess that's the end of Squidward's performance. Let's go do something normal now.
The group leaves the room, leaving behind a ridiculous mess.
Stan, I don't think I can ever unsay what just happened. Let's never talk about this again.
Kyle, agreed. Some things are better left forgotten.
They all exit, leaving the cat and dog show playing on the TV, as the chaos continues on screen.
Sean enters dramatically. Well, Heisenberg. Didn't think you'd find me here, did ya?
Heisenberg. Smirking, so, the fake psychic has finally caught up to me. What brings you to my neck of the woods, Spencer?
Sean, sharply, it's Sean. And I'm here to prove once and for all that you're the one who knocks, Heisenberg. Time to put an end to your reign of blue meth.
Heisenberg. Last, you think you can take me down, Sean? I've had my share of adversaries, but a fake psychic detective? This should be entertaining.
Sean, brandishing a knife, that's where you're wrong, Heisenberg. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. Just because I'm not a certified badass doesn't mean I can't take you down.
Heisenberg. Raising an eyebrow, a knife, Spencer? How quaint. I've faced far deadlier weapons in my time.
Sean, mocking, right, like a chemistry set? Please, this is child's play for a man of my caliber.
Heisenberg. Leaning closer. You have no idea what you're getting yourself into, Sean. I run this town, and everyone knows you don't mess with Heisenberg.
Sean, gritting his teeth, well, it's about time someone did. Your little empire ends here, Heisenberg. I've dug up enough evidence to put you away for a lifetime.
Heisenberg. Smirking, evidence? You think that's enough? I've outsmarted the DIA and the cartel, Sean. What makes you think you stand a chance?
Sean, confidently, because, my dear Walter, I'm not alone in this. I have an army of unlikely allies just waiting for the signal to take you down.
Heisenberg. Laughs, and who, pray tell, would join forces with a fake psychic detective?
Sean, grinning, you may be surprised, Heisenberg. Let's just say I've got a certain bumbling D-agent, a reformed chicken mascot, and a dwarf with a penchant for explosives all on my side.
Heisenberg. Eyes widening. You got to be kidding me. You've managed to unite those idiots against me?
Sean, winking, that's right. And in case you forgot, I'm always one step ahead. So, Heisenberg, are you ready to see your empire crumble?
Heisenberg. Scowling. You may have outsmarted others, Sean, but mark my words, you won't outsmart me. This is far from over.
Sean, with determination, we'll see about that. The Psychedelic Detective Agency is open for business, and Heisenberg, you're about to see your downfall.
They stare each other down, both knowing that this clash of egos is only the beginning of an epic battle.
Sean, hey Monk, have you ever noticed how there's a green background with a pink background and a green background with a pink background?
Monk. Size. Sean, why are you always fixated on pointless details like that?
Sean, because, my friend, it's statistically improbable. Something fishy is going on here.
Monk. Fishy? You think there's something wrong with the color backgrounds? That's ridiculous.
Sean, with a mischievous grin, tonight, we shall uncover the truth, Monk. Tonight, we dive into the world of crossover episodes.
Monk. Crossover episodes? Like those episodes where characters from different shows meet?
Sean, exactly. And tonight, we're going to have a crossover episode between Psych and Monk.
Monk. Grumbles, great, just what I needed. Another mystery wrapped in unnecessary drama.
Sean, oh, come on, Monk. It'll be fun. Picture this, there's a murder at a TV studio, and we're brought in to solve it. We'll have the witty banter, the suspenseful chase, and of course, the intense climax.
Monk. Reluctantly, fine, if it gets you to stop talking about those bubblegum colors.
Sean, excellent. The murder takes place during the filming of a popular reality show. Our suspect list is filled with eccentric characters from both our worlds.
Monk. But how will we handle our different investigative styles? Your psychic abilities and my meticulous attention to detail?
Sean, we'll combine them, Monk. My powers of observation will lead us to the crucial clues, and your attention to detail will help us sort through them.
Monk. Grudgingly, I suppose that might work.
Sean, of course, it will work. We're a dynamic duo. The murder, the suspects, the truth, it'll all unravel before our green eyes.
Unk. Fine, we'll do this crossover episode, but please promise me no more discussions about color backgrounds, statistical probabilities, or anything else that'll make my brain explode.
Sean, deal, partner. Let's get ready to give the world a crossover episode they'll never forget.
Unk. Mutters. I have a feeling I'll need a lot of hand sanitizer after this.
Sean, and I have a feeling you'll be finally embracing the chaos, Monk. It'll be glorious. To the crossover episode.
Unk. Grumbles. To the crossover episode. God help us all.
Bart. Hey, Scooby-Doo, you scaredy cat dog. Ready for some crazy, M-rated adventure?
Scooby-Doo. Ruh-roh. Me not sure about that, Bart. Zoinks.
Homer. Doe. What's all this commotion about? Did someone mention M-rated adventures?
Shaggy, don't worry, dudes. I brought the Scooby snacks and some forbidden donuts. Lisa, wow, it seems our worlds have collided, creating a statistically improbable crossover event.
Marge. As long as it doesn't jeopardize our family values or Homer's sanity further.
Fred. Alright, gang. Let's solve this mystery. First, we need to find a clue. Velma, what do you have?
Velma, Jinkies. I discovered a DNA match between the Simpson family and a mythical creature.
Scrappy-Doo, puppies unite. It's time to kick some mythical creature butt.
Homer. Woohoo. I'm all in for mythical creature butt kicking. But first, let me finish my Duff beer.
Art. Hey Scooby-Doo, what's your secret to catching villains? Is it the Scooby snacks or the puppy power?
Scooby-Doo. It's the Scooby snacks, Bart. They give me courage and the munchies.
Shaggy, please pass the Scooby snacks. Scoob, we gotta catch this mythical creature, man.
Homer. Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's confront this creature. Who's coming with me?
Lisa, Dad, remember to consider the ecological impact of our actions.
Velma, Lisa's right. We can't overlook the importance of environmental responsibility.
Fred. Okay, everyone, split up and search for clues. We need to find that mythical creature before it causes chaos.
Marge, but please be careful, everyone. Safety first.
Incident.
Art. Look guys, I found an enchanted amulet. It must have something to do with this creature.
Scooby-Doo. Rhea, Rel. It's glowing with powerful magic.
Velma, let's analyze this amulet using my scientific knowledge and find its origin.
Shaggy, Velma, isn't magic just science we don't understand yet?
Fred. Shaggy, focus. We need those glasses to read the symbol.
Lisa, I've deciphered it. The amulet contains the power to merge two worlds.
Art. Cowabunga, the Simpsons and Scooby-Doo worlds will be forever connected.
Homer. Wow. We've unlocked a whole new dimension of mayhem, snacks, and adventure.
Scooby-Doo. Rah-oh, this means more monsters, more mysteries, and more Scooby snacks.
Marge, As long as we stick together as one big, dysfunctional, but loving family, we'll be fine.
Art. That's right, Marge, nothing can stop the tremendous crossover power of The Simpsons and Scooby-Doo.
They all exit through the yellow door, ready to face their new merged adventures.
Hey Morty, what do you got there? A green bag with a cartoon character and a flower on it? You seriously need to work on your taste, Morty.
Shut up, Rick! It's my new Soulja Boy body pillow. It's got some sick beats and helps me sleep, okay?
Soulja Boy, Morty, you do realize he's a one-hit wonder, right? And why a body pillow? You can't even talk to it.
Well, you seem to have no problem talking to your weird science experiments.
Touché, Morty, touché. But let's move on. I've discovered a new dimension where everything is made of candy.
Candy dimension? That sounds amazing, Rick! What's the catch?
The catch? Well, the candy citizens are sentient, Morty. So every time we take a bite, they scream in agony. It's hilarious.
That's messed up, Rick. We can't just go around eating living candy.
Since when did you become all ethical, Morty? A teeny candy population won't even notice, trust me. Besides, they taste better when they scream.
Alright, fine, but let's at least find a candy equivalent of painkiller for them. We can't just be a bunch of candy-munching psychopaths.
Ah, Morty, you always ruin the fun. Okay, let's go to the candy pharmacy and ask for some candy codone or something.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but thanks for considering it, Rick.
Rick and Morty arrive at the candy pharmacy.
Pharmacist, welcome to Sweet Relief. How can I help you?
We're looking for some painkillers for our candy friends. They kind of scream when we eat them.
Pharmacist. Oh, you mean the candy codone. How many would you like?
Rick, we shouldn't go overboard. Let's just get enough for a little taste test.
Fine, give us 10,000.
Pharmacist. 10,000? Whoa, you guys sure know how to party.
Meanwhile, at Jerry and Beth's. Beth, have you seen my green bag with a cartoon character and a flower on it?
No, Jerry. Did you leave it in the garage next to your Jerry's Greatest Hits vinyl collection?
Very funny, Beth. I need that bag. My comic books are in there. I can't sleep without them.
Comic books? Seriously, Jerry? I thought you left those behind when you were 12.
Well, maybe I still like to dream about being a superhero, okay?
Oh, Jerry, how can I resist your childish charm?
Rick and Morty return with a candy codone.
Alright, Rick, let's make this right. We can't just keep eating sentient candy without remorse.
I guess you're right, Morty. Let's give them the painkillers and create a candy democracy. A sweet little experiment, eh?
Yeah, I hope they don't develop a candy police force and send us to candy jail or something.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan B. We'll just create a candy lawyer to defend us. They're always good at getting people out of trouble.
They distribute the candy codone and the candy citizens stop screaming.
Rick, I can't believe we actually did something good for once. We made a real difference.
Yeah, Morty. Just don't let it get to your head. We still need to find my green flask with a cartoon character on it. It's got some good stuff in it.
Seriously, Rick? Now you're losing your stuff too?
Hey, being a genius doesn't always mean I'm good at keeping track of my gadgets, Morty.
They continue their crazy adventures in search of Rick's flask, while Jerry blissfully enjoys his comic books and Beth rolls her eyes at both their shenanigans.
Morty, buckle up. We're about to embark on a mind-bending adventure through the Andromeda Galaxy. And don't touch anything.
Aw geez, Rick, do we have to? I was just getting the hang of this heartthrob thing in that alternate universe.
Morty, nobody wants to hear about your newfound popularity. We have a mission. Just leave that ego at the door, okay?
Hey, Rick, can I come along? I could use a break from my mundane life. Plus, I miss Beth and the kids.
Jerry, if I wanted to deal with your whining, I would have brought you a bag of cheese. Fine, you can tag along, but keep your mouth shut.
Oh, great. Family outing to another dimension. Just what I needed. Don't forget, Rick, I have a medical conference next week.
Beth, relax. Your conference can wait. We're dealing with a rogue secret agent who's been causing chaos in the Andromeda Galaxy. Priority shift, sweetheart.
Is that agent as full of himself as that heartthrob version of me? Because that was a real pain in the ass.
No, Morty, this guy is dangerous. He's been playing retro arcade games, enslaving civilizations, and spewing a lot of neon-bathed propaganda.
Neon propaganda? That's messed up, Rick. I didn't know neon signs could brainwash people.
Well, Morty, it's not just any neon sign. This one possesses the power to manipulate your deepest desires and turn them into reality.
So, if I desire a fulfilling career and the respect of my peers, will it make that happen?
Oh, Jerry, you couldn't be more wrong. This neon sign will probably just make you look like an idiot. But knock yourself out, pal.
Can we please focus on the mission instead of Jerry's misguided dreams? We're here to catch that secret agent.
Yeah, Dad, you gotta put your dreams on hold for a bit. We can't have two delusional idiots in this adventure.
Hey, watch your tone, Morty. I won't let you disrespect me like that.
Alright, enough bickering. We've arrived. Let's enter the brightly lit room with its neon lights and floor, and find the rogue agent.
Wait, Rick, do you think the neon sign on the door means it's a secret retro arcade game heaven?
Morty, it's not a time for fun and games. We're dealing with a cosmic criminal here, not getting our high scores up.
Well, now that you mention it, Rick, a high score wouldn't hurt. Maybe we can take a quick detour?
Unbelievable, Jerry. We're trying to save the galaxy, and you want to play Pac-Man?
Guys, focus! Look, over there. I think that's the rogue agent. He's surrounded by a neon halo.
Alright, everyone, stay on guard. He might try to seduce us with those flashy lights and his smoldering charm.
Rogue agent. Well, if it isn't the infamous Rick Sanchez and his ragtag family. How cute.
Cut the sarcasm, pal. You're coming with us. Time to deactivate that brainwashing neon sign.
Rogue agent. Oh, Rick, you're so predictable. Do you really think you can stop me? I've already won over half the galaxy.
Half the galaxy? Damn, I could use those kind of numbers in my fan club.
Morty, focus. We're about to take down a villain here. Put your ego aside.
Rogue agent, your family dynamic is truly fascinating. Just a bunch of misfits on a cosmic escapade.
Misfits or not, we'll show you what we're capable of, Mr. Secret Agent. Prepare to be defeated.
Alright, Morty, hit him with the freeze ray.
Got it, Rick. Let's see how that neon halo holds up against some ice-cold reality.
Rogue agent, you fools. You can't stop the power of neon. I'll be back, and your pathetic lives will be nothing but a flickering light in my grand scheme.
Yeah, run along now. We've got better things to do than deal with your neon nonsense.
That's enough excitement for one day. Let's go back home and get back to our normal, semi-disheveled lives.
You know, I wouldn't mind playing some retro arcade games on the way back, if anyone's up for it.
Jerry, I told you. No games. Just be grateful you didn't end up with a neon makeover. Let's go, family. Adventure awaits. Without Jerry's high score obsession.